my bad, y'all. I was uploading on TikTok, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I got a little caught up. Watching the videos because my video that I just posted about Luann literally tickled me so bad. I'm sorry. So that's what had me late. Let me get the light on. Hold on just a second. I don't like the way the lighting looks, so I don't keep the light all of the lights on. Sometimes it's looking weird. Hey everybody, y'all, I'm sorry. I was really tickled by that Luann video, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all know how laughs can be infectious. So I was sitting here really watching. I watched that video about 3 times. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. My laugh was making me laugh because Luann has got to be one of the craziest people. Not crazy. He's got to be the craziest. He gets the craziest person for the week. He gets the craziest person. So welcome, everybody. Hey, Miss Sheila. I know Miss Sheila was in here. Miss Sheila is the reason I said, oh my God, I didn't make my my link for today. Miss Sheila was like, are we going live or what? Yes, ma'am, we are. Hey, Miss Sheila, how are you today? Hey, Jazz, how are you doing? Hey, Nick. Hey, Georgette. Hey, Shameen. Hey, Missy. Now, Coke. What y'all talking about? Missy, what's going on? Oh, Lord Jesus. Hey, everybody. Hey, T. How are you? Hello. Hey, Blue Skies. Hey, Brianna. Hey, Jasmine. How are you doing today, Jasmine? Hey, Vitra. Hey, Emmy. Hey, Angie. Hey, Miss Hall. Hey, Gibson Girl. Hey, Too Pretty. Thank you so much, Too Pretty, because you always remind me my banner is not up. Thank you. Hey, BG. Hey, Shalant. Hey, Jalen. Hey, Nicole. Hey, Siobhan. How you doing today, Siobhan? Hi, Tidra. Hey, Janelle. Hey, Helena. I hope I'm saying your name right. Or is it Helena like Arkansas? Please make sure you let me know. Hey, Shay. Hey, Monique. Hey, Junior. Welcome back, Junior. Junior, are you kind of like new? Like a couple of weeks new? If so, welcome. And we're happy that you keep coming back to our congregation. Hey, Kristen. Hey, Bria. Hey, Lashana. Hey, Nick and Chaz. Hey, Kia. Hey, Gina. Hey, Sylvia. Next time, Mel talk about the judge coming back late. Just clock her lateness too. Oh, okay, Brianna. I thought it was like a Memphis connection we had, but okay, all right. Hey, Raynette. How you doing, Raynette? I'm trying to see. Hey, Erin. Hey, Ash. Oh, God. Kia said Mel for sure tripping. I was on TikTok. I'm sorry. I got caught up. Hey, Mac. How you doing, girl? Hey, Princess. Princess said, I just got done with that video. Princess, was it not funny? I'm sorry. It's me laughing in the video. And y'all, I really do try to sometimes cut my laughs off because I be tickled. But y'all, I didn't even stop it. I just let it roll. Hey, Rita. Hey, Monet. Hey, Leah. Hey, Nana of 3. Hey, Carol. How are you? Hey, Sherika. Hey, Nene. Hey, Mama T. Hey, Davia. Hey, Brashana. And then let me tell you, I cut my computer off, like shut it down. So when I got ready to get back on today, I forgot that. And I did have to restart. I had to turn the computer on too. Just trying to like make sure you have to restart your computers every so often, so they'll work better or something like that. Yeah. Hey, Brashana and Brina. Brashana and Brina, that's another set of twin names. I don't know, Brashana. I don't know why you keep getting grouped with another person with the B name, because it was like that yesterday. Hey, Mildy. Hey, Miss Vonna. Hey, Anointed T. Hey, Erica. Listen, Erica. Brianna tagged me too. Hi, Kendra. How are you? Kendra, I don't know what it looks like on Twitch, but if you want to be involved in the chat, you may want to come over to YouTube just because I'm sure there are more people on YouTube than Twitch. So you won't be by yourself, girl. You can come see the comments over here. Hey, Tina. Hey, Natasha. Hey, other Jazz. How you doing, girl? Hey, Stephanie. Hey, excuse me. How you doing? I was on damn 8. You was on damn. You was on. Is this not day 8, girl? Okay, this is day 8. Okay, I had to make sure. Hey, Cece. Hey, Bree. Hey, Amari. Hey, Jenna. Hey, Uniqua. Hey, DJ Mommy. Hey, Mute. Hey, Serena. Hey, Keisha. Hey, Tia. Jaquita. I hope that's right. And I feel like we've talked about your name pronunciation before, but I hope that's right, friend. She said I can't focus on my work when you're not live. Well, friend, here we go. So that means you better get a lot of work done and tell your boss, I really need a percentage of that, okay? Yeah. Yeah, we can't drink Coke no more. Coke call ice on their employee. Y'all got to be shitting me. Hey, Khalees. Hey, Sylvia. What? Y'all, I'm telling y'all, I don't be surprised y'all see me outside with my black turtleneck, my black leather pants on, some black leather tights or something, okay? In a beret. Don't be surprised because they call ice on their employees. Y'all got to be what? Hey, Emily. Hey, Natasha. Hey, Alicia. Junior, you might not be the only male in the chat. You may be the only one, like you said, that's really coming. But it is a predominantly female audience. Don't leave though. We welcome everybody over here. We welcome everyone over here. I hope you feel welcomed over here. Long as you don't start trying to treat us like really, we don't have any problems with you. No problem. You won't have any problems in this chat. Hey, Demetrius. That profile picture looks like a man too. Let me put y'all, why we can't get our big pictures back? I want the big pictures back. Hey, Shelly. Hey, this is Stephanie Grant. Hey, Stephanie. This is Shay Singwat. Hey, girl. Nick. Y'all, not me over here. Siri think I'm talking to them. Hey, Destiny. Hey, Jamaica. Nick, let me tell you, Nick, since December, baby, I don't forget it. In fact, I try to go turn it on while we're on the videos. I'm not forgetting. Hey, Nakia. Hey, India. Just in time for the roll call. Yes, you did, India. I had my friend look you up, and you look exactly how I thought. Oh, BG, you could have told me to describe myself for you. Let me tell you what I would have said, BG. I would have said, I am slim thick, because I'm not as thick as I used to be. I'm slim thick, okay, BG? Brown skin. I'm talking real smooth, girl. Sensual brown skin, okay? And I have blonde hair. Now, my blonde hair, BG, is slicked down right now, but I normally like to wave it when I'm feeling cute and when I'm out and about. I'm talking about giving ocean, okay? Miami on the beach. That's how the waves be given, BG, okay? I'm only about 5'4". Hold up. They trying to come on while I'm giving BG my description of myself. Baby, and I have one dimple. It's real deep. It gets
Party jersey, brown eyes. Detective Flores.
They're gonna have to wait. Pretty brown eyes, BG, okay? Okay, BG. Milkshake bring all the boys to the yard. Okay, let me stop playing.
Is understand that the Flores are still under oath from when you were here last time. This is Tina is questioning, and this is Tina Flores.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm just going to rewind for a few questions, just to reset the context. You can start talking about the surveillance videos, okay?
Okay.
All right. So the sequence surveillance video overlaps video from 1616 East Del Mar with video and audio from 6200 Hollywood Boulevard, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you agree that 1616 East Del Mar video has no sound?
Correct.
But the video from 6200 Hollywood Boulevard does.
That's correct.
So you overlap the videos from each location trying to show when the shot would have occurred during the 1616 East Del Mar.
Correct.
Of course, if we agree on this already. If your overlap is off even by a fraction of a second, the shot would not have occurred during the precise moment shown on the overlap 16-16 piece of audio.
That's right.
And in order to determine when the overlap of the drawing, in order to determine when to overlap the shot heard on the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video with the 1616 Beast Del Mar video, you need to first figure out when that shot took place in relation to the 1616 Beast Del Mar video.
Yes.
So you use a visual benchmark for both videos, something that you could see in the surveillance videos from 1616 Beast Del Mar and 6200 Hollywood Boulevard.
Correct.
And that was the floodlight turning on.
Yes.
And you saw the floodlight turning on in camera 2, and just to be clear, camera 2 is file. The file number, I think, based on these filings, was file 18221-716 from 6200 Hollywood Boulevard at 10:17 and 26 seconds.
I believe that's right.
Now, but even seeing that floodlight in both videos, there would have been only two ways to use that benchmark to determine when to overlap the 1616 Beast of the Mar video and the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video at the early moment when the shot would have occurred in the 1616 Beast of the Mar video, correct?
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, I gotta do that one again.
I didn't understand.
A lot of words in that question, but I'm sure
Yes.
I still don't know how to ask. But even seeing that floodlight in both videos, when we just discussed that benchmark, that floodlight going on, right? Okay.
Is that yes? Yes, I'm sorry.
But even seeing that floodlight in both videos, there would have only been two ways to use that benchmark floodlight to determine when to overlap the 1616 Beast Del Mar video and the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard videos at the earlier moment when the shot would have occurred on the Beast Del Mar video.
I'm sorry, I think you lost me, sir.
So the two videos, again, the benchmark for that was floodlight.
Correct, one of them benchmarks, yes.
What did you use to determine when to overlap the 1616 Beast Del Mar video and the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video?
Again, it was just the totality of the videos, looking at the sequence of the floodlight, the individuals on the video running from one point of the camera to the other, just kind of looking at it in sequence over and over. Everything seemed to coincide with the sound from the 6200 camera.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think there's two methods, and tell me if you use one of these two. One would have been to rewind both videos simultaneously to the exact moment, right? Or let me rephrase that, to rewind both videos, 6200, 1616, simultaneously the exact amount, 30 seconds, for example, right? Would that be one way?
That would be one way. I mean, anticipating that each individual camera system sometimes has its own time. It doesn't mean they're all automatically set at the first exact second or coincide with each other. But again, roughly looking at the light with the individual persons on those cameras, watching them in sequence, it's the best way I can explain it to you.
Okay. And the other way would have been to determine how much actual time passed on the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video between the floodlight and the shot heard, and then use that same actual amount of time to rewind the 1616 Beast Del Mar video, right?
Yes, roughly.
Which of those two methodologies did you use?
I think we explored every option just to try to gauge the best possible, but I can't tell you which one I believe was more accurate than the others. Again, I just looked at the totality of all these things to see that they coincided.
Well, my question really more is, which one did you use? How did you do it?
I mean, I looked at both, but I think the one that stood out more to me was the light, the floodlight.
I understand that, but I'm saying, did you rewind both videos, the 6200 and the 1616, the exact same amount?
I don't recall whether we were running to the exact second, but to the point where it coincided with the sound and. So, yes, I mean, to answer your question directly, roughly, yes, about the same time.
Bear with me once. Okay. I'm gonna play you a couple of clips, I'm not sure that's already, but when creating the sequence surveillance video, it wasn't an exact science, right?
No.
Okay. Meaning, the overlapping was done by hand, right?
Correct.
In fact, I think that 55 seconds into the sequence surveillance video, you could see that little cursor being moved by hand in the upper right corner. Did you see that?
I don't recall that.
All right, we'll show you.
Sure.
Which exhibit is this?
Is this people's 15 or we're using our own? This is people's 15 already. We'll use this one for this. Pardon?
Fifteen was thumb drive.
Okay, just switch. Use it.
I'm just saying, it's 15, that's fine, we downloaded it.
We're using 15 now. Anyway, once we get all this figured out.
Okay, we're gonna see what point Joe is trying to make.
55 seconds on that video, we're going to see hopefully. See if you can look in the upper right hand corner and you can see that little cursor being moved by hand. The upper right hand corner at 55 seconds.
Okay.
See that? You see the cursor?
I do.
Okay. See those balls over there, those little round things? Did you see it moving around?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that means obviously it's being moved by hand, by someone.
That would give me an indication that it is right.
And as you said, you saw the floodlight turn on in camera 2, which again, we identified as file 18221-716 from 6200 Hollywood Boulevard at 10/17/26.
Okay.
And you heard the first shot on camera 2, different file number, which is 182220214, at an earlier moment, which you believe to be 30 seconds earlier based on the timestamps. Correct?
Sir, I'm not sure I understand your question. The two shots in different,
No, the first shot on camera 2, which was filed, well, 182220214. That's the name of the file that I have to identify.
okay,
You heard the first shot on camera 2 at an earlier moment, which you believe to be 30 seconds earlier based on the timestamps, right?
correct.
So you figured the first shot would have occurred 30 seconds earlier in that same surveillance video in actual time.
Sir, I'm not
Okay.
understanding your question.
Did you, well, you agree that you said you went back 30 seconds, or 30 seconds earlier when you heard that first shot, right?
Again, in comparison to the videos, as far as what the times they reflect.
Oh,
Yes.
and that's 30 seconds earlier than what the first what camera 2 showed.
Correct.
All right. And you use that same exact amount of time, 30 seconds, to go back on the 1616 Beast Del Mar.
I believe so.
You'd agree if the floodlight turned on less than 30 seconds in actual time after the shot was heard on the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video, that means you went back too far on the Beast Del Mar video, right? If the floodlight turned on less than 30 seconds.
Again, sir, this is, I mean, it wasn't an exact science, but,
No, I'm not criticizing.
so I'm not sure about the exact seconds that you're pointing out.
Well, again, you just said,
Probably, yes.
right, what I'm saying is you just said you went back 30 seconds early based on the timestamps and what you observed.
Correct, just roughly within that period.
And, right. So my question was, and again, I'm not criticizing your methodology, I'm just asking. If the floodlight turned on less than 30 seconds in actual time after the shot was heard on the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video, that means that if you went back 30 seconds, that would be a little too far, right?
Could be, yes.
With regard to the 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video, you extracted 3 sets of videos from 3 different cameras maintained by the residents at that location.
Correct, that was what was provided.
And your understanding, those cameras run in actual time.
Yes, live,
But each camera, I think we've already discussed this last
Yes,
time we were
Tiffany.
here the other day. In fact, each camera is off from actual time by a different amount, between 2 to 3 minutes.
I'm not sure if the stack camera was on.
Check that it misstates the stipulation.
What's the stipulation?
Okay.
Reread it.
35.
Go over it with Mr. Siegel.
They won't upload it, should we do that?
Right, you go to your own.
All right, what that mean to be on the record?
Thank you for the super chat, Kendra. Thank you so much. Juliet, please leave Reli alone. Because not you said you DM'd him. I know his DM is crazy right now. His social media presence is probably non-existent. Y'all remember we were checking up on his page to kind of see where things were. Hold on just a second. We were checking on there to see where things hold up. Y'all wanted to see what's new on his page. Oh God. Brianna, don't you know that you remember you told me my my gaydar wasn't working on somebody? I just saw a post, Brianna, and I said, wait a minute. Oh my God, Brianna. I'm gonna have to send it to you. Okay, y'all. Okay, so those posts, remember we checked, it was 48 comments. Since the start of this trial, 524 comments on this man's post now. So the social media presence is there. Social media, that's popping to me. He's increased his comments up to 524, but it's probably not looking like what he wants it to be. Somebody said sprinkle shells on the scene, then pick them up. I got a clue looking. You thought extortion was a walk in Rucker Park, huh? That's a New York reference. I do know that. I'm gonna send it to you, Brianna. Let me see if it's still on my story on my page. Hold on, Brianna. I'm gonna send it to you. But his social media presence is he wanted the attention and now he's getting it. Junior, you know why he's not turning his comments off? He's probably not turning them off to use it is to say, like, this is what I'm going through. This is the type of scrutiny that I'm having while I'm on social media. I'm receiving. But let me see, that's at 500. One video at 92. I guess they not even giving him the decency of going through his profile. Everybody want to comment on that one video. And it's the first video. I mean, it's over 500 comments. They said, I think we read this one. They said, how can you be a victim and a detective? Working, oh my God. So let's see if we get some that were in the most recent 2 days ago. Somebody said, bro, I just watched your case. So all these recordings were fake, plus 90% of your answers were, I don't know. Please don't embarrass yourself. Just go home. They said, just go. Brianna, please. Not today, Brianna. They said you were really emotional and all over the place with your story. You looked really bad in the eyes of the jury. I guarantee it. Ratting on an old friend is crazy work. Again, y'all killing me with these gifs on here. A rat doing push-ups. How did y'all, where are y'all finding these at? Mustard on your jacket, that's a tough stain. You can try all. Bleach plus gain and it won't come out. You rat. Go to your hole and don't come out. Y'all ain't ASAP Telly. Y'all are not letting up on him. They say, I hope you're held responsible for all of his court fees. Just like it would be if he took a plea. Girl, they say you better get you some lube, boy. You're going to need it after you lied and perjured yourself. Now, that's a bit much. Lube. That's a bit much. She said, I'm reading them posts like Ms. Love. This is an intermission, and I think this is great. I like the ones that are more recent because that means people have just started to watch the case. 1 day ago, a snitch and a liar? How can you even look at yourself in the mirror? That's so un-Harlem. Wow. Un-Harlem. Julia, lube is diabolical. Why would they tell that man that? It looks to me Rocky felt the strength and immediately pulled out a strap. Thought it was supposed to be a friendly fade. Who pulls out a gun? This might be one of his friends. Let's see if he commented. Oh, somebody said your boy lost the case. It's over, brother. Training to run and tell. Now, y'all, look at this one. Where are they getting these GIFs from? Where are they getting it? And I'm sorry, but aren't these the type of trash cans y'all have in New York? I mean, is it like, it said, and Reli still posting on his story. Let's see what he posted today, y'all. Y'all, he got a post that says, there's no room for unsupported friends, family, or fake love in 2025. Baby, I don't think you got to worry about that, really. He said, nobody is going to watch out for you like you. That must be after he saw that post. I mean, he saw Wally on that stand because Wally definitely did not watch out for you. I get that. He said, oh, y'all, look at this one. Hold up. Let me see how I can show this. Okay. He said, I don't post for likes. I do it to connect with my soul tribe. Now, he's just going far with this shit now. That one was too far. Oh, dang. Yes. Okay, Brianna, we'll go back over.
Okay, let's
I'm
just
going to
read
bring
this.
Brianna's going to have to
Just
make
read
out
these.
that bigger.
A few videos for you, okay? The first video on this camera, I want to show you about the timing. This camera one, which is file 18220-237. You hear the first shot at 10:15:53. Tell me if you agree with that. Go ahead. Okay.
That's correct.
Right, okay. That's it. So you heard the first shot on that camera at 10:15:53.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I'm going to play camera 2, which I'm going to identify again by file number, which is 18220-214. And you hear the same first shot just over a minute later on this camera at 10:16:56. Tell me if you agree with that after this.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that was 10:16:56 seconds on that camera, which is over a minute later from the first camera.
Correct.
And on the third camera, which is file 1A221-240, you hear, hold on a second, right? You hear that same first shot 4 seconds after that last video at 10:17 on the dot. Tell me, Kruger.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So a reason that the times would be off from each other is because at least two of the clocks are running faster than the other.
That could be a reason, yes, independent systems.
And a reason that a timestamp on a camera would be faster than actual time is because the clock for that camera would be running faster than actual time.
Yes, sir, just like here in the courtroom.
Good example, just like here in the court. With that in mind, let's look at one more. Let's look at a video from camera 2, just before the floodlight goes off. And now I think it's defensive that we're gonna show, right?
DD.
DD, Your Honor. This is from 6200 Halloween Boulevard. Again, I read the file number, I'll read it again. It's 1A221716. The first, before you play, hold on a second. The first timestamp shown on this camera is 10:17:17.
That's correct.
And the video itself is at 0 seconds because, hold on a second, I want to make sure we're in the same video here. We do have in fact the same video, okay. So I think you just agreed the video itself is at 0 seconds because it has not started yet, correct, sir?
That's correct.
10:17 and 17 seconds.
Yes, sir, on the clock, lower clock.
All right, let's play the video until the floodlight is on. 9 seconds later at 10:17:26. Go ahead, please. Okay, you see that?
Yes,
Floodlight on?
correct.
I'm sorry?
Yes,
Okay. And it says 10:17:26.
it does.
And how many seconds faster than, how many seconds later from 10:17:17 is that?
9 seconds.
9 seconds. Yeah, how many seconds right off the clock?
8.
So that's something's wrong there, right?
Yes, I mean,
Okay,
whether or not it would stop right at 8, 8:29, I don't know how to explain it.
well, okay. The clock says, check. So it's 10:17:26 seconds, which is 9 seconds after 10:17:17 seconds. But the video only ran 8 seconds, you can see that, correct? And the floodlight is in fact on, right?
That's correct.
So this would indicate, at least here, that the video is about 1 second past here.
Could be within 1 second, correct.
Yeah. And given that, it's fair to say that the shot heard on 1616 East Del Mar should have been about a second later than shown in the sequence surveillance video, right?
It's certainly not my area of expertise as far as the way sound travels and light travels. I know they travel at different speeds. That would be within my expertise. That's correct.
Okay, that's correct. Okay. You put this together, the sequence surveillance video, right?
No.
Who did?
I believe it was somebody in the district attorney's office.
Okay. Off of this stuff now, just 2 more minutes, and we're done. Now you can. You earlier testified about the police officers who arrived at the scene on November 6th, 2021, remember those 7 officers?
Yes, I do.
They were there for approximately 20 minutes, more or less.
I think more or less.
20 minutes, yes, okay. And one last thing, you submitted, I guess in January of 2024, evidence to the ballistics lab for testing in this case, right?
Thereabouts, yes.
And the testing was done, oh, I'm sorry, it was done it was submitted in December of 2023, right?
I believe that's correct.
I could just refresh.
I believe when the return came back, it's a different date than when it was submitted.
You're right. Just take a look, make sure. Same dates.
Yes, sir.
So that report was, I guess, finalized in January 8th, 2022.
That's correct.
And that was given back to you, this report?
Yes, it was submitted to myself and one of my partners.
But yet, that report was not given to the district attorney until about 2 weeks ago, for the first time, correct?
Yes, that's my understanding.
Over a year since the report was given back to you or one of your partners.
Hey y'all, I do not want my chat to get blocked because y'all know I don't know how to let y'all back in if the chat gets blocked. So please do me a favor. They said we're like 270 likes. It's about over 400 of us in here. If you guys could please do me a favor, click the X on the chat and just hit a thumbs up on the live. I promise you're going to have a good time while you're over here. We might stop, laugh a little bit, but you are going to learn a lot in this chat. So please do me a favor, like the live. Don't let Erica block my chat because I don't know how to get it back once it gets blocked. But thank y'all so much for being here. Like the live.
Correct, that's my understanding, yes, sir. I believe it had been given, but I could be in here, correct.
Well, obviously, the district attorney represented what they got the first time, 2 weeks ago.
Correct.
The DA, was the DA even informed of its existence, do you know?
I'm sorry, what point?
Yeah, at this point, it's gonna be a 3-2 against 74 staff.
That's it. Okay, thank you for your time.
Sir, motion strike whatever answer was given. I don't know, was there an answer?
I don't think you gave an answer.
The question is stricken, and if there was an answer, that's stricken as well.
So
Mr.
the last question, correct?
The last question, yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Zolman, do you have anything?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
So he's already done with Detective Flores. He basically got up there to prove Detective Flores didn't investigate. That whole time thing, I'm going to have to watch it again, and maybe during lunch we can go back and watch it. I just think he just wanted to show how all of these cameras are off, so we really can't trust the cameras. Every camera had a different time. They were a couple seconds off. One I remember him saying 30 seconds off. So that's all Joe is trying to do. How can we trust what the cameras are showing us if every camera has a different timestamp? That's really it.
Detective, when you were testifying, I believe that was on Tuesday, you were asked questions about the latent fingerprint examination of the prior cartridge cases in this case. Do you remember that?
Yes,
And as a detective, you said you have almost 30 years of experience as a police officer, correct?
just passed my 29th anniversary. Yes.
Okay. I round you up to 1 year. We call it just approximately 30 years.
I appreciate it.
Fair? Okay. Do you have an understanding of what could potentially impact whether or not you would find a fingerprint on any kind of object?
Yes,
What are some of the factors that you're aware of?
time in which it was processed, the exposure to the elements, rain, water, foot traffic, cars, depending on where it's at, wind, other weather events. I mean, anything other people going through the area or touching vehicles. I mean, it just depends on where the item is going to be processed, with conditions it's found in, and how long it's exposed to those conditions.
What about temperature? Is that one of the things that would be potentially affected?
Yes.
Objection to reading.
Would exposure of a fingerprint to something of high temperature potentially impact whether or not it's able to be located later?
I think so.
You also said you've had extensive experience firing firearms, throughout your law enforcement career, correct?
Yes.
When a gun discharges a fired cartridge casing, when it first comes out of a gun, is it hot?
Yes, on a semi-automatic specifically, when it ejects the cartridges, just from personal experience, I've had them land on me. When we looked at the police academy to shoot it qualified, we were on a line. So oftentimes the casings are ejected as the next person next to you is firing. So I've many times felt that the casing landed in my neck or in my collar and they're out.
In your nearly 30 years of experience, the 29 years of experience as a police officer, can you personally recall any cases of yours where fingerprints were developed from a fired cartridge case?
None that I can think of.
And you said you've worked on homicide cases, correct?
Yes, sir.
A fair number of those involve firearms.
I think majority, yes.
Can you give the jury any idea of how many cases you think you've handled over your career?
I mean, between homicide cases or cases involving firearms, as the lead investigator or assisting in investigations, probably to date, I would say probably in excess of 2,000 cases I've assisted or led.
You were asked similar questions about DNA evidence potentially on the fired cartridge case, correct?
Yes.
And based on your background and experience, do you have any idea of things that could impact whether or not DNA is present on an item?
I mean, along the same lines as fingerprints, exposure to the elements of contamination, anything from human contamination, vehicle, wherever it's exposed to, weather.
Could temperature also potentially impact it as well?
Yes.
In your almost 30 years experience as a police officer, can you personally recall any cases where DNA was developed on fired cartridge case in one of your cases?
Not that I can think of.
I don't even
After
trust him.
the cartridge cases are booked, in your experience as a police officer, can they be made available to the defense if the defense wants to conduct their own independent investigation?
Yes.
In this case, could the defense have done their own DNA testing?
Yes.
On cross-examination, you were specifically asked if you observed any video of Mr. Efron returning to the crime scene the night of this incident. Was there any video in this case that you ever had possession of that was captured after 11:20 p.m., capturing specifically that intersection of Vista Del Mar and Selma?
No.
I want you to assume, for purposes of a hypothetical, that victim in a case returns to a crime scene at 11:45 p.m. Would the video that you recovered that only goes to 11:20, would that video have shown that person's presence at the scene?
No. No.
You were also asked about Mr. Efron's girlfriend returning to the scene. Doing the same hypothetical that she came back with that individual at 11:20. Would the video that you collected in this case, would it even show her?
At 11:20?
Sorry, if she returned with Mr. Efron at 11:45, the video that only goes up to 11:20 show her?
No.
Okay.
Objection, Your Honor, to the fact not in evidence. It would just mean that they didn't have
Overruled.
the video.
No speaking objections. Overruled.
Okay, on cross-examination,
No.
Hold on, is LaWynn objecting to the state's questioning of the witness? Y'all gotta go back because how is LaWynn? Hold on.
To the fact not in evidence. It would just
she returned with Mr. Efron at 11:45. The video that only goes up to 11:20 showed her.
No.
Okay.
Objection, Your Honor, to the fact not in evidence. It would just mean that they didn't have
Overruled.
the video.
No speaking objections. Overruled.
Okay, on cross-examination,
No, stop. No editorializing by anybody. Ask another question, Mr. President.
just one moment, you're trying to organize this stuff.
That was his other lawyer, y'all. Okay, I'm like that. Okay, thank y'all. I know he's not
On
objecting to him.
cross-examination, Mr. Beckina asked you questions about your prior testimony at the preliminary hearing, and specifically read you a passage regarding whether or not you asked Mr. Efron if he had firearms back in November of 2021. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. In your testimony prior to that, were you asked,
Page one.
page 269,
Which
on
volume?
5,
Which volume?
volume 2, Your Honor.
2.
2, yes.
Which, repeat the page, please.
269. I'm gonna first go with 5 to 11, Your Honor.
Can you ask the question back?
On cross-examination, Mr. Tarkin asked you questions about your prior testimony at the preliminary hearing and specifically read you a passage regarding whether or not you asked Mr. Efron if he had firearms back in November of 2021. Do you recall that? Answer, yes. Question, your testimony prior to that, were you asked? And then, do you have a page number?
All right, what was the next question you were going to ask?
As you read the question he was asked on line 5, you go through his answer.
That's not a prior inconsistent statement from what he said. Your question was, did he ask Efron? That's not what this question asked.
Now, I wasn't offering as a prior inconsistent statement.
Why don't you just ask the same question that you asked the preliminary hearing?
Did you ever look to see what firearms were registered to Mr. Efron
Yes.
at the time of the incident in November of 2021?
Yes.
And what did you discover when you searched for any guns that would be registered to him at that time?
You didn't find any firearms registered to Mr. Efron.
Okay. Okay. In your nearly 30 years of experience in law enforcement, have you ever conducted an interview with a significant witness in a case and either not recorded your interview or not taken notes and not written a report?
No, not that I recall ever doing that.
As an investigator, can you tell the jury why you either record your interviews?
Now, let me just tell y'all, this might be them being messy because y'all know that Joe interviewed with some witnesses. If you guys remember, they had a little falling out, well, argument because they had a 3-hour interview and they only had 15 lines that they turned over to the state. This just might be them being messy right here.
Or take notes and then write a report immediately following your interviews?
I like to record because it's 100% accurate. The reports are done generally for our purposes as a summary, kind of as a refresher, to identify key points that were made during the interview. But again, my preference has always been to record because that's always 100% accurate.
Would you ever interview a witness and not record your interview, or not write a report or not take any notes of that interview in your experience as an investigator?
Objection or irrelevance, whether you would or would not.
Make an offer of proof. Well, but the first question is a significant witness. Now you're asking any witness.
Okay,
So, any witness, that question's irrelevant. The answer would be irrelevant.
sure. Imagine a scenario where you interviewed somebody months prior. Hypothetically, you did not record this interview, you did not write a report, and you did not take any notes.
This
Then
so
months
bad.
later, you go back and try to summarize what that witness told you. Is that something that and that witness is a significant witness in your case that you're investigating, is that something that a trained police officer such as yourself would ever do?
Objection, Your Honor, cultural speculation.
No,
Why not?
I mean, it's just not accurate. Again, my preference would be to record it, just so it's 100% accurate to go off that for any kind of summary.
Okay, in addition to going off of the summary, if you record your interviews in a case, are those also given to the district attorney?
Yes,
Would those also be given to the defense?
yes, no.
Would anyone involved in the case then have the opportunity to hear verbatim what questions you asked and what the answers were that were given?
Correct.
I'm just going to say this. I can't remember who the person was, but I do feel like it's 12E. Y'all know 12E is supposed to be next. So I do believe they are putting this in the heads of the jury through this witness because 12E is going to be next. And remember, I don't think the police ever interviewed 12E. I don't know if the state did, but their problem is Joe did a 3-hour interview, and I believe it was 12E. I know the last name was Phillips. I believe it was 12E, a 3-hour interview, and only gave the state 15 lines, 15 lines from that 3-hour interview. So that's why they're doing all of this. All of this is just them trying to say, when 12E gets on the stand, trying to put in your mind, remember, an officer for 29 years wouldn't do this. Joe's a lawyer. Why would they do it? Because I don't understand the point of this line of questioning.
Likewise, if you record your interviews, you said after you conduct an interview that you will summarize your interview in a police report, correct?
Yes, typically in the police report or as part of the case, yes.
In this case specifically, did you speak to Mr. Efron the day that you were assigned to this case?
Yes, on the November 9th, 2021, yes.
And did you record your interview with him in any way?
Yes, that was recorded, but it included myself, Detective Monster, Detective Menifee.
Understood, but when you say it was recorded, was it an audio recording?
That was an audio recording because it was a telephonic interview.
And did the audio recording capture your voice and his voice?
It did.
Okay. When you later went back and, or not you, or when your partner, I believe you said, went back and summarized that interview, summarized it into a report, correct?
Correct.
And I believe that you testified that there were a few sentences in the report that had some inaccuracies, correct?
That is correct.
But that was the inaccuracies in the report, those were not things that Mr. Efron specifically said in the report. Were those inaccuracies in the report, or were those things that Mr. Efron said in the report?
There were inaccuracies in the report. Summary.
Okay. I believe you were specifically asked about whether after the shooting, Mr. Efron contacted an attorney before he returned to the scene to recover the gun casings located at Selma and Mr. Delmar. Do you recall that?
Yes,
And did Mr. Efron ever make that statement to you that he did things in that order?
that is not my recollection.
If Mr. Efron testified that he first collected the cartridge cases and then he contacted an attorney, did he ever tell you anything directly contradictory to that?
I'm sorry, I'm saying.
Yeah, if Mr. Efron testified that he first went to the scene and collected the cartridge cases and he contacted an attorney at some point after that, did he ever say anything to you that was different from that order?
No.
I believe you were also asked about the line in a report in which it was written that Mr. Efron said that Hills had a knife. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Did Mr. Efron ever make that statement to you?
No,
Was that just an inaccuracy in the summary of the report?
that's correct, it was an inaccuracy.
When you were also asked if you, that essentially you knew that there was that inaccuracy in the report prior to your testimony today, correct?
Correct,
And you were asked if you ever went back to correct that police report, correct?
correct,
Did you testify under oath at a prior hearing in November 2023 at the preliminary hearing to that inaccuracy?
yes, I did.
So did you tell the court, the DA, and the defense that that line in your report that Hills had a knife was not correct?
That's correct.
Has Mr. Efron ever identified anybody else other than Mr. Phillips, who we would call him ASAP 12E, as the person with the knife outside of the parking lot?
No.
On cross-examination, a little bit on Tuesday and into today, well, really mostly on Tuesday, you were asked about whether you reviewed individual videos, and based upon those individual videos, you could tell certain characteristics about the gun. Do you recall that?
Yes,
When you review evidence to determine something like whether a gun is operable, if you have multiple videos, do you view those videos individually to make that determination, or do you view them collectively to make that determination?
collectively, obviously, look at them individually, but look at them as a whole, and obviously try to put them in sequence of events collectively.
Okay, and I believe you said when you reviewed the video from the parking structure, that individual video, you couldn't say it was an operable gun, correct?
Correct.
But when you review the video collectively, is it your belief that the gun that we see in the defendant's hand was operable?
Objection to leading.
It is.
When you reviewed the videos collectively, what was your opinion regarding whether the gun was operational?
That it was an operational firearm.
How did you come to that determination?
I mean, in the totality of the circumstances of the first view of the weapon, followed by the second view of the reaction to the incident as the distance in the camera were scrambling, as you can see that something's going on in conjunction with the sound of the shots heard from the other camera, and then the fluidity of everybody running through the cameras over to El Centro. That along the lines with the information provided by Mr. Efron, that was my opinion, that it was an operable firearm and that shots had been fired.
Okay. When you reviewed the sequenced surveillance video, were you reviewing whether or not they were sequenced? What were you using to determine whether they were sequenced accurately?
In totality, just the movements of the individuals in the cameras, again, along with pieces of lights, but a lot of it has to do just with the sequence of events, walking around from one side to the next, and just kind of following the individuals in the video, and obviously in conjunction with the sound. So it sounds more difficult than it is, but it's just kind of collectively putting it all all together and watching it.
Okay, from what you were just describing, it sounds like you were using audio and visual cues in the videos, correct?
Yes.
Did you specifically use the timestamps in order to determine if they were sequenced correctly?
No, not exactly. Obviously, I understand from collecting a lot of videos, in a lot of cases that individual surveillance cameras systems are all different, and they all can be off by seconds, hours, depending on how they're maintained and kept and updated. So again, a lot of it has to do with just kind of finding certain markers within whatever crime, whatever we're looking for at the time, to try to kind of establish what happened when you're dealing with more than one camera that captures different points of view from different areas.
Okay, when you collect a video in your cases and you're checking the timestamps for accuracy, are you checking it down to the fraction of a second?
I mean, it's captured, and we take that into account and try to determine how far off it may have been. Again, the other factors include that we can't control the maintenance of it, how it's been updated, when it's in service.
But to the fraction of a second, that's what you're checking, or are you checking minutes, hours, things like that?
Generally checking minutes, hours, and events captured that coincide with other markers that we do have, whether it's from another camera or a witness or something else that kind of puts us in that right time frame that we're looking for.
As to the videos from the residents on Del Mar, that one that had the audio, council kept using the word rewind. Were those physical tapes that you or your partners collected, or was that digital video?
The camera from 6200 residential is all digital.
Were any of the surveillance cameras in this case captured on manual analog tape?
Okay. Can you not still rewind digital video? Do we not still use the words rewind when we're looking at digital video? Like, come on now.
Or were they all digital recording?
Not all have been computers, digital.
Okay. At the beginning of his questions of you, Mr. Takapina asked you about whether or not you had spoken to 12. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Do you know for a fact that 12 to this day still refuses to be interviewed by law enforcement?
Objection, that assumes a fact, not
Sustained.
supposed to be necessary.
No speaking objections, it's, the objection sustained. Ask another question.
To this day, have you been able to interview 12?
No.
Have you ever been present when 12 was asked if he would agree to an interview?
Yes.
And what was his answer when asked if he would agree to an interview by law enforcement?
No.
Similarly, you were asked about whether or not you've talked to Mr. Levin. Did you have any indication that before January 20th of 2025, the day before jury selection, that Mr. Levin had any role in this case?
No, not any direct role, no.
Once you were made aware of that he could possibly have anything to say, did you take any efforts to try to interview him or talk to him?
Yes.
Were you successful in those efforts?
No.
Have you been present when Mr. Levin was also present and asked if he would specifically agree to be interviewed by law enforcement?
Yes.
And what was his answer to that question?
No.
As to both 12B and Mr. Levin, did those questions as to whether or not they would agree to an interview with law enforcement, did those occur in this courtroom?
Yes.
Did you or your partners attempt to speak to Mr. Mayers to the defendant?
Yes.
And were you or your partners successful in that effort?
No.
All right, Your Honor, I don't have anything.
Thank you.
That's just briefly. Effective, we're almost done. You asked a bunch of questions, but Mr. Sloan just now about a host of inaccuracies on fairly significant issues in
Your Honor,
your reports.
the question is argumentative in itself. It's statement of access, not an evidence.
Okay. Agreed.
Just a minute.
Mark?
I don't believe that the question is argumentative.
You assume that's not an evidence as well, Your Honor. The question you read back, read the question back, please.
Detective, we're almost done. You were asked a bunch of questions by Mr. Prislovic just now about a host of inaccuracies on fairly significant issues in your reports.
What's vague?
Okay. You asked questions about, let's generalize first, inaccuracies in police reports, right?
Correct.
Okay. One of those, for example, were who had the knife, right?
Yes,
That's a significant issue, isn't it?
yes, in the report, yes.
One was whether Mr. Efron was instructed by his attorney to go back to the scene and pick up the shell casings or not. That's a significant issue, isn't it?
Correct.
Okay. And those two issues in the reports were inaccurate, correct? According to you.
Yes,
And those could have been corrected at some point, right?
yes, it could.
They never were they?
I mean, as far as generating a new report, other than what's been explained in court, no.
Right. So the reports today are still inaccurate on those issues.
Correct.
You were asked about one other thing, let's start with this. 12. You were asked if you would agree to interview, if 12 would agree to be interviewed by you. And you said, he said, no, he wouldn't. Were you referring to, correct, sir?
Yes,
Are you referring to 2 weeks ago in court here?
yes,
Is that the first time you tried to interview him?
yes,
So, in January of 2025 is the first time you tried to interview 12B about an incident that occurred in November 6th of 2021.
See, and this is what we all have to understand. The state is going to tell their story, and the defense is going to tell their story. Now, sometimes with both sides, one or the other is going to really show us why the state didn't want to tell the whole story. Because not the state asking this man if they tried to interview 12E and if he refused to talk to them, and Joe gets right up here and say, but your first time trying to talk to him is in January 2025. This case, the incident happened November 6, 2021. Baby, please. Come on, Joe.
Correct.
correct. Me personally, yes,
How about anyone else in the police department?
yes. No, that was me personally, correct.
And did you hear how the detective just tried to say, yeah, me personally, as if other people have tried to talk to 12E? And Joe had to say, well, anyone else in your department? Oh, no. I know that's right. Why you up there trying to lie?
Now, you would then ask questions about whether the firearm was operational. Remember those questions just now?
Yes, sir.
You testified already on cross-examination that the video from the garage, because you can't indicate if that's an operational firearm or not, correct?
Correct.
You testified on Tuesday that the video from 1616 Vista Del Mar, from that video, you said that video alone, there's no evidence of a shooting, correct?
That video alone, no.
Correct. But then you said the totality of the circumstances lead you to believe that the firearm was operational, remember just now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the totality of the circumstances relative to testimony.
The physical evidence, the video, collectively, yes.
Well, the video, you just said both videos don't add to the fact that it's operational or not.
Collectively, as a whole, not the two that you just cited, but in the entirety of all the videos.
What?
Yes.
Well, which video shows you the firearm was operational? Which one?
Sir, as you put it together with the sound, with the sequence of events, along with the physical evidence and the statement from Mr. Efron, that is just my opinion that it is operational, and that's why I believe it.
Well, take out Mr. Efron for 1 second.
Yeah.
He's the one who recovered shell casings, right?
Yes,
And he's the one who gives you the narrative on that video that you can't tell what happened, the 1616.
correct. I mean, he provides a narrative of the sequence of events, the initial encounter, of the gun that was displayed to him, what he believed to be a gun.
Right.
Whether it's operational or not at that point, I can't tell you. But the sequence of event as they evolved to Selma and Vista Del Mar, the cameras there, the incident that took place as far as what I can describe as a scramble during some, obviously, the events that occurred there that Mr. Efron described as being shot at was consistent in conjunction with the audio from the cameras. Again, this is just what I'm looking at when I'm trying to rationalize and give my opinion as to why I believe it is. The gun that was fired.
I'm sorry, done.
Yes, sir.
Take Mr. Reli on Mr. Reli, Mr. Efron out of the equation per se.
Okay.
Take him out of the equation. You don't have Mr. Efron. And therefore, his shell cases that he remembered, which we talked about the issues with that on Tuesday. Without Mr. Efron and his narrative or version of events, with those two videos that you said independently, you did not tell us not operable firearm. In the second video, you said you can't see it. There is a firearm.
See, improper hypothetical which relies on evidence. If the answer there was more objections.
You want to use that to respond?
No,
Okay, okay.
taking something out of the equation then makes the hypothetical irrelevant. So ask another question.
Is your conclusion based on the fact that Reli's narrative is truthful?
Yeah.
It is consistent up to the point of what he described occurred, based on what I've been able to see in connection with the physical evidence that has been provided.
So let me break it down this way. Video one alone, you don't know if the gun is out.
Correct.
Video two, that's 1616 pieces of more or so what? You don't even know if there's a gun on in face of the video.
Specifically, just looking at that, not looking at anything else, no.
You then hear sounds that appear to be a gunshot, right?
Correct.
Aside from a gun, what else do make those sounds? Not with a gun, I should say.
The sound that I heard off that camera, I mean, a firearm, some kind of replica firearm potentially, but distinct sound of firearm. Then again, my belief it was a firearm.
Right. Thank you.
Mr. Zolik, anything?
Are you ready to get this thing?
Would you agree that you don't need Mr. Efron's truthful testimony in order to determine that a shooting occurred at that location?
Check that one.
The question was asked. It's a different question. It's asking a different question.
Easy. Can I get a question in your mind, please?
Yeah.
Would you agree you don't need Mr. Efron's truthful testimony in order to determine that a shooting occurred at that location?
That's so taking him out of the equation. That's number one. Number two, it's leading. The leading is leading.
Yeah, the court's ruling, we're getting more speaking objections. So it's a non-legal ground for speaking.
Now, Lewin, you do all this talking when you object, and now all of a sudden they're saying the court has ruled that there should be no more speaking objections. Lewin, follow the rules then. Follow the rules.
Read the question again.
Would you agree you don't need Mr. Efron's truthful testimony in order to determine that a shooting occurred at that location?
It would be a proper question if the question ended with occurred. But when you say at that location, then I believe that calls for speculation.
Would you agree you don't need Mr. Efron's truthful testimony to establish a shooting occurred?
Yes.
I don't have anything else.
I do now. So without Mr. Efron's truthful testimony, what leads you to believe a shooting without Mr. Efron's truthful testimony? So I guess he's now out of the equation. What leads you to believe, what would lead you to
Joe said, I guess, Mr. Efron, I guess really it's out of the question now because they don't even believe it. without that truthful testimony. Because, baby, we don't even, what they're saying is, could you prove this if Reli wasn't on that stand lying? That's what he wants to know now. If we didn't have Reli, what would you have that would lead you to believe a shooting actually occurred?
Lead shooting occurred.
Again, just looking at the video, the first incident and the guns displayed, he obviously follows through with a scramble, as you can best describe.
That's not.
Yes, sir.
You need to answer questions, ask the question. You ask the question, let's finish.
Okay, so.
So again, I'm just going to demonstrate, is looking at everything in combination, even without Mr. Efron's statement. If I were an investigating officer just responding to investigate a shooting scene where maybe there was some evidence found and establishing what had occurred without a potential witness, would be obviously look at the same video, listen to the same sound of gunfire. Again, it's just factors that would be known at the time. But it would still lead to believe that there had been some actual shooting.
Y'all, he said the officers that responded. The officers responded and are literally on camera saying that they do not believe a shooting occurred. They found no shell casings, no blood, no victims, no witnesses, and nothing else other than the 911 call. Nothing else other than the 911 call. So all you have is that first video and what you think sounds like gunshots. That's it. There's no in between. So what is he talking about right now?
Short of a reporting witness being present, I would still believe that.
Okay. So you first cited the fact that the gun was displayed. That was the first thing you just cited, right?
Correct.
Which you already told the jury. The gun that was displayed, the only time you could see a gun in any video was the parking garage together.
Correct.
You already told the jury, by that video, you can't tell it's operable, right?
Correct, because it was not fired at that point.
Well, you also said the sound could also have been made by a non-operable firearm. You just said that before.
Again, it's in the realm of possibilities.
Okay.
From what I've heard, again, based on the sound, again, this is just my opinion, my expertise, and my experience. I believe it to be a firearm.
You also heard, you would hear when the police officers' body cam from the scene was played, right?
Yes, sir.
And you heard the police officer say there's no evidence of a shooting here. You heard that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Detective Flores. You can step down next witness.
My next witness is Mr. Ryan Weaver.
Do I have you witness?
It is.
This is the last minute. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you for doing right.
No, sorry, just let the board do it. No, 15 minutes left. Let's use.
I'm just what the police person is going to say.
Trying to do the lunch lines out here.
Just raise your right hand for us, please. Thank you. You solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause not that before this court should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help God. I do. Would you please take a seat and witness stand there? Thank you. Please state and spell your name for the record.
My name is Fadil Bairam, first name Fadil, last name Biramah.
Thank you.
Sir, can you tell the jury who you work for?
Yes, we're the Los Angeles Police Department Forensic Science Division.
And how long have you worked for LAPD?
Just shy of 20 years.
Are you a police officer?
No,
Where do you work within LAPD?
so I'm a civilian employee. I'm a criminalist employed at the Forensic Science Division, essentially the crime lab.
Is the laboratory that you work in an accredited lab?
It is.
And what's your job title of the laboratory?
I'm a criminalist 3.
How long specifically have you been a criminalist for?
for 19 years, almost 20.
The entire time that you worked?
Yes.
What unit are you currently assigned within the lab?
Within the lab, I've actually just recently been assigned to the toxicology unit. It's a very recent assignment. I've been in firearms for about the 20 years prior to that.
Okay. You say very recent. When was that transfer made?
January 13th.
Of this year?
Yes.
Okay. Your entire time before that, you said you worked in the firearm analysis unit?
Correct.
Okay. Can you give the jury just a broad idea of what your job duties entail when you worked in the firearm analysis unit?
So a criminalist in the firearms unit, we are primarily trained to perform work within the laboratory. That's where we spend most of our time. We perform the analysis of firearms and firearm-related evidence. This is the type of analysis that's commonly referred to as ballistic comparison. We call it firearm identification. In addition to this, we respond to the field in order to process crime scenes, particularly shooting scenes and officer-involved shootings are our main field obligations. We generate reports regarding these analyses and testify about them in court.
When you're specifically analyzing firearms and firearm-related components, can you give the jury an idea of what some of those items are that you're looking at?
Yes, so we are trained in the operation and structure of a wide range of different firearms. A firearm for us is a device that propels a projectile by means of combustion. So this wouldn't really include airsoft guns, things of that nature. But firearms, which actually fire live cartridges or ammunition, during the discharge process, they will actually cause marks to be impressed onto those ammunition components. So this is a large part of our responsibilities, is to perform the microscopic comparison of fired ammunition components. These can be bullets or cartridge cases, with the aim of determining what types of firearms they might be compatible with, or actually continuing to determine whether two items have been fired in the same firearm or were eliminated as having been fired in the same firearm.
Can you tell the jury about your educational background, any training or experience that you have that qualifies you to perform those functions that you just described in the lab of comparing firearms and firearm-related components?
Yes, well, entry-level criminalists have a natural chemistry, natural science background. I have a degree in biochemistry. This prepares you for most of the work in the crime lab, but to perform the analyses in the firearm analysis unit, we complete another lengthy training program. This is the firearm examiner training program. It has a duration of about 2.5 years. It includes lecture, literature review, and live fire exercises. By these means, we learn about the structure and function of ammunition. We learn to operate a wide range of different firearms. And we actually spend about an 18-month period training on microscopes in order to perform the comparison of discharged fire components. I completed that training program in 2009. I spent the following decade as a full-time firearm examiner. Each year of that period, I was tested by an outside firm in order to maintain my qualification. I am also certified by the Association of Firearm and Toolmark Examiners. This is the premier professional organization in my field, certified in the area of firearm examination and identification. In the course of my work there, I've performed the examination of more than 3,600 items of evidence, logged more than 600 hours in the processing of crime scenes, and about 6.
I I hear y'all. Y'all talking about, oh, he's gonna be a boring witness. First of all, I love hearing the credentials. I love all of that, and I think he's gonna be a very solid witness. And I hope he's like the witness who tested the gunshot residue from the YSL trial, who graduated from the HBCU. Loved him so much. This witness it's fluff. I'm seeing y'all in the comments. It is going to be fluff. The reason the DA has to ask him all of these questions, y'all, because there's no weapon. I mean, they've got to give you something. They have to fill the time. There's no weapon. They didn't test. They have no weapon to test anything. So if you guys remember, he is going to testify to that report that basically says there are a universal amount of weapons that those shell casings could have come from. So yes, we gotta listen to this resume for nothing, Renee. They want, and Keisha, there's that too. They want to have him give an expert opinion, but here's the trick: there's no weapon. They have no gun that they have tested and said these shell casings came from a gun that Rocky had. So there's that. There's that.
6 years ago, I advanced to the position of criminals 3. So in addition to the duties I've described, I also do training of other firearm examiners. I work on special projects and research for the firearm analysis.
Do you continue to attend professional organization meetings to maintain your proficiency in firearm analysis?
Yes, during that period, under our accreditation requirements, it's encouraged for us to have continuing education. So I've completed, I believe, about 575 hours of additional coursework outside of the actual department. This includes workshops and training from some of the leading professionals in my industry, as well as certain agencies such as the California Criminalistics Institute, which is operated by the California Department of Justice.
You mentioned that you were tested by an outside vendor, outside of LAP, right?
Yes.
Are those commonly called proficiency tests?
Yes.
And are they required to maintain your accreditation?
Yes, the lab is accredited, and requirements for that, we must participate in proficiency testing by approved vendors outside of our actual agency.
And are those tests graded? Those proficiency tests?
Yes, they're evaluated.
And have you successfully completed them?
Yes.
Approximately how many times do you think you've testified in court about firearm and tool mark identification?
I'd say over 60 times. I testified around 75 times in total. That includes testifying about field work as well.
Okay. In a general sense, what was you were, let's start with, you were assigned as a criminalist in this case, correct?
Yes.
And what was the task that you were assigned to complete specifically related to this case?
I was tasked with the analysis of 2 ammunition components. These are cartridge cases, discharged cartridge cases, or a type of examination that we call type and caliber determination.
I'm going to move into a different area. Do you want me to start that, or?
Well, it's close enough, we'll break down.
Sure. We can put it on time. For a second, before you go through it, come back.
Okay.
Okay, I think they just took their lunch break. I think we just took our lunch break, and I know for me, I do want to go back and look at the detective's live testimony, just because I do think I understood Joe to just be kind of saying how these cameras are off. How can we trust the evidence that we were shown when the cameras are off? So yeah, it's 12:04. Yeah, Alice, and you know they take an hour and a half lunch. That's it. They're not back till 4:30 when they're doing lunch. So wait a minute before we start. Let me see because Joe asked him something before they went to lunch. So I wanted to make sure they were actually gone. And then Erica had something she wanted us to see. Oh, yes, Day. Yes, Day. We can do that too. There we go. We can do that too because we didn't watch. We didn't. I did watch it when we got off live, but yes, let's we'll put that up too. And y'all, we didn't get. Day is asking, can we finish the recross Joe did of Wally? We can do that too, and I'll pull it up while we're waiting. Okay, hold on, y'all.
So please don't discuss the case amongst yourselves or anybody else. And again, don't look at the internet or any print media. Still talking. No electronic media. Please continue to keep an open mind about this case. We'll see you at 1:45.
Thank you, y'all. Did this man just say 145 or 135? Sorry, y'all.
Is it jury vote or third? B or D? First letter of your last name.
B as in boy.
B is in boy. All right, jurors have left. What do you want to bring up?
There was a question we asked of the detectives on the stand. And the questions involved video hearing my full counsel's. The question involved whether or not there was video that was available that would have shown the witness and his girlfriend had that given the time that was involved,
Right.
The court indicated that they showed up after the video stopped.
Right.
Mr. Siegel said, the court sustained objection, but I believe I heard Mr. Siegel say, that doesn't mean they didn't have the video. Now, if, listen,
Right?
yeah, that's not what I said. Okay, so I'll just ask, again, because of my court hearings, I'm not the best reporter of this, but I just want to ask, if the court reporter can check if that line is in there, because if the jury heard that, if I heard it right, if the jury heard it, that's
Repeat what you think you heard.
I thought I heard him say, in reference, that doesn't mean they didn't have the video. Meaning, in essence, that we would have had a video.
Hold on, right? That doesn't mean they
Didn't have the video. So, and again, maybe I heard it wrong, because I don't hear right, but I mentioned it as soon as I heard it, I objected. I couldn't make a speaking objection, so we had to bring it up after the jury was gone. So I would just ask the
Right, so I can understand. The question was, would something, if the video stopped at 11:20, would something that occurred at 11:45 appear on the video that stopped 25 minutes earlier?
It was during one of those couple of questions involving Mr. Resnick. He asked about the victim, he also asked about his girlfriend. I believe it was a question about the girlfriend in the video. And
All right, can you look for that? Do you, was that the question? That was the objection. So, can you just look for those words?
Thank you.
All right, see everybody at 1:45.
Baby, just ready to go.
And Mr. Breezy said, Mr. Bairam said,
We're right here.
Period.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, guys. First of all, did y'all see how? Let me go back to it. Look how Rocky unbuttoned that jacket. Look at how he unbuttoned his jacket, y'all. Rocky, look at him. Watch him, y'all.
That I heard right, and the jury heard it.
Repeat what you think you heard.
I thought I heard you say, in reference, that doesn't mean they didn't have the video. Meaning, in essence, that we would have had a video.
Hold on, right, that doesn't mean.
Rocky's sick of hearing Llewellyn's voice. Me too, Rocky. Me too. I'm sick of hearing him too. Hold on just a second. I gotta watch that one more time, y'all. Look at this man. Wait a minute, look how he threw that stuff on the table.
The order of this, but I just want to ask, if the court reporter can check if that line is in there, because if the jury heard that, if I heard it right, and if the jury heard it, that's
Repeat what you think you heard.
I thought I heard him say, in reference, that doesn't mean they didn't have the video. Meaning, in essence, that we would have.
Oh my God. I get it. So Llewellyn is crying. Llewellyn is crying because he says that Mr. Siegel, which is the co-counsel, he insinuated that they have evidence of they have evidence of Reli back at the scene, or they have that timestamp and there's no Reli, and they have just not turned it over. And he said, I objected, it was sustained. But if the jury heard this, Your Honor, if y'all didn't see the judge, baby, the judge told the court report, can you find that? Okay, be back at 11:45. The judge doesn't give a damn. He's ready to go. He is probably got his tequila in his office, or he probably has whiskey. He needs a shot of whiskey on his break, and he didn't want to have any parts of this, okay? I'm sick of Llewellyn too. Alice, he is tired of Llewellyn, and I get it. So before we start diving into court today, because before we go there, let's go ahead. Let's finish watching Wally. This is actually Joe's redirect of Wally. We had about 6 to 10 minutes left. And then we're going to spend the rest of our time going over court from today. If there's anything you want to replay, and Erica actually had a timestamp too she wanted us to look at, so we're going to look at that as well. And we'll kind of, they said Tennessee whiskey. Why 145? Kaylee, because the judge says if I can eat up an hour and 45 minutes with lunch, that means I don't have to be on that bench dealing with Llewellyn and Joe for that much longer, okay? It takes 45 minutes off. Y'all, Paige would never. Make sure the live is caught up. Okay, Jazz, I will. Thank you, Jazz. Let me hit play too, so we can make sure we caught up. I mean, Jazz, we got an hour and 45 minutes, friend. This is crazy. If he didn't represent him, he was the prosecutor, one or the other. Paige definitely spoiled us keeping him on time. So I'm going to share. Let's go ahead. Let's finish our redirect, which I did watch. It was good. Let's finish our redirect of Wally from yesterday. Then we are going to double back and we'll look at court from today. If there are any parts that anyone wants to go back, I kind of want to go back and hear the police officer talk about those timestamps, but I do think Joe was just trying to show that the clocks were not accurate. So I don't really have to, but if there's something you guys want to chat about, we can go back and watch it. We had too much structure. Mel, are you related to Thug? No, ma'am, I'm not. Why'd you think that? I wonder why you think that, friend. I talk about that all the time. I'm not like a super fan, but I do like his music. And I actually feel like the YSL trial made me like his music a lot more and him more as a person, just from looking at his struggle. And y'all know what video I'm going to say. That video with him on the porch. I'm really big on teeth. I'm really big on that. So that video for Thug on the porch, his clothes, the way he looked, just everything, he has come a long way. So I'm not related to him, just a fan who happened to watch court and see another side because I didn't know he had all that going on either. So there's that too. Somebody said, Marie, you don't have to be sorry about it. Marie, who out here saying I'm related to him? Because if I'm related to him, can you ask him why the hell he ain't got me no money on? Okay? If I'm related to Thug, can you tell him to put me on in some form or fashion? Whoever is out here talking about I'm related to Thug, maybe Thug doesn't know it. Maybe I don't know it. So tell him I'm his long-lost cousin. Okay? I have no problems with it. Y'all know I have my family reunions in Atlanta all the time. Tell him to show up at the next one. It could be one of those, what is it? No, stop the violence things he has to do for Paige. He can do it at my family reunion. I'll put it in Atlanta. Okay? Baby, they done gave me a rich cousin who ain't messing with me. Oh, no. If he gonna be my cousin, tell him to act like we're family and do better. Do better. Okay? Mel, you're going to have to rap that song. Keek, I'm gonna have to do something, friend. Thug, can you please give me, can you move me to a deluxe apartment in the sky? Move me on up. Okay? If you see this Thug, people saying we're related, come get your cousin. Baby, take me to that deluxe apartment in the sky. Okay? I will not be like, really, put me on the jet. Put me on the private jet. And I promise, if I ever heard you on the phone with somebody that's not Mariah, I won't tell her because cousins don't do that. Cousins do not do that. Okay? I know how to behave like a great cousin. I do. Nah, Mia, not this song, but the other one. No, what I know y'all talking about one of my songs. I know what y'all talking about. Listen, can I be the secretary? Do you hear me, Erica? Baby, Thug acting like a bad cousin if we related. Shit. Put your cousins on. Cause see, I would be that type of cousin. I'm putting you on. Put me on, Thug. Okay? They said really it's the gift that keeps on giving. I know that's right. I know what song you talking about, Kika. Do you see my hand, Kika? Do people still do that? Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand, Kika, because I know what song you're talking about. Listen. Yes, Kara. So you're going to let Mariah get her feelings hurt. India, let me just tell you, I don't have any brothers. I only have my male cousins. And there's just a code, baby. I'm sorry. I love Mariah to death. But, baby, I mean, where's the loyalty? Okay? Where's the loyalty? Miss Sheila, what? That's why I don't like going to the gas station in Memphis, Miss Sheila. I know what song y'all talking about. Throwing it. Yes, I have to tell her talk to the hand, baby. I know what she's being messy. Rocky's sick and tired. I do think he is. This all started because Rocky didn't want to help out for the funeral. I love when people come to this channel here. This one here. Let me move that comment. I'm gonna leave that comment up. Hey, Key, please, Key. Can he please send us some spider merch? Okay. I love when people come on this channel and then you guys put comments like this in, because over here we like to educate you. We watch the trials for real over here, and it's wait a minute, Key, is your birthday today or tomorrow? I thought it was the 7th. Hold on. Key, is your birthday today or tomorrow? Wait a minute. I thought it was the 7th. It's the 6th. Hold on, LOL. I'm gonna deal with you in a second. Hold on, y'all. And y'all, now she don't want to respond. Is it her birthday? It's today. Key, I thought it was the 7th. Oh my God. I need some of the millionaires to come up. I don't know how this is gonna work. I'm gonna have to deal with my friend in just a second. Let me stop the screen. Remind me to get back to that comment. Hold on. Okay, I need a few of y'all to come up. We gotta sing happy birthday to our friend. I just put the link in the chat. So for those of y'all that are new here, listen. Over here we call ourselves the millionaires, okay? And Key is the youngest one. And I just love her so much because my little girl is 19. And when I tell you she don't be trying to watch Trial with me. Key is just turning 21. Today's her 21st birthday. And today, it's her 21st birthday. I'm so mad at TikTok. I might have to take the party I'm so mad at YouTube. I might need to take the party to TikTok for just a second. I think I'm gonna pause this live, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you sad, Key. Don't be sad, friend. Okay, I put the link in the chat. Some of y'all need to come up here. Y'all. I fear. Oh my God. I'm so stressed. I'm gonna have to just delete it out the video. Okay, bum ass Jamaican right here. Come on, y'all. Come on, there go Tati. Let me add y'all to the stage. Hey, girl. It's Jamaican right here.
Let me mute the TV.
Way.
Yeah,
Yes.
me too.
Yes, y'all. It's our
Wait,
girl
Carol.
birthday. There go Rhianna.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, y'all. It's our girl birthday. Now turn me off if I'm on somewhere else.
Now, y'all, are we gonna do the traditional or are we gonna do the black
The black one.
The old black one. I don't know the new black one.
Yeah, the old black one. That's
I
the
don't
one
know
I
about
want.
no new one.
Okay,
Okay.
hold on. I'm gonna get copyrighted for this, but I'll edit it out the video. Cause let me figure it out. Let me find us a happy birthday song. For my girl.
My son said he's gonna sing too.
Yes, Miss Sheila. Yes, Miss Sheila Keys. I'll send you this. Don't y'all send me no super chats. Send it to my cash app.
Happy birthday.
To my cash app if you want to send something to Keith for her
Happy
birthday.
birthday to you.
Wait, Carol.
Tell him go. I was stopping.
Okay, sing happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Yay!
Happy birthday. That was so cute. Thank you. Send it to my cash app and whatever y'all send me.
It's Key's birthday. You gotta say happy birthday, Key.
Kia messaged me her cash app. She turned 21 years old today, y'all. Don't send it to her because I won't be able to give it to her till later. Send it to my cash app so I can send it to her today for her birthday. And Key, you're gonna have to do something. You don't got to show your camera, but you're gonna have to come up here. You cannot let this be your 21st birthday and you don't come up here. Alexa, play Happy Birthday by Migos. Is that it, y'all?
Sure. Here's a station based on Happy Birthday. Dance Mix by Happy Birthday.
What? Okay. Well, Key, they said you're 21. You deserve this type of music.
Do you know the colors of our rainbow? Do you know the
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alexa really playing too much.
She's 21, not 12, please.
Okay, Key, you don't have to turn your camera on, but can you come up here for a second, please, and just say something?
Don't cry, girl. It's okay.
Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
We so glad that you got more days to count, girl. You here.
Yes, Lord. 21 is a big year.
It's an amazing year, and I hope as a woman in her 30s, Key, I just want you to know I do believe that your 20s, people say, oh, it's not the time. 20s are for all the mess ups. People in their 30s, like myself, you sweet, and we just now figuring out life. Just now figuring out lives. We just now figured it out.
And I would say for a lady in her that just turned 40, enjoy your 20s because you're gonna blink and then you're gonna be 40. Because I
Hey,
promise.
and as a person that is 26, baby, I'm still figuring it out. Okay. So it's
Amen.
Even
okay.
at 31. Okay?
Amen.
You are
Even
going.
at 31.
That's
I
what
don't ever want to know everything. I want to keep learning.
please, like that's the one thing I want you to know for your 21st birthday is just somebody just said it. You're gonna look up and you're gonna be 37. Like, damn, I wish I was 21. Like, oh my
Agreed.
God, you are going to look up and that's what you are going to be thinking. Like, enjoy your 20s, girl. Have fun. You don't have kids. Go travel. Go see the world. It's so much out there for you. It is so much out there for you. Okay, I'm gonna let somebody else go.
I was just gonna say, stay away from them YNs that talk too much on the phone. You will be great. As long as you do that, you'll be fine.
Them spinners.
Them zone threes, them sticky fingers.
Hold on. Keep going. I'm going to get my shot. Who knew this was turned into a birthday party for our girl? Who knew this was turned?
Somebody has to screen record this because this is awesome. This is
It's
amazing.
always on here, friend. You know, I put these up there. Just go back and record it.
That.
Go back and record it. Y'all give my girl.
Now, Keith, you 21, slap that ID on the table real hard and say another one. Another one. Just keep them going back and back to back to back.
What state is Key in? Do any of you all know? Where you at, Key? What state is she in?
Coming up here.
If you ever come to the DMV, let me know. Any of you ladies, any of my millionaires.
What to say? Another one. Thank you. I know that's
Another
right.
one.
I know that's right. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Let me try to get her favorite op on here.
I would say for 21, live every day like your last. Like Mel said, enjoy it, travel, be patient with yourself. Remember that in every lesson there's a blessing.
She's in Wisconsin, she said.
And just keep living and most importantly, like have fun. Cause you only gonna get those years once. You ain't gonna get them back.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Make mistakes. Cause it's in your struggle where you're gonna find your strength.
Somebody said the spinners are fun when you're 21.
They are. They are at that age. I like a little lie, a little red flag.
It ain't lying.
They not. And ain't nothing at 20, you love a red flag. You love when they red
Just
flag
long
you.
as you know when to stop now.
In
Just
your
long as
20s,
you
you
know when to
gotta
put a
be just a
pause
little
on.
bit toxic.
Yeah.
Just a little bit toxic. Like, it'll teach you to calm down when you're supposed to.
Oh shit. Hold up. Damn, I had did the wrong thing. Okay, I was trying to get her favorite op over here. Tell my girl happy birthday. You thought Key was in St. Louis? Hold up, my bad.
Thank you for keeping us laughing in the chat. Everybody that come to this chat, look for you.
Yep.
It ain't a YouTube that's gonna come on that somebody ain't gonna say where Key at. We love your just keep being you.
Please do. She gonna once we get off this live, I need to make sure that she messaged me because we're gonna get Key popping. Key is hilarious. And her Twitter is so funny to me. She is so funny to me when I'm scrolling down her Twitter, it's exactly what she puts in the chat. And I just feel
like everybody should put their favorite comment to remember from Key in the chat.
Oh, that'd be so cute. One that comes to mind is she don't know I saw this, but I went back and watched my live, and I don't think I had my camera on. And she said, I know Mel behind that camera showing all 32, showing the whole dinner plan.
I remember that.
Wait a minute. When I tell you the comments, I'm gonna have to go through because I'm gonna have to make a TikTok. There you go. Dude, can you come up here? Hold up. Let me put in the chat. Not his favorite our birthday is hilarious. Key, now if we done got your favorite up over here, don't play with us. Come on, get up here. Y'all, that
What
whole
did she, Mel, what did she say about that time when you just went to the gym recently? I cannot remember that comment, but baby, I
I went
laughed
to
for
the gym.
days. Yes.
I don't know about Key says, or was it Erica? Erica was the gym. I don't think Key was on there that time, was she? Key definitely has been in this chat.
I think she has said something to the aspect of you should have seen how she was I think how you were bending over doing something.
No, that was Erica.
Oh, okay.
It was Erica. Erica talking about, see, when she played in the gym. Zakia, she's messy. I love Key, but she is. I could go through an old live right now, and the amount of comments that would have you on the floor would be. I mean, they be half of them be from Key every time. Now that's it, Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila, male playing for the other side. That's exactly it. I posted a video on TikTok, and it was I didn't even pick the song. I don't even know who the person is. I just liked it. Baby, and Key, I said, Lord, when Key see this video, she gonna say something crazy. And she saw the video and said, Mel, what you trying to tell us?
I don't know. Now I just every time I say need that, I'm like, dang, Key, get away from me. Because all I hear is Key. Well, I don't hear her. I see need that.
No, what I think that's it too, Brianna. Every time I see younger kids say that, I think about her. Mariah is so funny. I'll tell Mariah something Key said. And I say, you should come over. She'd be like, she can have it. Because Key is the youngest one of us that is always in the chat. She's the youngest one of us. She always knows what we're talking about. She is very attentive. So although she's funny, she literally is watching this trial just like the rest of us. And can help us when we missing something. She gonna remember. That memory is 21. I'm gonna tell you that. That memory, definitely 21. Hey, Jaleesa. When you're about to cry, Key definitely tells me, don't start that crying shit.
Every live, she be like, the other day when you had got all the super chat, she said, don't start that crying shit, Mel, for real.
That's my little sister. That is my little sister. And thank y'all. Key gonna give me her cash app, but I did get a cash app. Let me check it because I saw it come on. Yes, I got a cash app from Haley for Key's birthday. Thank you, Haley. Haley sent a $20 cash app for Key. Key, I'm gonna make sure I send it to you when we get off here. If you guys want to send Key something for her birthday, you can send it to my cash app. It's scrolling at the bottom, and then I'm gonna send it over to her.
Make sure y'all send them lotto numbers. Okay,
Now, Key,
you gotta keep up.
Key, you knew we was gonna do that anyways, because that's just how we is.
Turn 21, and you are such a when you are not in the chat, I promise we are looking for you. And I could be scrolling, and I'll be like, "Dang, y'all right. I haven't seen Key," because there are so many of you guys that I see all the time. And if I don't see you in the chat, and I'm like, I might see y'all on Instagram and be like, you know what, I ain't seen you today. We are definitely going to see that. I just got another cash app from Sylvia. She sent $10 for Key. She said, happy birthday, and I love your personality. She does. She definitely makes our day. You can send it to my cash app, Jaleesa, yes. And then I'm going to send it over to Key once we, I don't know why she's still on here playing. Because she haven't came up here yet. And she did tell us not to make a big deal on her birthday, but girl.
That's exactly why I wanted to make a big deal.
Okay, now we was doing our round table of, Shay just sent $21 for Key. She said this is Shay with the E. Thank you, Shay. Tori just sent $20 for Key. Wait a minute. Crystal just sent $20. Jaleesa just sent $21. Jaleesa said, go get a drink. Big 21. Dee Dee sent $21. She said, happy birthday. Crystal said, happy birthday, Key. A New Vision just sent $21. Well, I just read that. That was Dee Dee. And I got Shay. Okay, yeah. I think I read everybody who just sent their money. Thank y'all. Key, come up, girl. Shot o'clock. Jen, I got mine right here. I'm ready.
Where's the opposition at? So he can come shake the room up.
He gone. He might not have been in a place where he can go live. Let me see. He may not have been in a place where he can go live because I did put in the chat for him. You did, Key. Okay, hold on. Darielle sent. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute, Darielle. Darielle, this Lucky's mom. Darielle sent $21. Then we've got Brianna. She sent $21. She said for more days to count. I love that. Hold on, I just seen one that's India. India sent $20. India said go get a lemon drop. The lemon drop is hilarious. She said, go get a lemon drop. Erin sent $21. She said, happy birthday, Key from Too Pretty. Man, I am on Streamy. What's Streamy, Erin? Hold on, y'all. And then I just got, I don't want to miss anybody. So Erin, Jamaica sent, said, happy birthday, Key. Alice sent $25. She said, lemon drop on me. Key, don't drink too many lemon drops when you out, friend.
Just make sure you got that red light when you're done with your lemon drops.
Not too many lemon drops. Not too many lemon drops. Okay, let me try to make sure I'm not missing anybody who sent anything. Did I say Tori? Tori, I think I got yours. You sent happy birthday, Key. She sent $20. I think I got that one. Thank y'all so much for sending Key cash apps today. She is a really big part of our community, and we love you, and I hope you have a great birthday. Now bring your ass up here. You ain't got to have your camera on. Give us 5 minutes. Duke said, Key, you drink. Wow. Duke, I think she been drinking. I think she been drinking. Hennessy lemon drops. I don't know if
I ain't never had that. What that be like?
I don't know if I had that before. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Ashley, I'm sorry. Hold up. Ashley sent a Venmo. Ashley sent. Okay, let's pull it up. Ashley sent $50 for Key and said, happy birthday. Okay, I got that. Thank you so much, Ashley, for sending Key a birthday gift. Can you stop this, Lord? Key, listen, you already know it was gonna be a party. Henrietta just sent $21, and it says from the Gadsden fam, happy birthday, Key. I love it. Key, go up and I'll turn the comments off. Oh, okay. That'd be nice. I wish I could
play nice. Erica trying to make us disappear again. Key, come on, please.
Brianna, your skin looks so pretty, girl. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It looks so good.
She has her own product. Well, she don't make them, but she has her own products.
Oh, you have won't you tell her won't you hook it up? Maybe she can come on and tell us about the products.
Yeah, she can.
So send me the link too.
Okay.
And I knew Mel was gonna do this. Oh, Key, I'm sorry. I just feel bad because I don't know why I kept thinking the 7th. When we started the stream, I saw someone say happy birthday, Key, and I was like, her birthday tomorrow. They're a little early. Baby, who knew I was wrong? Who knew? Because Key, I literally said, oh, she has the same birthday as Shador. Yeah, we need to get Duke to send her a cookie cake. That would just be the icing on all of this. We need Duke to send her a cookie cake that says my favorite op. Hold on, I just got another Cash App. Let me make sure, y'all. Bruce sent $21 and said, happy birthday, Key. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you so much to everybody. To everybody that has sent Key something for her birthday. I hope she feels the love from everybody that is on here today. And Duke said, what's wrong with this chat? Duke, you can send her a little cookie cake. It can be in blue writing that says my favorite op. Happy birthday, my favorite op. You ain't even got to think hard. I just gave it to you right there. I think that'll be so cute. I still want to see what people bring. Oh, you still want to see the chat? Erica's never gonna live down this chat. Courtney Brown just said, hold up, girl, hold up, y'all. Let me see what Cash App just said. Oh, okay. Y'all might have to send it. Key gonna have to send it. What that means for market protection? Who knew Cash App had limits? Hold on, y'all. It said Cash App said they blocked something for my protection. They think y'all scamming today. I said, what is this? So if you guys are sending me something on Cash App, you may have to swap to, you can either send to my, if you put your Cash App in here, then I'll send you over what I have on mine. I'll send it all over to you. Because Cash App think we scamming. Cash App thinks it's a scam going on.
Hey, Mel, somebody said check your Venmo.
Check my Venmo. Let me see.
Yeah.
Y'all, Cash App said they blocked it for my protection.
Because y'all doing too much. They said y'all doing too much. We ain't never seen it come. They're like, hold on, wait a minute now.
Let me have her. Let me see. Key, if you put your Cash App in here, I'll put it on the screen. Because Cash App definitely said enough is enough.
It be
Key, get it up here.
So just if you're gonna send the Cash App, don't use your scamming account. Use your real account.
I thought they were trying to tell me somebody was scamming. I said, Lord, not the people scamming on my birthday. But no, Cash App said it's too much going on here. Too much going on here. And they coming through.
Cash App said you won't spend me, not today.
Hold on. Hey, friend.
What's up?
Hi, it's your girl birthday. Thank you so much for coming on.
What the ops at?
I don't know where she at. Hold up.
I thought they were her.
No,
I don't even know how Key look.
We don't either, Duke.
Oh, hell no.
What's going on?
What a Key a man?
Duke, you think she's scamming us?
I don't know. We got to see Key.
He did say that he think.
Do y'all remember? Y'all remember the black law student? Y'all remember? It turns out he was a 45-year-old man.
Mel, don't do that.
You gotta show us. Yeah, Duke, right? Duke,
Huh? Where the hell that come from, man?
Duke, because you said, "What if she a man?" The black law student was around here on Twitter doing the wild.
Hold on, keep finna get on y'all.
Tell the ops to go ahead and join, man.
Duke, he was around here acting like he was a 20, 25, 26-year-old college law student. Whole time he's 45 years old.
What's wrong with that?
He was scamming us, Duke. We thought it was a man. We thought it was a kid. They said, Key, are you a man?
I don't know now, Key. We gotta probably check your ad app. What's she at? Key, where you at, bro? Ain't nobody finna be doing it with you today.
That man said we gotta check her Adam's apple.
MAD came in hot. He came in messy.
Hold on, who that is? I can't see nobody but one person.
Duke said we getting scammed.
It was a lie.
If Key get up here, and she a 71-year-old who ran her house.
Bro.
Key, is you cool? Is you cool, Key? They her birthday, y'all. Y'all give her grace. I bet y'all ain't work out today. Y'all big bats ain't work out today?
Oh wow. Wait a minute.
It's Key birthday. We
not talking about the gym.
It's Key birthday. We don't work out.
Yeah.
Who else that is talking, man?
That's Brianna.
Oh, I can't see no face or no name.
They said a 71-year-old millionaire.
What's up, Brianna?
Hey, dude.
What's Sam? What's your name right here up top?
Wait a minute. Why y'all not speaking to Duke? What's going on up here?
He's so you can't see nobody. He don't even have his camera on.
No, I see you.
Right.
I ain't looking too well right now. I look ugly.
Well, maybe we do too. That's why we don't got our cameras on.
Thank you. That's what I was gonna say.
Well, at least that's why I don't have mine on. My hair
Okay.
not together.
I'm just lying though.
I can't let a zone 3 see me looking like this.
Nah, I'm just lying
No,
though.
for real.
I'm just capping.
Hold up. I don't like the energy you millionaires are putting off up here. What y'all mean y'all can't let the zone 3 see out like this? What does that mean?
I got my hair in a natural bun.
Yes, me
it's looking
too.
crazy.
My hair look a mess. Get
Zone 3
somebody else.
nigga like buns. Zone 3 nigga like buns.
Now, Mel, you should have told us. Look, you should have told. See, it's really Mel's fault because she didn't remember Key's birthday, and we all could have been cute today.
I was a day out. But I do want to say something though, y'all. I want to do a Galentine's with us. For those of y'all that's not going out, I'm talking about we come in dressed up. I want y'all to put y'all clothes on, but y'all gonna have to order something to eat from wherever y'all live at.
Huh?
And we do a Galentine's. Y'all come find there.
I'm down.
You're not.
I'm down.
I'm sure Duke gonna be on the date.
You
What you
doing
doing
a
for
virtual meet and greet? Huh?
You mean how many dates?
Valentine's?
How many dates you got next Friday?
What I'm doing for Valentine?
Yeah, how many dates you got?
How many dates?
Yeah, how many you could do like 4 to 5 different dates with your girl in one day, different things.
Oh yeah, with one girl. I ain't got no dates with an S. But I
Yeah, I'm
don't know.
saying
I'm doing some.
You pre-order your cookie cake.
Oh, you got jokes up there too. Okay, cool. Noted.
Those just
Noted. Mel,
Yes.
count your days.
What I do?
You in it too.
What I'm like that? What I do? I'm chilling.
All right, me too.
Oh yeah.
Our
I ain't going there.
condolences, Key.
What happened? I can't see no
She said
message.
she lost her uncle 2 days ago, so she's
Oh
not in
yeah.
the mood.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
well, I'm glad we can celebrate you though, Key. Sorry about that.
Hold up. Somebody just joined the chat. Hold up. Hold on just a second. Now, Key, baby, we only got about 30 more minutes. We just need you to come up, have your camera off, and say, hey, thank you. Something, girl. I did tell them that you lost your uncle too, because I saw it on I saw it on X. She said I'm grabbing her fast. Key, you like all of our little sister. We weren't gonna let you we weren't gonna not celebrate. Duke, Miss Sheila said, what you getting your mama for Valentine's Day? Is Duke still up there?
I can't see no names, so I don't even know.
Let me take this off. I think we can see names if I remove comments. Yeah, we can now.
I'm so jealous. It's the biggest birthday party. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Ain't this a nice little birthday party? Oh,
Yes.
Come up.
She's legal now. Okay, Key.
Okay, Duke. Here, I'm finna put it back up, Duke. I still see you, Duke. Wait a minute, I don't think I see it anymore. Hold on. Okay. I think I just put it back in there for you. Okay, you can send it to me on X, or you can send it on TikTok. Either one, send me your Cash App, and then I'm gonna make sure I send all of this over to you. And Chastity and Courtney, both of y'all were trying to send a Cash App, but y'all know Cash App told me it's some scammy shit going on, so they stopped the Cash App. Hold on. Who is Duke up here? No. Okay, hold up. Somebody else trying to enter the studio, but it said we full. Okay. Hey, Mac. Okay, y'all.
Hey, Mel. Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Okay, girls, hold up. So people up here, if y'all want to go ahead and give Key some advice for her birthday. I'm about to send all of this over to her.
Ooh, 21. Ooh.
21.
Do not rush life.
Ooh.
Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Don't rush it. Cause I'm
Don't wait
33 now.
don't wait till you get old to travel. Just do it.
Just do
Enjoy
it.
it. See the world.
Have
Embrace
fun.
all the journeys.
Okay, Duke. Hold on, y'all. I need to. Duke, I just tried to add you.
He was just in here.
He was just in here. He must keep hitting the X button and like accidentally hitting that button and hitting done, and it's probably closing him out.
Try now, Duke. I just
Live
tried.
every day like it's your last, Key.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's a good
yes.
one. That's a good one.
Take all experiences as a lesson.
Yeah. Don't be like comparing yourself, looking at
others.
other people and where they are.
Your
Being the
journey
moment.
is different.
Yeah.
And don't be afraid to start over.
Good
Yes.
advice. Great
Yes.
advice.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
Okay. Oh, we got a couple more. Jink. Hey.
Let me see. Is that the famous Duke? Where are you?
She says that not you took your glasses off. He don't have his camera on right.
Still playing, I see.
Who was
Still
Mac
playing.
Juice?
Still playing.
Hey, Mac Juice.
Hey, Duke.
What
I'm trying
y'all
to be
on
on
today?
official business. Y'all gonna get me caught. Happy
Don't get caught
birthday.
playing with us. Don't get caught playing with us now.
Because I'm just hitting
I'm
my
going.
laptop making sure my things say I'm active while I'm talking to y'all.
Please stay active.
Well, I worked overtime today and I ain't want to, but we
Well,
just chilling.
I'm always on official business, but I always got time for the millionaires.
Amen.
Thank you. I love that.
I'm currently
Somebody got a
still
drop
working.
for Key. Oh, wait a minute. Not my girl trying to join. Hold on, y'all. I might have to drop somebody real quick.
Drop me,
I'm gonna.
Mel. Drop me, Mel.
Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll add y'all back. Not my girl about to. Now she finna join. There she go.
Are y'all happy?
Hey,
Hey.
Thank everybody for the birthday wishes. I love y'all.
we love you more, girl.
Love you, Key.
Now,
Yes,
Duke, you
and
hear that
Duke
voice? Don't play
Go
with
to
I
her.
hell.
know.
What's up,
Talk
Key?
some
Is
more.
you cool?
Tell them you not no man.
You hear
Thank
that
you,
voice? Don't play on
Mel,
her.
and the millionaires.
It's very
hey,
feminine.
y'all gotta make sure y'all
I
But
hear
Duke,
now.
go to hell.
make sure you let Kel know.
No. Is you cool?
Is
Is
you
you cool?
cool? Is you cool?
But is you cool?
Nah,
I'm
I
trying to
ain't
see.
never
Is you
cool. Is
cool?
you cool?
Oh.
Somebody
Oh.
said she
Okay.
not a man.
Okay. Thank y'all for the birthday wishes, though. I love y'all.
Hey, I'm so happy you came up here because Duke said you had an Adam's apple, and I said, "Damn it, hold up."
Yeah, Key, get him
That's exactly
together.
why he's my favorite op now.
Yes, you already know. You know he got to
Very
come and shake
weird.
the room up. He coming to
Well,
shake the room up every time. I don't care if he come in the chat for 15 minutes. He
yeah,
shake the room right up.
cause
Exactly.
who let
yeah,
him out this early in the day?
Mel, why you go
yeah,
get him?
Whoa!
Duke, how
right.
you get out the place
Kyle,
so early?
Kyle, minding my business, but I be in and out
Ain't you
like a
supposed to be
bank
planning your little
robber.
Valentine's Day with your boo? You
Nah, I
owe
don't
him
never
your
got to
message.
plan it. It's already planned. I ain't never got to plan it.
The cookie
Oh,
cake
so Duke
special.
say he stay ready. Okay.
Nah,
Oh,
man.
oh my
Don't
God!
Let us mind our business.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna do the giant cookie cake this year.
All right. Clock that T.
Oh, not
You must be locked in with the bakery then.
Yeah, man, me and the bakery got something going on.
We know. Well, we know where.
Uh-oh.
We know where you gonna spend your
Uh-oh.
Saturday at. Your Saturday morning at
Well,
on the toilet.
the toilet. What's that? What's that? It's for decoration. I ain't gonna eat the cake.
Nah, I ain't talking about that cake. See, there you go.
Mm-mm.
Trying to act like you don't know what I'm talking about. See, I told you he always trying to spend somebody.
Wait, I'm lost. What y'all talking about?
too early.
I just got up there. I just drunk a coffee and y'all on this already. This is crazy.
Dude, why didn't
Why is you drinking coffee at 3 o'clock?
wait a minute, it is 3 o'clock.
Oh no.
Key, I think you got kicked off, Key.
Well, I'm getting ready to go, y'all. I'll talk to you later.
See you later. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Dude, why are you drinking coffee at 3? It's like 4. What's going on?
I don't know. I just be drinking coffee anytime.
I've never drunk coffee before.
Ever?
Ever.
Damn.
I'm drinking coffee every day.
Every day, Rhianna.
What kind of coffee you drink?
I got a Keurig, so I just put a little pod, and then I got protein shake because I'm trying to
lose weight.
Yeah, so I got
Coca-Cola bottle.
a protein shake in my coffee. It'd be good.
What?
It's like the Premier Protein. They got like a cafe latte protein shake.
Oh,
So
she exotic, Mel.
What?
She exotic.
Not exotic. Exotic is crazy.
What?
It's just like creamer. It tastes like creamer in your coffee.
I'm gonna have to try it. You have to send it to me.
What Key say?
She said you are not game.
What gang? I don't know nothing about no gang.
Mushroom coffee.
That's right, dude.
You know you can't say that word.
I don't know nothing about that anyway.
He said he don't know nothing about all that. I know that's right. I know that's the right friend. He needs to start saying collective.
Clock that.
A collective, baby. It's a collective. They said somebody get him. Key, you have to did you message me, Key? So I can make sure I go ahead and send this over. You can message me on X. Y'all know Elon tried to take my account yesterday.
I don't like X, y'all.
You don't like it?
I don't like it. I mean, when I was younger, maybe when everybody first started like being on it back in like,
what you
like
done did wrong on there?
nothing. I just don't like it. Like, I don't know. I don't
Mel
like
be
it that
saying
much.
anything on Twitter.
I don't. Because this is like my third X account. I try not to like too much or anything because I do think that's why he was taking my account. I was liking too much pro-black stuff for him. And I think that's what it was. So I be trying not to.
That ain't the problem. You can say whatever you want to on there. I think
not me.
Man, you can post anything. I be seeing all type of flicks and all type of shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say nothing. That's my thing. That's why I don't like it because every time I get
there.
on there.
Dude, what does your algorithm look like on X?
Twitter after dark.
I don't know. I don't have that in my algorithm, but you could just like
it be on your time. It just be on when you scroll. Because I see it when I scroll. And I barely get on.
TikTok. I just scroll up to For You and I can see anything that come up. It might have. It might have some. It might have some big black shit bent over from the side. I'm like, what the hell y'all got going on? Hold on here. I don't want to see that.
Key, because I'm gonna tell you when I got my ex back a couple months ago, like the comments used to be really bad, but I think they've done a good job because I haven't seen it in months. But I mean, last night I was trying to DM Key and it came up and it was just like, confirm you're a real person to keep your account. And this is what happened last time. Next time they might lock it. And if he takes it this time, I don't give a damn. I'm not getting it again.
They asked you, was you a real person?
Yeah, I don't have my picture on there because I'm hiding. You know, he's blocked 2 pages. I made a new one, and I guess from facial recognition.
It is not that serious. Elon ain't looking for you, man.
I think Elon and Reli must be locked in.
Elon ain't looking for you, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, they told me it looks like you are trying to evade suspension. And I said, how the hell?
Do y'all know?
They say Elon and who?
He owed the city some money.
Who
Elon
they
and
say
Reli.
Elon and who must be connected?
ASAP Reli.
And really.
Really?
Who?
Oh,
Reli.
Wait, Duke. I know you know who ASAP Reli is. Everybody knows.
No, hell I don't. How you gonna
Isn't
tell
he
me
like a
who I know
producer or
who
something?
somebody is?
Dude, he is really big in the industry. Has a really great name, and you don't know him.
You said everybody liked him.
Absolutely not.
You never heard of him?
No, I know ASAP Rocky. I know ASAP Bairam.
Dude, be quiet, Duke, because I do not want Reli to come after you. Because now he said he don't know him, but he know Bari and Rocky.
That's crazy.
Oh, I know that's gonna send him.
That's just who I know. I can't help who I know. I know.
Ooh, that's
I
gonna
know
send
them.
him to hell. You don't know him. Oh God,
he the one that started it.
He started ASAP, and you don't know him. You up here for Rocky?
You the founder.
Like, what's wrong with you?
I'm lost. What the hell y'all talking about?
Dude, just making it worse.
Yeah, I'm lost.
What really be saying? You feel me? I can't
Every
believe
time.
you know him. Oh my God, I cannot believe you don't know. Do you? Oh, good question.
He be in the gym.
Wait, do you know somebody named Gemma?
Name who?
Gemma.
Nah.
No,
You
you hesitated. I don't know.
I'm positive. Who is?
If I were to search your phone history, would I see you at a website, gemmajones.ch?
Man, what?
Now he don't know what we talking about.
I don't. You keep acting like you. How you gonna make me know something I don't know nothing about? What is that website? What is the website? What's on there?
Wait, let me ask this before I tell you. Have you by any chance ever spent $10,000 on a woman named Gemma for a weekend? Friday through Sunday?
Fuck no.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Somebody in the comments said, "Well, look for your lawsuit in the mail that's on the way."
Wait a minute, somebody said, Duke, she licks it a lot.
Oh, what the hell? She is a porn star or something?
No, so Reli, which is he one of Rocky friends. He on trial right now. So he has a girlfriend. It's a white girl, blonde hair, blue eyes. She say she your girl next door type, real curvy type. Well, she got a little escort website where she charges $1,200 an hour, $10,000 for a weekend, and that's Reli's girlfriend.
But Duke said his algorithm is big.
I don't be on no escort website. Who the hell you think I am, Mel? I don't be doing no shit like that. Is you cool, Mel?
Mel, he said, "Is you cool or is you cool?"
This lady said an escort website. Like I'm supposed to know. I don't be on no escort website.
You got a little escort website. We just want to make sure your search history,
Never.
history and Gemma Jones.
Never. I don't have to go on.
Let me refresh my memory. Hold up.
I don't gotta go on no escort websites, man.
A lot of people don't have to go, but they be on there. Let me refresh your memory.
Nah, I don't really gotta do stuff like that.
He said, "You don't or you won't."
I don't and I won't.
Where she go? Do you know her? Do you know this woman? You sure you never seen her before?
Long pause.
No.
You positive?
No, I don't even really like white girls like that, man. What the hell you talking about?
Now he say he trying to think.
I ain't say I'm trying to think. I ain't got to think to see that.
Let us know. She say she a real curvy type, girl next door type white girl. Not your average white girl is what she said.
Good for her.
I'm just messing with you, dude. This something about cake. Something about cake. I mean, the case we've been watching.
Oh, she on the case. I don't know what the hell.
She on the case, dude. She is on the case. I'm just messing with you. She's on the case. They said not your average snow bunny. That's what she said. That's what she said. This case has been crazy, but yeah, that's what I'm playing about Reli too. He just was on the stand saying he has this big name in the industry, and
Huh?
What's 34G?
34 G. What's that?
I might put it in the chat. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's the 34G?
I'm starting to think y'all be on them escort sites. Y'all like in here? Rhianna, you don't be on that tight time, do it?
I'm not, I don't be on it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If I would, I'd be in a little high rise somewhere. Not in here.
Wait a minute, Brianna. You know I'm getting ready to move to the city. Are you gonna say that?
We're gonna put you on Gemma John's website. I got your description. You already gave us the little description you want me to put on there.
Who, Mel?
Brianna, not y'all gonna be on here somehow. Oh, Mel must started.
It's gonna be perfect. We only gonna get 30-minute lives because you're gonna be.
Look, MellyMel.ch. She done moved to the city. Look at the view. Don't y'all have that out there about me.
Tell him I'm at work right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
Tell him.
Please don't have these people think I'm out here. They done moved me to the apartment in the sky. I'm out here selling cat in my spare time. Please.
You got Detroit shirt on. What the heck? You been in Detroit?
Dude, I wear this sweatshirt all the time. I literally just did a video this morning and said I need to get one from Memphis. It's just because it's not real thick. You know, it'd be a little chilly. It's not real thick, not real thin.
That look like one of them when you land in the airport.
Yeah, but I want a Memphis one because I think too many people come in like, oh man, you live in Detroit. Girl, I've been to Detroit since I was like 8. I'm not repping. They gonna say the African moved me.
It don't matter how she get there as long as she get there.
That was messy. That was so messy. That was so messy. It was so messy.
For the African.
Oh my God, that was so messy. That is, y'all know my cousin hate this sweatshirt. They said, y'all, seeing people on the screen is so funny to me because we really think we know each other and don't even know what everybody look like. I do know y'all.
Jaleesa, I'm gonna be in Houston tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Jaleesa, I was trying to tell you that. You weren't on here earlier. She's gonna be in Houston.
I'm flying in and coming back the same day.
Damn. You don't want to see nobody in Houston?
I'm just touring apartments because I'm about to move there.
To Houston.
I have to get back.
Key, it's your birthday. So I'm gonna let you get off with that joke. He said Mr. Illegal can't even come across the border. He must go sell her that money.
Bye, Key.
Ice on the way.
Ice gonna be right at Mel door. Nigga, they knock.
Bro, this is crazy. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Y'all gonna eat these words. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Y'all gonna eat them all. Y'all gonna eat these words. Every last one of y'all.
You watch young African, what they call young rich Africans?
Why would I watch that, Rhianna?
Now that's crazy. You watching that and you going after their coach.
Because I feel like, we can get you on there. We can add you to the cast.
You know, one of them little button-up shirts, one of the little shirts with the sandals. You know how they be, they be wearing them sandals with the button-up shirts.
So messy right now.
Them folks probably make that shit themselves.
Bye, Duke.
Yeah.
This whole chat. Happy birthday, Lynn. Y'all know what? I want y'all to remember this live. Actually, I'm gonna chop this live up. I'm gonna save it because this summer,
cut it out.
This summer, every last one of y'all will eat these words.
Might be too much. You're gonna chop it up. I seen one of your lives. I think that was the first time I got on. It's still on now. You said you was gonna chop it up there. You don't be chopping that up. It goes straight on live.
Duke, did you want me to change it?
No.
What do you mean? When I say chop it up, I mean break the videos and make them smaller.
Oh, okay.
What did you mean?
No.
Did you need me to take something?
No. I one time you said on the live that I'm gonna chop this up and it just now. Right?
I did it.
Oh, I didn't see it.
You did see it. You commented on it.
No, I saw it, but I didn't look all the way through to see if it was chopped up.
What do you think I mean by chopped up?
I don't know. I thought you was editing something.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. See what it is you thought I
No,
missed.
I don't want you to edit now.
Oh, dude, the chat said, did you see Mel's concert pictures with them boots and them paw prints?
Oh yeah, I seen that.
That's messy. That's so messy. What is
No,
wrong with y'all?
no comment, y'all. It's 409. It ain't after dark. Y'all finna say some bullshit, but
Thank you, dude. Thank you. Your mama just had a birthday.
It's 4:10 p.m.
Your
Thank
mom
you.
had a birthday.
Thank you, Lord, for binding that tongue.
By 5 more hours, I'm gonna say something different.
Baby.
I think
You
so.
know, thick thighs save lives.
Amen.
I Kia. I don't know how I got into Jan. I had fun. This summer's gonna be even worse though.
I don't know, but that black like it was glued on.
Baby, them shorts ain't stand a chance. Them things was
Yeah.
fitting.
Some motherfuckers glued on. Where
Clock
you went,
that
man?
tea.
It's a Mary J. Blige concert.
Oh, I love Mary J.
Oh, it was so good, dude. She was.
Where it was?
It was at State Farm.
Oh, damn.
It was so good. Oh my god, amazing.
What was your favorite part?
Oh my god, when she came out, she had on this like floor length mink coat. It was white, and she had on silk. I mean, she just looked like a rich auntie. That's giving. And it was just like honestly seeing her on the stage. If you like are a performer, I think being a performer and seeing people admire your work has to be the best feeling in the world. Like when I did my first ever performance in Memphis, it felt like I was high. Like it just, you can't explain it. But just knowing that she's been in the game for 30 years and people screaming, singing her songs, I was just like, it has to be the best feeling. It has to. I just enjoy seeing her in her element.
I think I'm gonna go when she come to DC.
You need to go.
Are you in DC?
I'm in Virginia, but you know, that's right across the bridge.
I won't be coming now.
Trust me, I don't want to go there. I'm gonna be watching my back and my shoulders. In and out.
Teleporting that motherfucker.
Why you say you want to go to DC? Shit. I love DC.
Nah. I love DC too, but hell nah.
Not right now.
Nah, not right now.
It's different from when it used to be. You know how you used to people like Duke probably know because he probably came here a lot. Like they used now, like the Raw Wave concert, everybody car got broken into. Every car.
It's giving me this.
That might be normal.
Yeah, I mean it is. It's normal, but I guess because it's more
So you gotta
broadcast.
get in the Uber and go.
There you go.
We did
Boom.
this time around, and it was the best decision ever. Normally, I would have just drove, but I'm so happy because them boots kicked my ass. I'm so happy we had Uber.
Oh, you couldn't walk in?
No, and I think it's because I don't be walking in heels. Like I'm in the house all the time. Oh, that was messing me up.
What was wrong?
I don't walk in heels anymore, but I just said I'm gonna start just walking around the house in heels from now on because it shouldn't have been that bad.
Did you even notice the boots? Dude.
Huh?
Did you even notice the boots?
Yeah, I seen. That was the first thing I seen.
Oh, okay.
You sure it wasn't them shorts?
Y'all missed it.
Nah, I didn't see that first. I seen that second.
Key, I was walking like Miss Love, baby, them sling bags.
Oh my God.
I told y'all, I said, watch. I told my homegirl, I was like, Lord, I hope don't nobody see me from TikTok because I was struggling. I was trying to go to the restroom and I was just saying to myself, Melanie, you're almost there, girl. Keep your back straight. You're going to make it. And somebody said, Mel. She's like, oh my God. I said, oh my God.
Talking to your back is crazy.
Well, I was trying to keep it together, okay? And I start to ask Rose, girl, can you help me over to this restroom? But I didn't do that. I made it. Dude, who you rooting for in the Super Bowl?
Chiefs.
Boo. Chiefs. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Why would you not root for the black quarterback?
With a black wife.
Patrick Mahomes is black.
No, he's not.
I said with a black wife.
It's debatable.
He only half black.
He is black. Mix is not white, y'all.
Which one of his parents is black? His mother or his
This
dad?
don't got nothing to do with race. It's sports. So
Patrick
it
is
could
the
be a
main
black
one.
player or a white player. If I don't like
I
the
know
team, I
Patrick
don't
has
like
a wife who's an avid Trump supporter, so I just can't root.
Yeah.
I just
gotta stop celebrating Black History Month tomorrow.
Oh, I fuck with her.
Put them Eagles in there. Put them Eagles in there.
I fuck with her.
Excuse me?
I fuck with her then.
You with who?
I said Patrick Mahomes' wife. She
Key, now he really a
Trump.
op. Now he really a op.
Who I supposed to be representing?
Not no daggone, not that orange.
Duke said, they said.
Who I supposed to be repping though, because it ain't number one president, so it ain't no pick a side.
I'm still on Team Kamala. I take her any day over Trump.
Man, she at home.
She is right at home with
ready,
Dougie.
She ready
getting
to join the
done.
live with you. She got a white husband.
Dude.
She got a white husband. Why y'all ain't at her?
Duke,
I said she at home getting Dougie.
Y'all be picking and choosing.
Was her husband supporting Trump?
Y'all be picking and choosing. Her husband was never finna be the first lady anyway. Yeah.
Is it because Trump don't like Fanny?
Thank you, Mrs. Appreciate it.
Is that the reason why? Is that the reason why you Team Trump?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who got a problem with it?
I take that. Respect. Respect.
Who got a problem with it? Yeah, me and Trump both don't like a fat leg ass.
I'm about to say, you know them calves match them thighs.
Dude, did you say fat legs?
Let me stop, Mel, because you be
Dude, not fat legs, dude.
Actually,
Tell somebody need to tell Nathan we need that Richard Millie up off of him because we know he got it.
Fat legs and a stiff wig just don't go together.
She don't got no wig. That's a roller wrap, baby. Straight out of hair cuttery.
Oh, that's a so wig.
No comment.
Did y'all see her? Now I'm gonna have to go look at that video when she was begging for that money and see if I can see her fat legs now. She was begging for that money.
You're gonna be begging for freedom in a few weeks.
They didn't get her that money either. They didn't get her the money she was asking for either. That's hilarious. They said Ashley finna call him right now.
Right now.
Right now.
No comment, y'all. No comment.
That man said fat legs, man. That's a fat legs and a fat wig.
Y'all funny here.
Y'all wrong for that.
Dude, Trent was on the live the other day. Trent said he was gonna do some workout stuff for the millionaires. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, let him do it. When he was on here?
Y'all, when was that? It was like last week or something.
Mel, can you please put that picture in our background?
I show my boy Trent some love.
He said he gonna show. I asked him, do you be working out for real or if you just be faking?
Me?
Mel, we need you to put that picture up, the picture of the year in the background.
Yeah, I'm talking about that one.
Yep.
Who that, Auntie? I seen Auntie before too.
I was just gonna ask you.
I look like I'm weak gaper.
When you was at the game, dude.
Huh?
Did you see her when you went to the game?
Yeah, I seen Auntie at the game.
Oh God,
Did she give you that look?
I mean, why the hell y'all keep trying I mean, uncle.
She is. That is a band, Damon.
That
Who said auntie? Auntie, dude.
Auntie out here slinging that plastic.
I wonder if she works for the Hawks.
Nah, I think I went to the game in 22. They was in there talking crazy when we walked in them motherfuckers.
What she say, dude?
It went her. I think she was just looking crazy, but
dang.
We came in through the back. They were acting weird. Probably because they knew it was an indictment coming.
There you go. There you go. That's exactly probably why she was looking. She's like, what are you doing in here? Oh, just give it a few weeks.
Yeah, she probably was looking at him like,
No. Can you imagine how she felt when she seen Woody though?
That was crazy.
We do.
Somebody go send a life alert.
Baby, she seen Woody and she probably almost quit her job.
Wait a minute. Key said leave Auntie and her 4 dreads alone. We're gonna have to leave Big Key alone. Big Key be bothering us though.
You bothering me with that picture of her. I don't want to see that while I'm
Girl, that picture's so funny to me. That picture's hilarious to me. So wait a minute, y'all didn't tell me. Did y'all want to do something for Valentine's Day? Do y'all have plans? Like, don't let me interrupt y'all plans now.
What y'all finna be doing? Or everybody finna be at home lonely
got plans.
with their little balloons
I
in
got
the
plans, I
background.
think. Well, I don't know what my boyfriend got plans.
Hold
Let
up,
me say
Dave.
that.
Hey, you have a boyfriend. You're not in it, but I need to address him.
Please.
Talking about we gonna be at home lonely with balloons in the back.
No, first of all, we be back.
Don't do that, Mel.
And then we gonna be at home lonely. This crazy.
Lonely. But first of all, let me just say,
Y'all gonna have y'all balloons in the background with y'all red light special. Dang.
just because you're single does not mean you're lonely.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me tell you, Michael on Harlem, guys, he said it perfectly. He said that he would just date anyone, but he took some time to himself to really know who he is. I believe women and men who can't be alone, you don't like yourself for real. Because why do you
I really love to be alone.
I love that for you.
Yeah.
You love who you are. I'm the same way. I love Melanie.
Scroll back up to Key's comment, please.
What she say now?
What time? 3:20. Just
3:20 or 4:20?
Oh, mine say 3. Yours probably say 4.
Oh shit. Okay. Hold up. I wonder if
What she say? I wonder what.
I wonder if she wear a strap to her.
Now you know that don't fit in them little tight pants.
Oh my god. I don't know if y'all watch Sex in the City, but I will never forgive those writers for making Miranda put a strap on. Why would they do that to her? Girl, I hated that. I said this is too much for me. Why is Miranda have a strap on? It was too much. It's too much for me. I'm lonely. She said, I'm not lonely. I'm so glad I don't have no N-word. I don't know, girl. Sometimes I want one. I'm not lonely. I'm
Yeah,
cool.
till you go to sleep. Till it's time to go to sleep.
Go to sleep and what?
And get put to sleep.
So she just bursting out with it.
But if you are a woman who, like, if your life doesn't revolve around that, you're okay. It's fine. Like, you might enjoy it with the person. Am I the only person like that? Like, if you're in a relationship,
She might be the problem.
If you're not in a relationship, you don't really think about it like this. So
She might be the problem.
Because as soon as the man open his mouth, you be like, you know what? Never mind. Never mind.
You just
As soon as what? You talk to me.
And start speaking.
You talk to
see Derry, and you know, see Derry. See, you're exactly what I'm talking about.
what she say? I can't see no comments.
You can do. I looked at StreamYard from my phone. You gotta click comments.
Shout out to her.
That's the thing, y'all.
Shout out to her.
Courtney.
She said she be getting that motherfucker.
You don't. But Courtney, thank you for this. It's just like y'all. Y'all don't need it. What's up? With a rose on the charger. Like, period. Like, you don't need it.
Man, what we done started talking about at 4 o'clock? Y'all go sleep.
He said, go to sleep. They said, girl, unpin it. No, Derry. First off, we're not taking no relationship advice from Duke. Duke has been in he's been in a relationship at least since about a couple months, right? He got something going.
Did you say a couple of months?
You know that sound when it's like
That's still a trial period. That's the honeymoon phase.
What you say, Rhianna?
You know that on Real Housewives, and they was like, you went from 8 to 6 to 4.
That's what he reminded me of. They said the rose so quick. It is to get right to the point. You're right. I only got 30 I could feel it. I can understand that. However, the point is that you are able to.
What you been saying, man? You only got 30 seconds.
The point is, the point is,
The next time she get touched, she gonna have 30 seconds.
are able to be by yourself. That's the whole point of this, y'all. That's the whole point of the conversation. She said, Mel, please, when we first met him, he went from a friend to a boo within one live. We don't trust nothing he got going. Wait a minute. Did y'all not see that man playing in the snow? That was the look of a whole full relationship. I like that look on him. Junior said, I just got back on. Junior, we just chatting till court starts back.
Oh, y'all see me playing in the snow. And then y'all figured it was something.
It was nice. That was a good look for you. I still think you need to reach out to Fashion Nova.
You definitely should, because you could definitely model.
They said it was Duke playing in the snow with his boo. He was, girl. It was doing, Atlanta had a big snow day.
Baby, Atlanta snow day on TikTok. If you haven't seen that, you ain't seen nothing.
Oh, yeah, Atlanta had
That is the funniest TikToks in the world.
Oh, my God. Ash, what the hell is wrong with you? Now, it's really too early for that. Ash, it's too...
What you say?
Oh, too early for that.
What you say?
I'm gonna just put the comment up because I just can't read the whole thing.
Huh? God damn, Ash, what you think of me? That's crazy right now.
Oh my God, this chat is unhinged. It is unhinged.
Come beat it for me, Ash.
Oh my God. Now, dude, you did not have to say that.
She the one said it first. Like, what the hell you mean?
It's too early. It's too early, y'all. It's too.
Please don't come back after you drink some coffee, because
it's too early. It's too early.
But I never started nothing though.
Oh, hold on, dude. Hold up. Is BG in the live right now, y'all? We have someone in the live. She's blind. She said, "What does Capital Duke look like?" Hold on. Let me get a picture of him real quick.
Come on, bro. Stop.
For you. She's blind, dude. So we do this.
So how you finna show her what a picture look like?
I'm finna describe a picture. We have to do this for her. No millionaire left behind.
Oh, okay. What's her name?
Her name, Blind Girls Read Too. We call her BG.
Oh,
okay. Let me get a picture. Let me get a picture of him. I'm on his Instagram. Let me show you a picture of him. Okay, girl. All right. So BG, he's about 5'11", but he lied on his license and said he's 6 feet.
Male.
He is chocolate, right? And he must have some good genes because his skin is normally pretty smooth, looks good. He put a little moisturizer and some on there. Dude, what do you use? What moisturizer do you use? And don't just tell me soap and water. I'm gonna be disappointed. You put a little Vaseline on your face or something?
Cleanser. Go to Sephora. Sephora.com.
So BG, now you know he really about that life because he said go to Sephora. He and Sephora getting his skin together, okay? And like I said, he's
got a woman for real.
He's chocolate girl. Now, for the most part, he have a low haircut. You know what I'm saying? Let me zoom in on this picture. See if I see a little wave. Sometimes it's a little wavy. You know what I'm saying? Low cut Caesar with the deep waves. Just picture that. Remember Beyonce said that. And he think he the freshest thing walking, BG. Do you hear me? BG, let me find one of his little videos, child. He say he missed to put that shit on, BG. Okay? And sometimes he does have on shades. He likes to wear shades, but he does dress cute. She said, I hope I described that right, BG. And BG, let me tell you this too. He be spinning. You know, we always talk about, she said he's known to go blonde a time or two. Oh, yes. And he be in the gym, girl. Now he trying to get his body together, so sometimes he posts little videos of him in the gym.
He love a good mink too. Little fur. Little fur.
Yes, girl. And he liked to buy women cookie cakes. He loves BG. He loves to buy women cookie cakes, girl. He does, BG. What y'all need Barchi for? Jan said he fine. Jan said he's fine, BG. So whatever you can picture in your mind. Oh, he's got nice teeth too. She said, I like that. Hey, Duke, I know that's right, girl. I think I just started a new business, BG. I might need to be just do these descriptions for people who really can't see. This might be a new business.
I thought you were saying math, and I was like, no, that ain't working.
She see the vision. Baby BG said she see the vision. Oh, yes. And BG, he like to lick it a little.
You done? Cause I'm finna tell about your ass.
You can be switching spots with Key because you on one today in the chat.
Is you done? Cause I'm about to tell her about you. You done?
She already described herself.
I already described myself.
She already described herself.
Did she do it to the T?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What you say?
You know, dude, you
leave anything out?
Go look at them. Go look at them.
Don't describe her to me. I mean, me to her.
Her pictures. You describe.
Nah, I'm gonna let you do it.
We already did it. She know what I look like. She said she had one of her friends like describe me, and I said, no. Let me do it myself because you know who gonna hype you up better than yourself. So I told her, I said, girl, 5'4", slim, thick. I have blonde hair, and when I'm going out, what I say, y'all, the waves be popping like I'm in Miami on Ocean Drive. Okay. I said, I didn't even say this. I said, ooh, smooth chocolate skin. I'm talking about, oof, if you like some chocolate, yeah. And I got a little dimple. One dimple though, BG, because I'm different. One dimple, different, okay? Smile, baby, teeth. Teeth, let me tell you, BG, you could look at my smile. You could tell I not only brush, baby, I floss too. You could tell just by looking at the teeth. They look good, girl. Okay? No, they look real good. No veneers. These all mine. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. They said, man, I cannot. Wait a minute, y'all. What BG saying? Oh, yeah, they said bald head, big booty girl. I wouldn't say that. BG, I'm telling you, girl, you're in great company over here. Wait a minute. She said, not lick it. I did my check on the 3rd. I did my check on the 3rd. Oh!
What?
Wait a minute. BG, are you trying to buy a little? You trying to have a dude?
Y'all going too far.
Did she say I get my check on the 3rd? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. BG, did you mean to say I get my check on the 3rd? Did I read that wrong? I may have read that wrong, and I don't want to be on here trying to. Are you trying to buy a jewel?
What?
She said she weak. Me too.
You said she weak.
She said, Duke, lick it a little. I might spend a little. I know that's right, girl.
Yeah, go. I'm calling out all y'all comments that she missing. Go back up to Erica comment.
Oh, E now. What's up, E?
Erica said she is known to give a script a shake and her arch is nice. Erica, did you think that for real, girl? Wait a minute. Wait. BG said, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. BG said she get her check on the 3rd. Wait a minute. Dude, they said, do you deliver new ones? That is crazy. Ash said, sold to the blind girl.
What? Yeah, yeah. Absolutely not.
Oh my God. I'm never going to forget this. But dude, I don't know if you need me to do that little intro on your album or something, because you know blind girls need to know what you look like too. Because I'm sorry, my little intro, BG ready to risk it all. I'm telling you, storytelling is immaculate over here. Okay, BG said she get her check on the 3rd. BG, I'ma call you, girl. I'ma call you. I love his laugh. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, why the hell y'all so funny?
Jenny said, "So here too. Call me. I'll be the Reli. He'll be my Gemma." I lick it a little. .ch. Hit us up.
Who is that?
This gonna be our website.
She said she just got paid. Wait a minute. BG trying to see how much that Picasso.
Key, it's your birthday and you acting like that. That is crazy.
Alice said she got lotto numbers. What is 8, 20, 30, 40, 50? Nick said I had to go look for his IG and I got a man. Duke need to hire me. Because who giving a better description of that man than me right now?
Who you said what?
She said after hearing my description of you, she needs to go look up your page and see for herself. Did I lie? Nope.
Them fake pages.
We need to put B. Wait a minute. What BG say? That's the website. Put it in the chat, y'all. BG, please don't put that in the chat, baby. You're gonna be really, really upset. She said she finna go put I lick it a little .ch in the chat.
Did you see her comment?
Now I'm finna go see. The only thing that don't work on me is my eyes. Duke, I can satisfy you, and I don't want you in real life. Oh.
Y'all on here oxygen, girl.
I shouldn't describe Duke to you, BG, because you need to keep that money. Keep your check. Duke don't want your check. Keep your check, BG. Big. That girl said, only thing don't work is my eyes. BG, I'm gonna use that one, baby. I'm gonna have to use that one. I'm gonna have to start using that one, baby. BG is a spinner herself. She said she don't even want you in real life. I know that's right, girl. Let him know up front. No feelings involved.
BG, where are you from? Because
from where? Zone 3 herself.
Yeah, she real Zone 3.
Somebody said, BG, are you from Zone 3? Duke, I think we need to put my intro on here because I'm driving the blind girls crazy. Okay? This is it right here. BG says she a spinner too. I think so. She about ready to spin Big Duke. I know that's right. I know that's right.
I like how y'all just be trying to put me off on anybody. Like, what the hell wrong with y'all? Y'all like?
Duke, I just described what you look like.
I'm unavailable.
She said, I'm in the wrong chat. Trial not starting to 1:45. BG is a spinner. Me, I've been under the weather, and this is what I needed. Hey, Dad. Hey, Sharita, I hope you feel better. Key said, now I want to know how blind people do ones. Oh, God, Key.
No.
Dude, Key said, we can't sell you for the building fund. Oh, y'all, we should have looked through Duke highlights on his phone.
Huh? What you mean highlight?
That's what we were looking at in court. We were looking at this man's highlights.
Oh, you talking about highlight like on Instagram?
On Instagram. Yeah. Oh, BG said she in North Carolina. I don't even think you're that far from Atlanta. So who's Duke? Fill me in. I'm newer. Girl, you didn't hear us? He is like this really fine chocolate man with the low cut. He's 5'11", but he put 6 feet on his ID. Dressed real snazzy. And he raps from time to time too, girl. He raps from time to time too, girl. Hold on, Duke. They said he gonna say something ignorant.
Who?
Duke, describe me and we want to hear it. Don't say nothing ignorant.
No comment then. No comment.
Duke, is it? You don't think Duke chocolate? Y'all don't think Duke chocolate?
I think he is.
I think he's chocolate. What color would you say he is? Duke, do you think you're dark skinned?
Dark skin?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit.
A little bit. What be up with you dark skinned people talking about a little bit?
I ain't light skin.
No, it's either light skin or dark skin, or sometimes people say paper tag brown. Y'all think he peanut butter is like my big sister. It's like a shade or two lighter than me. They said, girl, he gonna call you bald head. Be careful. Friend, he's already done that. I don't know how many times I have to say this. That people, their first thing is to say bald head. That does not bother me. Just don't say it too much. It is what it is. He gives caramel. Duke. Alice said milk chocolate. You hear that, BG? They said that man. I know that. I'm gonna have to see him in person because he looks chocolate to me. I don't know why y'all talking about. I mean, this man does not look, nothing about him look caramel.
What's it, caramel?
Black, but you can make him white. Key, please go to bed.
She said what?
Black, but you can make him white.
Well, no.
Dang, all he had to be was a rapper.
They said BG said he done with rappers. He's not a rapper, he's an artist. I think he's different. He looks chocolate to me too, Bria. They said, damn, BG is just February. I need a Duke introduction. I need the story. What story do you need about
I don't think they know who he is. Like
a Duke introduction. Who the hell they talking to?
No, a Duke. I read it wrong. Duke introduction.
Well,
He looks chocolate
no shit like that.
They said BG don't want to go for the spin. Next caller. Let me see. Let me make sure court ain't started. Okay, I got court on too, making sure it ain't started yet. Yes, because he's friend. Oh, she's new. She's never seen. Oh my God. BG, he's a painter. Erica, that's messy. Erica said he's a painter.
Right, Erica.
Alice said Duke left us in 2024. He might be trying to start his 2025 off right, not lollygagging with us. What's his Instagram? Is it Lil Duke 60? Yep,
yeah, they said he visited. I came before, one time before. This is my second.
You'd have been out here more than 2 times.
Something like this year.
Oh.
Yeah, this year I think it's right. Ooh, Mika said BG, Duke fine as fuck. I know that's right, girl. Yeah, they're still on lunch. I just checked it. They're still on lunch.
Hello.
I'm trying to see. She said, not a rapper. Oh, hell no. You can have that. I'm done with rappers for the rest of this year. I know that's right, girl. Me too. I'm done with rappers.
BG, Mel a rapper, just so you know.
I'm not.
She a rapper.
You heard Mel's song, BG?
Listen to it, BG.
Rhianna, we should play that Pete tastes like Kush song for.
Yeah. That's what we're gonna play for you, BG. That's how we're gonna describe Mel for you. Is that song?
Oh no, let's not do that. They
Huh?
said we smell like Kush. We ain't forget. Oh God, no, we're not gonna play that. Y'all know I'm taking these next couple months to get back into my creativity bag. I'm gonna release 2 songs for real. I really am. I'm gonna be doing that. I mean, you just never know what y'all gonna get from me the next couple months.
You should do like
drop
a
something there.
collaboration with what's her name? Tawana Murphy.
Never. What did she call her song?
Kiss
Who
the
cat?
Cat.
He kissing. Who cat? He kissing. That's the name of it.
Who's song that is?
It's a blues song. They said he get his head pushed between the washer and the dryer. I sure
Nah, Missy. Ain't nothing like that going on.
I sure hate to be on here screaming trial and it's Duke and he the victim. Talking about I was just on live. Change your life, Tasha. If I knew I wasn't gonna get copyright, I'd play the song for BG. What? She said, "Oh no, he a crimp." I think she mean crib, not rolling 60s. I love me a good old crib. Oh damn! Let me read you what she meant. Oh, she said, "Oh, he a crib, not a rolling 60s. I love me a good old crib." Hey, Duke. That's what she meant to say.
Coming down. Take it away.
Who the hell done told her that?
She must see your page or something, or she done Googled you or something, dude.
But how she gonna? Never mind.
Maybe it's the.
It might be
it's the you know the first.
Probably do. She probably. Well, let me see.
You got a blue brown, don't you?
Maybe
when you
Google it 10 years ago.
Maybe that's the picture. It's describing. It's the.
It's
oh, you talking about? It's another picture on my page with blue on.
Yeah, maybe.
They said, BG, find somebody to read you that letter Ashley about to send. Ashley, can you see across the Oh, Duke, you got some chrome heart shades?
I lost them.
Damn. Y'all, my son, I said, tell me one splurge gift you want me to buy you. That man said chrome heart shades. I said, cool. I went and Googled them shades. I said, next time I talk to Duke, I'm going to say, Duke, you got some shades, you want to sell or something? I'm going to say, baby, I ain't going to be able to do it.
I'm on for high.
BG said, they too high. I'm going to go to, it's the little mall people be having on TikTok.
Nah, don't do no shit like that, man.
I'm going to buy them for him. I'm just playing. I ain't gonna do him like that. I told him I'd buy him something else, not chrome heart, but I'd get him some designer shades. It'd have to be something else though.
Why you ain't ask the African? He probably make them motherfuckers in the garage.
Dude, that was so nasty.
Buddy probably make them motherfuckers on hand. Get them right to you with the case and all.
And she laughing, but she finna pick that phone up real quick and start typing.
Y'all, them shades $1,800. I said never, and my son, but he never asked for anything. Now, baby Mariah, I never have to ask her. She sends me stuff so much, so I know what I could get her. Baby, he never asked. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get you there. I looked at that price. I called him back and said, baby, I ain't able.
Just tell him he can get Instagram or something.
He already got Instagram now, child. Can't use that. I'm gonna get him something, but it's not gonna be chrome hearts. No, I'm about to find something else. Duke said, "Ask the African." Duke is messy. He don't let y'all make him believe this story. Yeah, 1800 is crazy. If it's not, if
Man,
not,
Keith so damn funny, man.
y'all is gonna accept the package. Key, I'm gonna ask him when next time I talk to him. I'm gonna say, can you not come back over here? Because I need to dead this joke on my Instagram. Are you banned from America? I really think he is though, but I'm gonna ask him anyway. I think he banned from America. Hey,
Man from America.
Africa not messing with the US right now. I ain't gonna get him the fake ones, Derek. I really do believe personally, if you can't afford it, just don't buy it. I'm just gonna buy him something different. I'm gonna buy him something different. Call him, girl. What time is it in Africa right now? I ain't gonna call him. They said yes, he is banned. He said he's banned. I don't know why you gotta ask. He might not be. He might just come over here, you know?
Read, let me see. What's on that Melody?
What'd she say? Hold on. Mel, you gonna have to do one for them shades. Shit, at this point, you got right. But he don't need them that bad. He doesn't need them. I'm just gonna find him something like, I'm gonna look at some kids on TikTok and see what the kids are wearing, and I'm gonna buy them something different. If they were like 400 or 500, I would have been okay. But the fact they're 1800, I said no, not me. Not with my son who can't keep up with his socks. Never. You better ask the kid how to get them legal papers. I can't wait till he come back in here.
He said they legal. He said his papers is good.
I'm not buying him anything that's 1800, Missy. I'm sorry, not my son. I would get it for Mariah. Mariah would keep up with it. No, I'm not doing it. Mel better call Gemma to see if Relish can get you some bookings. Now, if y'all see me out, y'all see me in Atlanta, and it's an old white man, and we out to eat, mind your business. Mind your business. Okay? I said some shoes to Jaleesa. But I don't know. He didn't even have to have all that. He really doesn't care. I don't know where the chrome high shades came from. My son is the most nonchalant kid you'll ever meet. He doesn't care about that stuff. So I don't know where that came from. Talking about he wants some chrome high shades. It was crazy.
I'm about to get ready so I go work out, millionaires.
Bye, dude. Thank you for joining.
Bye, dude.
All right. See y'all soon.
Bye.
Next time you come, I need you to act a little bit better, okay?
Yeah.
Huh? I ain't did none today. I ain't did none today now. Don't do that.
I was back on there. He going one time. Thank you.
All right, bet.
Bye-bye. All right, bye, y'all. Hold on. There we go. That was Key. I messaged you on X. Can you respond back to me? They started and then they left again. Baby, let me tell y'all, my side hurting. I done laughed so much. Mel, you got the African hookup. Give me some hoes and some shea butter. Now, BG said give her some oils and some shea. BG, don't be in here being messy. BG talking about get her some oils and some shea butter.
Legal objection, Your Honor. It assumes a fact, not evidence. Overruled. Mr. Siegel then said, it would just mean that they didn't have a video. I then said, overruled. No speaking objection. Overruled. And then you said, Your Honor, can the jury? And I said, no editorializing by anybody. Ask another question, Mr. Crislow.
Your Honor, that was a comment that conveyed to the jury that there was potentially video that they didn't have. It's not just a speaking objection. Courts basically sustain the objection, and what it is.
No, I said overruled.
Whether it's.
All right, so what is it that you want? You are focusing on minutia.
Judge, what I want
Yes.
is I want the unethical conduct to stop.
Oh, stop, both of you knock it
I'm
off.
talking about from day one, Judge. I mean, that's.
Knock it off. Enough. Stop, Mr. Lewis.
What are we gonna do, Judge?
The objection was overruled. You're focusing on minutia.
You mean a speaking objection where you work out something for the jury?
What do you want me to do? Tell me what you want me to do.
Judge, you've instructed repeatedly that there's a difference between a speaking objection when you're trying to even communicate a legal reason. That's not even a legal reason. That's basically shouting out a fact to the jury. It is, Your Honor, we've had in this case time after time after time, and what happens is, unfortunately, the conduct doesn't result in any inconsequence. So, Your Honor, again, what I asked at the time was, I just wanted the court to, when the comment was made, I wanted the court to say to the jury, that comment should not be made and you're disregarded.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it.
All right.
Both sides have been making speaking objections.
Judge, we have not one time in this case, both sides at points have made speaking objections where they tried to clarify a point of law or say, here's why, question. We have not one time made a comment like that regarding evidence. And we're not in a vacuum, as the court is aware from conversations that have been had. I'm not making this point in a vacuum. The court knows exactly what I'm talking about, and so does the defense. And Your Honor, there's a point where we just had it. It's not right.
The jury's gonna be told that a question by an attorney is not relevant. It only applies meaning to the answer. There was no answer to the question. This is minutia. This doesn't amount to anything. I don't want to take any more time about this. The jury is waiting outside. Jury can come in.
I need response. No response is necessary.
This is great.
Yeah, no.
Great. Why did Rocky turn his back around like that? Why did he turn around like that? Thank you, Courtney, for the Cash App. Cash App must be letting me get money again. They just let me accept $21. So thank you so much, Courtney, for the Cash App. As soon as Key sends her Cash App, guys, I'm sending it all over to her. Thank y'all so much for blessing her for her birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, somebody like that.
All right, we are back on the record. All parties, jurors, and counsel are present. Mr. Bairam is on stand, and
Thank you. So when we broke, right before we broke for lunch, you told the jurors about your background and education and training in this area. And I believe you left off, you mentioned that in this case specifically, you were asked to conduct what's called a type and caliber analysis of 2 fired cartridge cases that you looked at in the lab. Is that an accurate summary?
Yes.
Okay. In order to illustrate some of the topics that you're going to be discussing today, did you create a PowerPoint presentation that addresses the type of exam that you did and illustrates the various terms that are going to come up throughout this examination?
I did.
Okay. Now, I'd asked to mark my next exhibit, but you need 43 with Mr. Bairam's PowerPoint presentation. Can you see it on the screen?
This
let me turn on your little screen. Let me make it easier. So you don't have to constantly. Good. Yes. All right. Is this the presentation that you created for this case?
It is.
We go forward to slide number 2. Can you tell the jurors what we see on this slide?
Sure. Well, in the course of this examination, there's a few different areas of basics that will, I think, help the jury understand the fundamentals of what we're talking about, and then actually the conclusions at the end of the examination. These topics are separated on this slide. They include firearm identification, cartridge components, pistol discharge, type and caliber determination, evidence features, ghost guns, and my ultimate findings.
Okay. You go forward to start with the first topic on your list, which was firearm identification. If you would tell the jurors what generally firearm identification is.
Yes, so within forensic science, there is a large discipline called tool mark identification. So this is simply the practice of looking at marks that are caused when a harder object impacts a softer object. Sometimes those marks can actually give us information about the objects involved. Firearm identification, what most people would call ballistic comparison, is really a subset of tool mark comparison, in which that tool is actually a firearm.
You talked about different types of tool marks. Can you discuss that just a little bit more for the jury? What it is that you're looking at when you do a tool mark identification examination?
Yes, well, the tool is simply the harder of the two objects in forcible contact. The reason we use that word is because this is often performed using hand tools like chisels or bolt cutters. If they're used in many different types of incidents, property crimes and such, they can leave marks on items that they've come into contact with. Those types of marks vary. There's two different general types. The first is an impression. An impression is straightforward contact between the harder and softer object under pressure. The striation includes that contact, but it also includes lateral motion. So essentially, an impression is a dent, and a striation is a microscopic scrape mark.
Okay. Can you talk to the jurors how this relates specifically to firearms?
Yes. Well, the discharge of a gun releases immense pressures. It does so quickly that we often don't think about it. The pressure you use to actually inflate a tire is maybe on the order of 35 pounds per square inch. A 9mm Luger cartridge, when it discharges, releases pressures around 35,000 pounds per square inch, or PSI. These are just immense pressures, and they slam ammunition components into the gun. And that's the forcible contact that we're talking about during a firearm identification tool mark generation.
You talked about fire ammunition components. Would a cartridge case be, or a cartridge be, one of those ammunition components?
Yes, a cartridge case is part of a live round of ammunition for a cartridge. That's one of the types of components that we examine.
Okay. If you would, I want to talk in more detail about the cartridge specifically and its components. Go on to the next slide. Would you explain to the jury the cartridge?
Yes. So a lot of times people will say to fire a gun, you load it with bullets. That's not exactly true. What you need is a round of ammunition, also known as a cartridge. The top left image there, you see an actual photograph of a few cartridges. And in the larger portion of this diagram, there's a simplistic diagram of one round of ammunition. It has a few different parts. The first part is that cartridge case. It's a brass cup that essentially holds all the other components together. Jammed into the mouth of that cartridge case is the bullet. This is the actual projectile that's going to travel from the gun towards the target. Within the cartridge, you'll see some grayish material. This is the propellant or gunpowder. And at the very rear of the cartridge is the primer. This is a small metal cup. It contains some shock-sensitive explosive. When this primer is struck by a portion of the gun, called the firing pin, it explodes, causes the powder to burn very rapidly. At this point, the cartridge sort of functions like a champagne bottle being popped. The bullet is going to leave the cartridge like the cork from a champagne bottle. The cartridge case, that brass cup, is going to remain in the firearm at least for a period of time.
Okay. Moving on to the next slide. Can you explain to the jurors the different parts that we see here in slide number 10?
Yes, slide 11.
My apologies.
No problem. It essentially is just showing you another depiction of what we just spoke about. So here we have two live cartridges on the outside of this photograph. Each of those is ready to actually be loaded and fired. Just inward from those, you'll see two cartridges of the same types, which I've actually pulled apart. So here you can see at the bottom, there is the cartridge case, that gold-colored round item with the writing on it that's facing us. The primer is in the center of that. The grayish black powder material there is the propellant that's actually going to give the discharge its pressure. And at the very top of the center of the photo are two different bullets. These are typically going to be copper wrapped around a heavy lead core, and that's the projectile that travels through the barrel towards the target.
Okay. Now that we understand the components of the cartridge, I want you to explain to the jurors the discharge process, if you would. Let me get to the next slide. Can you describe for the jurors what we see here?
Right, so here we have a simplified diagram of a cartridge that's positioned within a semi-automatic pistol so that it can be fired. The cartridge is located in essentially a tube called the barrel. It holds that cartridge and it will guide the barrel bullet as it exits the gun towards the target. This cartridge is in the unfired state and it's ready to discharge.
And you said this illustration specifically is of a semi-automatic cannon, correct?
Correct.
All right, I'm going to click it, and it will show us sort of the actions or what's happening within the gun at the time the trigger is pulled and the cartridge is locked, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Can you describe for the jurors what the action was or what we saw in the motion on that animation?
Yes, so the first cartridge has discharged. The propellant burned and the bullet went down the barrel towards the right side of the image. At that same time, that pressure is actually going to be harnessed by the mechanism within the gun. It will cause the top of the gun, it's called the slide, to recoil, to move to the rear. This is going to use some of that energy from the first cartridge that's fired in order to prepare the gun to be fired again by a second pull of the trigger.
that we see in the handle of the gun there?
Yes, so that's depicting what's called a magazine. This component will actually be inserted inside the grip of this type of firearm. Magazine holds rounds of ammunition, stores them within the gun until they're ready to be fired. Essentially, it works like a Pez dispenser, if you're familiar with that, without the plastic head. So it's a box, it's got a spring in the bottom, and it pushes the cartridges towards the top. When the first cartridge fires, the top of that gun reciprocates, and you saw it move. This allows the gun to first remove the extended cartridge case from the chamber where a live cartridge needs to be positioned to fire a second time. It reloads that chamber with the top cartridge that's in the magazine, and it also resets the internal mechanism of that gun. When we say that a gun is semi-automatic, that specifically means that every time you pull the trigger, one cartridge is fired. It's going to function like a Windex bottle. I can hold the trigger all day, no more ammunition is going to be expended. So that is semi-automatic, as opposed to full automatic would function like an aerosol can. I hold the trigger and it will continue firing until the source of ammunition is depleted.
When you talked about the expended cartridge, that's the piece of the cartridge case that's left in the gun after the bullet comes out for what would be essentially a fraction of a second, correct?
Yes, that's the cartridge case. That's the brass cup. It's depicted in gold color on these particular diagrams. And that is the part that will be expended and ejected from the chamber.
How does that happen? How does it eject out of the gun?
Again, this is one of the functions that the mechanism is doing when it harnesses that energy. After discharge, there's a small hook in the gun called an extractor. It's going to pull that cartridge case out of the chamber rearward from the barrel. It's going to hit another implement called the ejector. At that point, it's going to be flipped out of the gun. It essentially will appear like if you flipped a quarter as hard as you could towards your right shoulder. So that extended cartridge case will be cleared from the gun and remain in the vicinity typically.
And is that action that you just described consistent among all semi-automatic firearms?
Yes, to fire a semi-automatic gun, such as depicted here, more than once, you will have to clear the chamber of that expended cartridge case. It's a necessity to fire multiple times.
We've covered this a couple of times, so if you would just briefly talk about what the distinction between that action would be versus a revolver.
So a revolver uses a different mechanism. You may have seen these in Western type movies. Rather than having a magazine and a single chamber, there's a part called a cylinder. This is a cylindrical component that can be loaded with a number of cartridges. That component will then be rotated, bringing each cartridge in line with the barrel one by one, so that each can be fired. After that cartridge is fired, the cartridge case in a revolver will remain in the chamber of that cylinder until it is manually extracted and ejected from the gun.
Okay. We move on to the barrel of the gun. Would you talk about what happens in the barrel when the gun is discharged?
Right, so this is the portion of the gun that's most interesting to a firearm examiner during discharge. So I just enlarged that tube, the barrel. The rear part, you can see it's specifically made to accept that cartridge. That's the chamber. The entire device runs off pressure. So the rear of that barrel has to be closed off. This will be accomplished by a surface that's called the breech face. It's illustrated here in that bluish green color. In the center of that breech face, there is a hole or a channel that allows the firing pin to protrude and strike the cartridge and initiate the discharge.
Now, specifically with the examination you did in this case, would you agree that a lot of the information that you were looking at comes from that area around where the breech face, the aperture, and the firing pin are?
Yes, a great deal of the information for cartridge cases in general, and in this examination in particular, will come from that portion of the firearm.
Because it's important to this examination, would you just highlight with the finger exactly where those three different features are? The breech face, the aperture, and the firing pin?
Sure. So the breech face is going to be the forward surface of this blue block. That's simplified for the purposes of the diagram. You'll see this channel that's meant to depict an opening in this solid breech face. The very opening forward portion of that channel is called the firing pin aperture. It's just the name used for that hole, the opening. And depicted in orange, this simple cylindrical implement is the firing pin that will be propelled forward, strike the primer, and initiate discharge.
You said in your examination in this case, you looked at two of those fired cartridge cases, those brass cups, as you talked about, correct?
Correct.
You did not specifically evaluate any actual guns in your examination in this case, correct?
Correct.
So how is it that you were able to see any of the information that would come from the gun, meaning the breech face, the firing pin, or the aperture, if you didn't have a gun and all you had was that brass piece that was ejected from the gun?
Right, so again, this is an effect of those immense pressures and forces that are involved in discharge. Someone about my size stepped on a soda can. I'm exerting, I believe it's about 5 pounds per square inch. You can imagine that surface of the street could then cause dents into that soda can. Here we're talking about pressures in the order of 35,000 pounds per square inch. These are acting on surfaces of the cartridge case, which are not much harder or much different than you might find in the soda can. This allows just huge amounts of information to be imprinted into the material of the cartridge case, allowing type and caliber determinations to occur, giving me a job.
Okay. Look forward to the actual discharge process. Can you describe what we see on slide 19?
Sure, so it is depicted that firing pin coming forward, slamming into the primer, initiating discharge. Once that bullet has moved to the end of the tip of my finger, it is moving at the speed of a commercial jet, and it's rotating now at maybe 60,000 to 80,000 rotations per minute. So a great deal of energy has been released. The bullet's on its way out of the gun through the barrel, and pressure is slamming that cartridge case into the surfaces of the gun. This allows that firing pin to leave an impression. The firing pin aperture itself can be impressed into that primer with such a force that we can see the actual imprint, and also breech face markings. The small imperfections of that breech face can actually be impressed into the surface of the cartridge case, just as you would impress a fingerprint into a lump of clay.
Okay. This is an illustration that you have on in slide 19, correct?
Yes.
Did you put actual examples of these different components, the breech face, the apertures, in your presentation?
There are, yes, some exemplars. There's only one, I believe, that's related to this case. These images, such as the firearm you're seeing, are unrelated examples.
Okay. What specifically are you showing here in slide number 21?
So what you just saw was a gun that's slowly been disassembled to show you the internal parts that are going to be in contact with the cartridge during discharge. We're looking on the left side of the image. We're looking rearward at that breech face. This is the surface that will close off the back door of that barrel, the tube. behind that live cartridge. The area, main area, is tinted blue there. That is the breech face surface. You look towards the center, you'll see a dotted line. I just added that dotted line around that opening. That opening is the actual firing pin aperture. And within the opening, you'll see an orangish sort of elongated implement. That's the firing pin. On the right side of that diagram, you'll see an illustration of the types of marks that we'll talk about. The blue area, that circular area, is the primer. It's a soft metal where that explosion happens on the other side of it. Marks from the breech face can come over. You'll see that dotted line outlining the firing pin aperture, and an actual impression into the material from the firing pin striking and causing discharge.
Okay, you said the illustration or the animation of the gun slowly being taken apart. I'm going to just go back so we can follow what you were showing. It goes by a little quickly, so I'm going to play it again.
Sure, so the top is a slide and barrel. Now I've taken the slide and the barrel apart. Here we're looking at the slide, which has that breech face surface within it.
Okay. We're going to slide number 22. Would you describe what you're illustrating here?
So a typical firearm identification task will often include what we call an actual microscopic comparison. I'll use an instrument to look at the tool marks on two items such as cartridge cases with the aim of trying to determine if they are fired by the same particular source. You could come to an opinion that they were fired by the same gun, or an opinion that they were not fired by the same gun, meaning they've been eliminated. That information is typically most useful when there is a gun in evidence. So here we just sort of depicted that there's a firearm. Test fires from that firearm can be compared to the two evidence cartridge cases connected with the dotted lines down there. The cartridge cases depicted in different colors are sort of just indicating that sometimes the features of those actual marks will be sort of an apples and oranges situation. And we can tell, even without looking at the microscopic markings, that they were fired from different guns.
You said what's displayed up here would be an identification that you could make if you had a gun to actually compare the fired cartridge cases to, correct?
That's when it's most useful? Yes.
If you hypothetically had received a gun in this case to compare to the two fired cartridge cases, could you determine scientifically if that particular gun that was provided to you was the one that fired these cartridge cases?
I could perform a side-by-side microscopic comparison on a comparison microscope. If the marks are of sufficient quality, it may allow me to come to the opinion that, yes, the reason for the agreement of those marks is I'm of the opinion that they were fired in the same gun. Conversely, it could lead us to the opinion that they were not fired in the same gun.
That was my next question, was if you were provided, hypothetically, if you were provided a gun to compare to two fired cartridge cases, you could also definitively say, looking at these individual marks, that that gun was not used to fire those cartridge cases. Is that what you're saying? Is that correct?
Yes. There's identification, same gun. Elimination, they were not fired in the same gun. If there's any deficiencies with the items, we can just say inconclusive, meaning I can't give you any definitive.
Okay, and that's if you have a gun. But if you don't have a gun, what are you looking at? In a case like this, or what you would call a no gun.
Right, so you can perform that comparison with two cartridge cases collected in the same area. But again, it does not tend to give you much additional information. What we will tend to do, if you just had two items collected at a crime scene, for instance, is perform what's called a type and caliber determination. So here we would be trying to characterize or describe types of guns which we know to produce marks, such as those that we see on the evidence.
Okay, which gets into the analysis that you did the type and caliber, correct?
Correct.
Okay, let's talk about let's talk about caliber first, or how you do these types of analysis.
Right, so this is basically reiterating what I just discussed. So type and caliber, we're leaning towards trying to determine two different groups of information. First, the caliber, the specific type of ammunition, the size of ammunition that the unknown gun is intended to fire. And then we will actually look at the marks on the exhibit to see if we can begin to list some brands of firearms which we know to produce similar marks.
Okay, when you're looking at fire cartridge cases, is it difficult to determine what the caliber is?
Cartridge cases, it is not so difficult. They have a portion on the rear of the cartridge case surrounding that primer that typically has what we call a head stamp, meaning that the manufacturer has stamped in usually some identifying information about who made the cartridge, and also the caliber of firearm it's intended to be used with.
Okay. Moving on, can you describe the illustration you have here in slide 27?
Right, so this is just to get a sense of that type of caliber examination. Imagine that you have a clean kitchen floor and 30 seconds later you have a muddy footprint right in the middle of it. Something we're just instinctively going to do is look at the basic size of that footprint. At this point, we're probably going to narrow it down to some of your family members as opposed to others.
Now I know you got to be kidding me. Now, Keith, thank you for having me take a shot mid-live. I don't know, I had a shot of this last night when feeling it. But anyway, I'm not like that under the influence that why are we talking about footprints? Why are we talking about footprints right now? You don't even have a gun. You don't even have a gun to compare this to, y'all. All of this for nothing. Erica, if Joe pops out with shell casings from that, if that gun range knows the exact shell casings that Reli used, and they happen to match the shell cases in this trial, Erica, yeah, I am going to lose. She said it's not the liquor. Okay, thank you. Because it was just one little shot for Key birthday. I just don't understand where we're going. Y'all, I see y'all in the comments saying all this for nothing. What are we doing right now? I don't know. And I feel the jury is going to be pissed because he's wasting our time. There is no weapon to compare those shell casings to. There's no weapon.
You could look closer into that footprint, and if you see a particular design that is typical of a particular brand of shoe, this can further narrow sort of your list of suspects in your household. Type and caliber determination is essentially you're just doing that same process, but we're doing it using ammunition components.
Sorry, y'all. Hey to my friend. Miss Jefferson says it's in the building. Y'all know at 9 o'clock. I do not do lives after we finish court because we're going to the court of opinion at 9 o'clock, and we are going to go spam Miss J's chat with yellow hearts. 9 o'clock on her page, the court of opinion. Please go check it out. It is crazy stories submitted by real people. Okay, they're asking for real advice. It's hilarious. I'm not just saying it because that's my girl. It's really hilarious. So meet us there at 9 o'clock, the court of opinion. We'll probably end this stream about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Do my little TikTok videos, and I'm hopping on that chat.
Which is a little bit of a different exercise.
Okay. Just following your illustration of the muddy shoe print, are you saying that if you were to look at a muddy shoe print on the floor and see that it was a smaller size, you may eliminate that, oh, it was an adult that contributed to this footprint because it's too small to be an adult shoe, something like that?
Correct.
All right. And then if you have multiple children in your household, are you saying you could look at the pattern of the muddy footprint and say if my son wears Converse, but my daughter wears Reeboks, that you could eliminate one just based on the pattern that you see in the mud.
Right, and you're using patterns that are common to other Converse shoes out there. You aren't linking it to one particular shoe, but you're able to sort out this list of limited suspects.
So if you have 3 kids and 2 of them were Converse and 1 of them were Reeboks, you could eliminate the Reebok, but you wouldn't be able to distinguish between the 2 Converse. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Right, you've narrowed it to 2 potential culprits and eliminated 1.
Okay. Let's go on to talking about caliber with cartridges.
Okay, so caliber is another term that people pick up from movies and TV, but it has a specific meaning. So if you were to pick up a flashlight in one aisle of a store and a battery in another aisle, you're going to select the proper compatible items based on that size system. For instance, you're going to pick a AA battery. It allows you to match up the right battery with the right flashlight. Caliber is a similar system for ammunition. It's a matchmaking system that allows us to put the right ammunition into the right type of firearm. So saying a gun is of a particular caliber is like saying a battery is of a AA size.
Okay. Going on, are there common calibers that you see in your laboratory?
Yes, there are hundreds in existence, but most of the work that we actually see day to day will come from a relatively small grouping, maybe 20 to 24 different calibers.
BG, I don't think the state would even press charges on him, but he could get perjury charges. I've seen falsifying a police document. So I really can't answer that, but I don't think they do it. I don't know. Unless they're really mad, like me, I do it.
That are commonly encountered in a crime.
Talk about caliber, and talk about type. What do you mean when you say type in a type and caliber analysis?
Right, so it's kind of a vague term, but what we mean by type is that even when we're looking at these marks, even very simple implements like that firing pin are very carefully designed. That specific design may be common to a group of firearms. So by examining the imprint of particular features, we can begin to associate a mark with a group of firearm brands, which we know to produce similar implements.
Can you describe the different, well, describe first what a class characteristic is and then what the different class characteristics are. You're talking about cartridges.
So a class characteristic is a feature which is going to be common not just to one item, but to a class or a group of items of a similar design. So a particular shape of firing pin may be common to firearm brands X, Y, and Z. This group of X, Y, and Z is a smaller, more restricted group of the potential brands out there. When we do a type and caliber analysis, we're using these features. We call them class characteristics. When looking at a cartridge case, some of the most important class characteristics will be the caliber, the shape of that firing pin aperture, as well as the shape of the firing pin itself.
And again, the aperture is the hole that's in the breech face, correct?
Yes, it's like the donut hole in that breech face, and the actual shape can be impressed onto the discharge cartridge case.
And the firing pin is the piece that strikes the primer that, as it strikes it, it also leaves an imprint of the shape of the firing pin?
That's correct.
Okay. Can you talk about the class characteristics you see up here?
So this is just sort of illustrating that process of narrowing our candidates. So we begin with the caliber. At the bottom left This is just an image of a cartridge from the laboratory. You'll see at the center, that circle is the primer, and you'll see writing impressed in the outside of that primer. That's called a headstand. It's placed there by the cartridge manufacturer. And simply by reading this headstand, also comparing the basic dimensions of that cartridge case, we can determine the caliber of the cartridge. So this particular one is a caliber called 9mm Luger.
Okay, the next class characteristic?
Again, to describe that hypothetical firing pin aperture, this is a laboratory gun. We're looking at that breech face. The dark circle in the center is that hole, the firing pin aperture. The firing pin is going to protrude from that hole upon discharge. And the shape of that hole may vary. Some of the shapes that we commonly run into will be round, which is pretty generic. A rectangular shape, or sometimes even a teardrop shaped aperture.
Now, when you talk about caliber, to the right of the word caliber there's 5 boxes that each have a number and some letters below it. Are those common calibers of cartridge cases that you see?
Right, so this is just illustrating a hypothetical, but these are 5 different common calibers. They usually have a very specific name that can be shortened and placed onto a cartridge headstand.
So a fire cartridge that you'll see will have a caliber associated to it, correct?
Yes.
And then it will have the aperture shape, which will be is more than likely to be one of those 3 shapes that you have listed up there, correct?
Very commonly, yes.
Okay. Sorry. Can you describe what you're showing with this next illustration when it comes to the aperture shapes?
Yes, so at the bottom of this illustration, we have images of 3 different cartridge cases, and these have accepted that imprint of the aperture shape. So at the right-hand side of that image, you'll see a dotted line outlining a circular aperture. In the center, the dotted line is outlining that rectangular shape aperture. And at the left side of the image, you'll see the dotted line that's actually in a teardrop shaped configuration. So these are just examples of the different shapes that we'll be assessing.
Each one of those 3 is a different example, just showing the different shapes that you can see in 3 different guns, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The last class characteristic you talked about was the firing pin shape. Can you describe that for the jury?
Sure. In the bottom right, this is actually a magnified image of a firing pin. It's about the size of the typical ballpoint pen. This particular one is round or hemispherical. It's a very common shape of a firing pin. That round outline will then be imprinted into the cartridge that firing pin discharges. Again, there are different types that are commonly found to be manufactured by different brands. These again would be round, rectangular, and teardrop shaped. The aperture and firing pin shape do not have to match. So these different combinations give different classes their distinctive features.
So I just want to put a finer point on that. Just because the aperture of a firearm is round does not necessarily mean that the firing pin itself is also round. It can be a different shape.
Correct. It's up to the manufacturer, and they can combine those as they see fit.
Okay. All right. And then do you have examples of what those different firing pins looks like when you look at them in the laboratory?
Yes. So these are the same images. Here at the center, you'll see a depressed area that is then outlined with a solid yellow shape. So at the right side, you'll see that the outline of the actual firing pin that was pressed into the surface is round. In the center, it is rectangular. We may also call this elliptical. And on the left-hand side is a more distinctive shape, that actual teardrop shape that can be caused by the firing pin itself.
Okay. Go on now. You said you actually did an examination in this case of 2 fired cartridge cases, correct?
Correct.
When you are assigned to do this type of analysis, a type and caliber analysis on fired cartridge cases, what's the first step that you take in the laboratory?
First step is to obtain the evidence. It's going to be actually stored with the property system. I'll go check out that evidence, bring it up, log it into our computer system, and perform an inventory of the evidence package.
In order to check the item out of evidence of property, how is it that you do that? Is there some number associated with it?
Yes, each investigation at LAPD receives a number. This has been called for most of my career a DR number. I think it means Division of Records number. This is simply a number that identifies a particular investigation. Evidence that's collected associated with that investigation will be filed under that DR.
In this case, was the DR number 2106188784?
May I refer to my notes?
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, 2106188784.
All right. When you went to property division, did you obtain the envelope that we see here that was previously marked People's 32? And let me read that up there. Bring it to you if you need to inspect the envelope yourself.
Thank you. Yes, this is the envelope that I received.
Okay, and how is it that you recall that this was a specific envelope you received?
It bears the DR number as well as the number 1, meaning it is item number 1 booked to that DR number. On the back side of the envelope, it has my initials, my stylized initials, my serial number, as well as the date that I opened the package.
Okay, see it? What I have frozen up on the screen there, is that the front side of the envelope?
Yes.
And putting up the back side, are these the initials that you were referring to?
Yes.
All right. Get out the smaller envelope. I'm going to show you the back side of the smaller envelope. We need to approach the tapes and screen and let me know, but did you receive this smaller envelope as well when you did your examination?
Yes, it bears my stylized initials and information.
Are they up here just below the tape?
Yes, that's where I mark the envelope when I open it.
Okay. Then lastly, we take the 2 items out of the smaller envelope. Up here. You can approach with these, you tell us that these are the fired cartridge cases that you examined in this case.
Yes, their external features match the features that I documented. And there are also engravings on the inside of the actual cartridge case. When I receive evidence, I will engrave it with the item number, portion of that DR number, my initials, and serial number inside the mouth of the case where it will not obscure.
So that you know later that they're the same ones.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put them back smaller envelope. Back in the larger envelope are people's 32. So after you received that envelope and those specific cartridge cases, what's the next step that you take in your examination process?
So the next step is going to be filling out some worksheets with the basic observations and features that are observable on those items. Both of these were booked as item 1, so I did designate one of the two as item 1A, the other as 1B. Then I documented the material and general features that we will systematically do in the opening stages of an examination.
Okay, and then the next step after documentation, what did you do?
So that point would just be to sort of classify those actual markings that were observed, the aperture shape, the firing pin shape, and these are just outlined in preparation for the interpretation part of the actual analysis.
Okay, so you talked about in your prior testimony looking for those 3 class characteristics: the aperture shape, the firing pin shape, and the caliber, correct?
Yes, among others, but these are the most prominent and useful.
Okay. So is that what you're talking about when you look at them in the laboratory? You're documenting each one of those class characteristics?
Yes.
All right, so let me go back to your presentation here. Now you're going to start talking about the specifics of this case, correct?
Correct.
All right. Let's start with slide 40. Can you describe for the jury what we see here?
Yes, so the photo at the right side of this this slide is a digital image that is from the computer database system. It's called NIBIN, N-I-B-I-N. This was taken before my actual analysis, but it's a good depiction of what I was looking at. In this picture, I've got the numbers 1, 2, and 3 there. So first, I've categorized the actual caliber. It is a 9 Luger caliber cartridge. Looking at the imprint on this of the aperture, I classified that as teardrop shaped. Looking closer into that actual depression in the primer, I classified the shape of the firing pin as also being teardrop shaped. So in the bottom left, there's a simple diagram outlining those features that I observed.
Okay. All right, let's go on to the next area. If you would describe sort of the value of the class characteristics that you observed, that information you just talked about.
Right, so now I'm beginning the interpretation stage of the examination. That first stage, here illustrated on the first line next to the one, is the determination of caliber. That was 9mm Luger. This is very common. In our lab, it's the most common caliber that we run into. So while that is interesting, it narrows our pool of candidate firearms to some extent. It's still a very common feature. Down at line 2, I'm then going to move to begin to interpret what does the teardrop shaped aperture mean? How does that allow me to further restrict the list of candidate sources?
Okay. Let's move on then. If you would talk about after you document those 3 features, those 3 class characteristics, what's the next step that you took?
So at this stage, it becomes a bit of a research project. I'm using literature from my field in order to get the broadest list of known candidate sources with a teardrop-shaped firing pin aperture. Left side here is depicted just a couple of articles that I used. These are from the Journal of the Association of Firearm and Tool Mark Examiners. This is a peer-reviewed journal that's been in print since 1968, I believe. A few of these articles started me down that path. There is also an electronic forum that's operated by AFTE. It's available to AFTE members, AFTE, Association of Firearm and Tool Mark Examiners. This is an electronic exchange for professional examiners in a members area of the AFTE website. It allows them to interact and exchange information about new observations that they have in casework. And this is more responsive than the actual articles. We can disseminate information quicker by those means.
And these were the sources you used to kind of determine how big the pool was of potential candidates to compare to those three features.
Correct. I'm just looking for a list of suspect guns, if you will, brands, which we know to include just that one feature, the teardrop-shaped firing pin aperture.
Okay. So specific to the firing pin aperture.
Correct.
All right. Let's move on. What was the next step you took?
The next resource I used is called the Class Characteristics Matrix. This is a developing database, also operated by AFTE. It allows me to just, you may enter different features, such as caliber and firing pin aperture shape. I did so in order to try to broaden that list of potential makes known to the community to produce teardrop-shaped firing pin apertures.
Okay. After looking at those resources, what did you determine was the potential list of firearm manufacturers that could have contributed to that aperture shape?
Right. So from all the manufacturers operating, the list that is known to me as a result of consulting these sources comes down to just a list of about 5 different manufacturers. So we've narrowed that candidate group considerably just using that one feature. These images there are logos or images depicting those 5 sources.
Okay, so you went from 9mm, very common source, to now whittling it down to 5 manufacturers, just with the aperture shape, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. If you would talk about the kind of next step in your research project.
So moving from the aperture now to the actual firing pin. At this point, it becomes a little more challenging because the firing pin that I'm looking at in this case just happens to be quite distinctive. Fortunately, several months before the occurrence date of this case, I initiated a project where I collected samples from firearms that were coming through the firearm unit. We regularly test fire pistols that come into LAPD custody to be entered into the NIDN database. I collected 229 different firearms examples. And these are specifically what we call ghost guns. It's a new sort of phenomena of firearms. By examining the samples from those this sample set, I was able to locate a few species that actually exhibited the firing pin consistent with the one that I observed in this case.
The teardrop shape, correct?
Teardrop shaped firing pin, correct.
Okay. And when you add that class characteristic to your analysis, so now you've gone from caliber, you narrowed some out with the aperture shape, and now you've added in those that have the same aperture shape and this unique firing pin shape. What were you left with?
Right, so I'm left with the logo there you see on the left is not an actual manufacturer, it's just representing what we call ghost guns. So there's one particular aftermarket slide, which is common to a particular frame size of ghost gun. That particular product exhibited the firing pin shape that I observed on the evidence. It also has some compatibility with frames that are produced by Glock.
Okay. Before we talk about ghost guns, you mentioned Niven. Would you describe for the jurors what that is and how you used it specifically in this case?
Sure. We may be more familiar with DNA databases. Samples from a crime scene may go into a database. Samples from suspects will also go into the database. The computer will attempt to match samples and potential suspects. We have a similar database in firearm identification. This is called NIBIN, National Integrated Ballistics Information Network. So when we have a group of evidence cartridge cases, such as the ones in this case, we can enter it into the system and attempt to look for potential matches among tens of thousands of candidates that are in that system. At the conclusion of my examination, I took the actual items that were previously imaged into the NIBIN system and had them correlated again. This means those images of our evidence were searched against the database again in order to see if I could find any other makes of firearms depicting that particular firing pin shape.
You described using the AP resources or the resources from your association of other tool market handlers. Would NIBIN essentially have been kind of like a double check to your research that you did on the AP resources?
Right, so the AP resources, I'm trying to expand my list of possible candidates. I expanded that list, and those resources also told me what types of firing pins I expected to see. I didn't just take that at face value. I went, looked through NIBIN in order to attempt to confirm whether those resources were accurate. According to the samples that I looked at on this database, they were as advertised or published in those resources. Finally, I used NIBIN again as a second sort of double check, putting our actual evidence in and seeing if there are any other brands I'm unaware of that had similar marks.
Now let's talk about ghost guns. You've used that term a couple times. If you would describe what a ghost gun is.
Sure. Well, this slide sort of depicts the, I guess, mainstream way of manufacturing and distributing firearms. So they're typically made by a licensed manufacturer, shipped to a retailer that has a federal firearms license, and they're sold to us in public from that retailer. So that is how typical guns are distributed. I say guns of typical manufacturer as opposed to the species that are commonly referred to as ghost guns.
Okay, move on to that. Can you describe what you are illustrating here?
Right, so the ghost gun species uses a frame that is the portion you're going to grip. This is the part that needs to be serialized and controlled if it is manufactured and shipped to you, the consumer. Ghost guns use a product that is an incomplete frame. It requires you as the consumer to make just a few adjustments, drill a few holes in order to make that frame operational. You can order these over the internet. You can also order what's depicted there. The frame here is in that pink color. You're also going to need the other firing components, such as the slide and the barrel. These can also be ordered online. Then, using simple hand tools, as most of us would have in our garage, these aftermarket parts can be assembled and to produce a functional gun. Now, this gun does not have a serial number in that state, because when it was shipped, when the frame was shipped from that manufacturer, it was shipped in an unfinished condition, which did not require it to have a serial number. This is where the term ghost gun, I think, has taken hold because it does not have that serial number that's known to law enforcement.
You talked about 3 parts of the gun, and you said the pink part that you have illustrated up there is the frame. What are the other 2 parts? The gray rectangular shape on the top and the kind of orangish cylindrical piece underneath the pink part.
These are the main other components. Okay, so the pink part is that frame. That orange tubular shaped item is the barrel. That is where you load the cartridge, and that's where the bullet's actually going to travel, go towards the target. The gray object at the top of this image, that's the slide. It contains the breech face and the mechanism associated with the firing pin. Marks on the cartridge case are primarily coming from that component, the slide component of the firearm.
And are you illustrating that you can essentially purchase these individual pieces separately? So you could just buy a frame if you just wanted the frame?
Correct. You could buy the kit that can be used to produce a frame, and then the other components can be purchased separately from various retailers.
Okay. If you already have a working firearm, but you want to exchange a piece like the slide for the frame, can you do that by removing a piece and then adding an aftermarket piece?
Yes, you can. Just like my car has a license plate, it's licensed. I can change the rims on my car. I can buy aftermarket ones and slap it on there. That's what we're essentially allowed to do with these components of the gun outside of the frame itself.
Okay. I think you already described it.
Yeah,
Simple, easy.
The judge really does lose sleep. I'm sorry, but I do believe when the jury finds out that we had to sit through all of this, only for them to tell us they don't have a weapon, they don't know if the man had a weapon for real, because remember the detective said that too. For us to have to sit through all of this for nothing, they're going to pay for this. They're going to pay for this.
Hand tools. What are you illustrating here in
slide
number 5?
So this just illustrates a couple actual products that are out there for privately made firearms. Is one of the terms the slang is goes with. These products show some tooling that can be used to actually complete the manufacture and make the kit, which is sold into a functional frame that can be joined with a aftermarket slide and used as firearm.
You said there's 2 brands that are illustrated up there. What are the 2 brands?
These are 2 very common brands. One is at the bottom center is Polymer 80 with the P80 logo. There is another brand, the firearm is marketed as an SS80, and that's depicted in the top right portion of the slide.
Okay. All right, moving on. Would you discuss kind of the manufacture or the features of some of these ghost guns?
Right, so this image is depicting the fact that these kits are produced to mimic a typical gun that's already in mainstream production. So there are 2 actual models here that are listed there. On the left-hand side, there's a SS80 is one. There's a PF9SS, that's another. These 2 particular ghost gun frames are compatible with a particular model of Glock, and that Glock is called a Glock 43. So they are made to be sort of imitation frames of that Glock, and they're compatible with those aftermarket parts which are also compatible with that particular model of mainstream manufactured Glock.
So when you were first explaining to us how the kind of the origins of what a ghost gun is, you contrasted that to a gun that came from a licensed manufacturer. Am I stating that correctly?
Yes.
would the Glock 43 being produced by the Glock Firearm Company, would that be what you're talking about as being produced by a mainstream licensed manufacturer?
Yes.
And the ones that you have listed here on the left, the Polymer 80 BF9SS and the Glock Store SS80, would those be the ghost gun versions of a Glock 43?
Correct. These are the privately made firearm or ghost gun versions of the frame of a Glock 43.
Made to mimic a Glock 43?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What are you illustrating here?
So here it showed one set of aftermarket parts just illustrated there. The markings I found on these evidence items can be linked to a particular aftermarket slide. This particular aftermarket slide is known to be compatible with a few models of firearm frames. These include the Glock 43, 43X, on the left-hand side, that's depicted by that dark black colored frame. On the right-hand side, the pink frame is representing the ghost gun equivalents of that Glock frame, which may be marketed as the SS80 or PF9SS.
Your explanation just now, you said the evidence items that you examined. Are you talking about these cartridge cases that were item 1 in that exhibit People's 32?
That's it.
Okay, and you're saying that the class characteristics that you saw on these cartridge cases, those 3 characteristics, that it was 9mm, that it had a teardrop-shaped aperture and a teardrop-shaped firing pin impression, those are the characteristics you were using to narrow it down to these 4 types of firearms?
Yes, that grouping of class characteristics is known to me through those resources. I've only been able to associate it with this one particular aftermarket slide. And this aftermarket slide is compatible just with a few styles of guns. The known brands and models are listed there.
Those 4, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's talk about your finding, or the conclusion to your analysis. Have you summarized your conclusion on this slide, People's 59? Go back to.
Yes. Final conclusion. What you're not going to find in the report, I cannot say this configuration only comes from brand X. What we know is that after some considerable research, I can give you the list of candidates that we know to be consistent with these items. While these are consistent, we cannot really say that these are the only ones which will ever be manufactured with those general features. Due to that, the qualifying term, but not limited to, always appears in type and caliber findings, such as the ones I produced here.
So why, again, did you put that qualifying statement in your analysis? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but you stated 9mm is a very common caliber, correct?
Yes.
But at the end of your type and caliber analysis, you really narrowed it down to those 3 features were only really typical of 4 different firearms that you have seen come through your laboratory, through your research on the AP resources, and cross-comparing that with NIBIN. Am I saying that accurately?
Yes. Based on the research that I've described, I have only encountered empirical evidence showing me that this grouping of class characteristics exists as a consequence of that particular aftermarket slide. That's all the information that I could determine after some relatively considerable evidence.
But you don't limit it to just those 4 firearms, fair to say?
Correct. You can't state.
So basically, guys, he doesn't know what kind of gun the bullets came from. He has 4 that he's saying, hey, I'm pretty sure it could have come from one of these 4, but I can't limit it to just these 4. He doesn't know. We said through all of this, they don't know.
That it's those 4 and only those 4, because these class characteristics are voluntarily chosen by the manufacturers. They can change. It's also possible that there are other items out there that we have not run into. Any research material I use is finite. So for that reason,
And this is why Joe had a problem with this for you guys that may have just tuned into this case. Wait a minute, it's exactly 403 of us in the chat right now. And he is 403 waste of time. Joe had a problem because Joe just received the ballistics report the day before they started trial. Joe was saying there's no way they are just getting this report one day before trial. Remember, it was 100 pages, then it turned into 128 pages. Joe said it says universal amount. And what his issue was a universal amount. That means there is any amount of guns. This is not narrowed down. He wanted to do his own ballistics report. He said this would be too much. And this is why. Not only did he narrow it down to 4, he also said, however, it could be any other gun out there. It's just, I get it. I mean, we understood what Joe was saying anyway, because it was a day before trial. Luann swore Flores had just given him that report. I think Flores knew the whole time, but they were embarrassed because this report doesn't give us anything. It doesn't give us anything.
include that qualifying mark to be over.
But after your research in this area, you narrowed it to 4 that you, those 4 different firearms were the only that you could find that had those 3 class characteristics among them, correct?
Objection has an answer.
That's it. Thank you, Your Honor. That's correct. I'm only aware of the aftermarket product that's compatible with those 4 pumps.
Okay, that's all I have, Your Honor.
All right, we'll take a 15-minute break, folks. Please stay outside, report indoors at, let's make it 3:20. Please don't discuss the case.
So I knew, first of all, I knew Arnold was going to take a break. I knew he was going to take a break, but Junior, I'm sorry. I think the judge needs this break. The jury is asleep. The judge is asleep. I think we need this break. Wait a minute, not adventure. Aaron said hours of testimony just for them to be like, I don't know. They don't know. I think we're all tired. It's just been a very gruesome process. Now, I can appreciate when an expert witness comes to the stand and it's actually, you can tell they know what they're talking about. They're very confident in what they say. I can appreciate that. But I just can't appreciate him going through all of this for there not to have a weapon at the end. Not to have a weapon at the end. At the very least, like, I really thought, y'all know would really just been like, oh my. If they had these list of 4 weapons and one of those weapons was in Rocky's house. Just one. But guess what? None of the weapons were in Rocky's house. None of the weapons were in Rocky's house. We just sat through a little over an hour. We got back at 4:30. So it's been over an hour. We got back at 4:45-ish, I think, actually. almost 5 o'clock. So it's been, over an hour. For him to say, no, they don't even know what weapon it came from. There's a list of them. Now, what I do need, if Erica's still in the chat, what I would love for Joe to pop out. Hold on, let me put Barchi down. I would love for Joe to pop out with bullets. Even if it's not the bullets really used that day, just go to that gun range and tell me they carry the bullets. This case is definitely personal, Zakia. Will Joe Cross? Yes, he will, Junior. He has time. It's 3. It's 3 in LA right now, 3:15. We'll be back about 3:30. They normally go about 4:30. I don't think Joe's gonna have a very long cross, so we may get a piece of 12E unless the state decides to drag this out again. No, Erica, I was saying that I do wish. Excuse me, I said that I do want Joe to actually go to the gun range, even if you're not going to say these are the shell casings really used. At least tell me that they carry them. I mean, I don't know what more we need to just go ahead and give them a not guilty, but if you tell me that Reli had access to those shell casings in LA, I'm done. I'm done. Y'all, if Joe, I mean, just at least, this is a ballistics expert. Y'all know they told Joe that he could do his own ballistics. If Joe done had them bullets tested from that range, I am no more good. If Joe, I mean, don't even tell me that these are the ones. Just show me that Reli had access to these, and then you got them tested. And please let them have the same knife. That if they compare kniving the kniving reports, and they are close, no, they match. Y'all, what if Joe? What if at some point Joe can prove that someone really went to the range and used those bullets? It's something. Listen, if Joe can say, because remember, this is the ballistics expert. I don't know what's going to happen with Joe's case in chief. Is he going to have a case in chief? I don't know. But if anything pops up in this courthouse about that gun range, and it just, puts any more doubt in our mind about Reli, oh God. Y'all, I'm pretty sure the range documents which bullets you use. Junior, okay, that's a good question, Junior. For those of you that have been to the range, I've been to a gun store, but I did go to a range before. It was so long ago, y'all. I don't remember. But do you guys know if they document this information? Joe case in chief is 12E in eels. So, okay. So 12E will come if Joe doesn't ask a lot of questions, and we'll get 12E in eels. Tell me something, Joe, because this expert ain't said. I know that's right. Wait, when you go to a gun range, guys, do they document? Do you get to pick your bullets? They didn't document mine. Okay. Normally, you buy the ammo at the range if you are borrowing their weapons. Okay. He is quiet, Frenchie. Okay. She said, I brought my own bullets. Okay. I know they checked them. Hey, Miss Pooh. Miss Pooh said they do check the bullets. Okay, y'all. So remember, Reli went to the gun range I think October 20th something. don't think they need to call 12 in this. They may not DeVille, but they just want to probably do a slam dunk. Hopefully it doesn't backfire on them. But if he's out of state, he would have had to buy them there. Kaylee, that is a good point. They do check them, okay? And I hope it doesn't backfire because Lewin is going to get under their skin. DeVille, you're correct. The only thing I want them to do, DeVille, is get on that. I want Eels to be like, he tried to kill me. Look at me. I'm 100 pounds soaking wet. I want Eels to do something like that. And Erica said, LA Gun Club, period, Erica, said you can bring your own bullets. He went like 2 weeks before the incident. Yes. I need Eels to be on there like, oh my God, he knocked my teeth out my mouth. I never talk to him again. Like, how you gonna say I'm your brother and you try to use me? You tried to beat me. Don't say use me as a shield because it would imply that it happened. You tried to beat me. I want him to pull out Carisha. You left me for dead. You left me for dead. I really, if Eels gets on there, Eels is the one I really want to hear more so than 12-y. 12-y was there. He can give his rendition what happened, but baby, Eels is the one who they say got his ass beat. Listen, they may have footage from the gun range. We've already seen footage from the gun range. Erica, we have to look at the picture because I don't remember right off. Eels need to say Reli shot. Said shot that dumbass fake gun. I feel the testimony would be a reflection of Rocky since he's not testifying. Probably stole Melody. I agree. Erica and Aaron said that it's a Luger 9mm. Wait a minute, I thought. Rocky had the Glock. Allegedly, he had a Glock 43. I think they're alleging, and then he had the Luger. Okay. I want to see a slam dunk, but Lewin is someone I wouldn't want to face. Kaylee, Wally did it with ease. Now, I don't know if I could have done that because for some reason I get riled up a little. I get riled up easily, so I don't know that. Someone asked earlier if all prosecutors love wasting time. When the case is weak, yes. And we've seen that. They think the more they put up as evidence, the less doubt. Oh, God. Most of us got together from the YSL trial, and this comment rings true. If you keep throwing so much at us, they think that, well, they have so much, surely they're right. Didn't work in YSL. Don't know if it won't work here. Because that last gentleman's testimony, it's too much. She said, also, if you were to borrow a weapon from the range, you wouldn't have in your person or in your possession after leaving. It makes sense, Emily. I get what you're saying. He is going to yell at them, but they're going to have to be prepared for that. No, he's going to yell. No, he's going to stop you mid-sentence. No, he's going to consistently tell the judge that you're not responding. Stay cool. And I'm not a Rocky fan. I just don't like the fact that they brought this case up for trial. It just shouldn't have made it here. Key, they showed everything they had. Wait a minute, Erica, did you say you called them people? Lord, them people probably like Jesus. Really turned in, okay, from the Luger. All right, I need Eels to pay. No, T, I need Eels to be on that stand like Reli was. I'm sorry, just got a bit of anxiety up here. I'm nervous. It's a lot being up here. Lean back in the seat. I wish I had a water bottle because y'all know Reli. He was gulping that water. I need Eels to be up there like he is just Show us what PTSD looks like for real, because Reli couldn't do it. Reli didn't remember. Remember what Reli did to you. Remember what Reli did to you. Listen, remember what Reli did to them. She talking about, baby, them people gonna hang up in America. I know them people so tired of this case. Oh God. I think once Ills testify, it's going to change the whole thing around. Like in a good way or bad way, Mel? Which way you think it's going to turn? They already said they didn't want to talk to the prosecutors. So it's going to be crazy. Yes, it is, Melody. And you know they're going to remind them that they didn't want to talk to them. They're not going to let them forget it. But Melody, it can't look crazy for the jury because their first time ever wanting to speak with them was 2 weeks ago. January 2025, this happened in November of 2021. And Joe's going to make sure the jury knows that. They can't look too bad. They weren't hiding. They weren't being mean. It's just that why do you all of a sudden want to talk to me? Who knows what they would have done years prior? Who knows? Who knows what they would have done years prior, but no one ever reached out. No one ever reached out. She said, I emailed Joe. Junior called Reli. Junior did say he inboxed Reli. Junior, I know Reli's so tired. Oh my God. It already looked bad exactly that detectives didn't even interview them. Can you guys think of a reason why they wouldn't? Can you guys think of a reason why they wouldn't call Ills or 12E? Let me see if either of them been posting online, y'all. Let's see. What is his name? ASAP Ills. Let's see if he's been online. Have y'all been seeing that lady in Pakistan? She is like my favorite thing online right now. When I tell y'all that lady right there, unless y'all pay me $2,000, no, you talk too much. Don't talk to me. Don't do it. Y'all, that's the funniest lady online right now. Funniest lady online. I love that lady. I just, oh my God. Okay. Listen, y'all, she has become a star in Pakistan. She said, me and my husband, because we going to Dubai. Hold on. Melody, that's kind of what she sound like, right? No. Adventure. You pay me $2,000? Yeah. Don't do that. Me and my husband. Listen, that lady went to Pakistan and turned them every which way but loose. They are so enamored by this lady. They love this lady. She has gone to Pakistan. And they are in love. They are bored over there. They are bored. Y'all know what it reminds me of? When TikTok went away for those couple of hours, when TikTok scammed us, because it was all a game. And the people from like other countries were talking about how bored it was because Americans weren't on TikTok. They've been bored over there in Pakistan. They've been bored. And American has come over there and given them some excitement. What she tell that man? You talk too much. You talk too much. Too much. When she had the microphone and she got to talking, she said, now say what? I said, oh my. I saw her son say she may be going through something, but let me tell you something. I saw a video, Renika, where she was eating and she shook someone's hand. She switched hands and started eating with the other hand. People who suffer from mental illness, speaking from a person who has family members that I've had to deal with, They are not, some of them are fortunate to not be in that mental state forever. Okay. They have what you call episodes. So that lady might be bipolar, right? But right now, she ain't like she in her right mind right now. She is from Black and Crew. She said it's against my religion to tell my business. They checked her into a psych. You can't escape a psych ward. And if you believe that one, what psych ward you escaping? She said we want to go to Dubai. We about to get paid, girl. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Nothing to do with ballistics. Correct. Okay. But in your prior role in ballistics, you were asked to examine the 2 9mm shell casings that we've been talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you prepared a report containing your opinion regarding that analysis, right?
Correct.
And you finalized that report on January 8th, 2024?
May I refer to the report?
Please.
Thank you. Yes, the technical and administrative reviews were completed on January 8th, 2020.
More than a year ago.
Yes, 1 year ago.
Okay. Are you aware that your report was only provided to the defense counsel in us 2 weeks ago on January 23rd of this year?
The objection are irrelevant.
Sustained.
Okay. Are you aware that your report was more
Administrative reviews were completed on January 8th, 2020.
more than a year ago?
Yes, 1 year ago.
Wait a minute. He said the reviews and everything were completed in January of 2023. Remember, the defense just got this report a week before. And the judge gonna say objection? They've had this he was done a year ago.
Okay. Are you aware that your report was only provided to the defense counsel in us 2 weeks ago on January 23rd of this year?
The objection are irrelevant.
Sustained.
Let me ask you this then. When did you provide your report to either detectives or prosecutors in this case?
Once it was signed off, I would email it to the requesting officer, so that should have occurred in January of last year. I don't know the date that I actually.
I know y'all heard that. Remember, Lewin set his big fat. Lewin sat up there. I was gonna say fat neck. Make sure y'all know I'm not body shaming. But Lewin done pissed me off. Lewin sat up there in front of the judge and said that the detective just gave it to them. I'm sure he just had it. And Joe argued in front of this judge that they have had this report longer than they're saying. He is on the stand now saying, I'm sure when it was signed off of, it was January last year. January of last year, y'all. Let him cook.
Email.
Okay. Would it have been signed off on by, let's see if I see the name here, someone with the name, last name Harbison?
Correct.
And who is that?
This is another crim 3 in the criminalist 3 in the firearm analysis.
And what's that person's full name?
Amanda Harbison.
Is she a supervisor of yours?
No, she is another technical lead. We have 4 details in the firearm analysis unit. She is a criminalist 3 technical lead in one of the other details.
Okay. And she signed off on this report after you on January 8th, 2024?
That's correct.
So it would have been around that time that it was provided to the detectives in this case. Is that fair to say?
Yes, it's my habit and custom. As soon as I get it back, just go ahead and email it out before I submit the case package for filing.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, he never gave that he would sit up there and lie for Lewin. I'm sorry. I didn't even think this question would come up. I'm happy it did. But when he got on the stand, I just knew he wasn't going to lie for the prosecution. He loves his job. He's very detailed in his work. He's prideful. He's proud about the work he does. Let me say that, not prideful. You can tell he takes pride in the work that he does. I knew he wasn't going to sit up there and lie.
Asked by Mr. Preslomic on direct, if you evaluated any actual guns in this case, and you said, no, you did not do that. Is that right?
That's correct.
Right. You also did not examine those 2 shell casings to specifically determine if they would discharge from any particular magazine. Is that right?
The cartridge cases
Yes.
were not compared for cycling marks to a particular magazine. That's correct.
Okay. And as a criminalist, you're certainly aware that there is, you made a reference to this now, a forensic evaluation available to determine whether shell casings were fired from a specific magazine. Is that right?
They aren't fired from a magazine. So what we're talking about is a cycling mark. This means just basically based on the fact that a live round can be pushed through the magazine into the gun. It's possible for marks to be distributed onto it without the discharge pressures, but it's not a typical examination that we do on a daily basis.
Right, Your Honor, I'd like to launch an objection if we could approach.
No, Your Honor,
Just goes to
state
a floor
the
two.
objection.
It goes to a floor 2 of the court previously ruled.
You can't say it over court, Your Honor. We need to do it. Yeah, this, we did cover this. So this is off limits. I do recall now. This is off limits. No.
Let me continue. No. So, in firearms analysis, class characteristics are general features shared by a group of firearms, which are used to try to narrow down possible firearms that could have possibly fired a bullet. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And those class characteristics do not identify a specific gun. Is that right?
Correct, as the name sort of implies, they indicate a class, a group of guns that may share particular features.
Right. And in contrast, individual characteristics, why don't you tell us, what are individual characteristics?
So individual characteristics are unintentional flaws that actually are created when the firearm is manufactured. Also, as it wears or corrodes over time. These microscopic flaws are pretty amazing because we can actually take guns off the assembly line and distinguish marks from guns even when they're manufactured one after the other. So these are individual characteristics that we would use in a traditional, I guess, microscopic comparison.
Thank you. So based on that, then, is it correct to say that class characteristics place an item within a category, general category, while individual characteristics can uniquely identify a specific item? Is that right?
That is how we intend to use them. Yes, the individual characteristics can be used to form an opinion of common origin, meaning that the examiner has determined it's their opinion they agree because they were fired in the same time.
Right. And in this case, you didn't look at individual characteristics, right? You just limited your analysis to class characteristics. Is that right?
That's correct. For type and caliber analysis, that's the procedure.
Right. We looked at those class characteristics to try to narrow down the possible firearms that could have possibly fired these 2 shell cases. Is that right?
We're looking for evidence of known guns that produce similar marks, and we attempt to produce that list because it can be advantageous.
Advantageous how?
It can eliminate whole groups of guns, especially calibers. There's, as I testified, there's a great number of calibers out there. We can immediately sort of push those off the table as potential sources. At the same time, we can generate a list that may be of interest should a gun of that make come across an investigator's desk. It should sort of You let them know that it's possibly useful to pursue additional examination and level.
And what you just said was that you do this examination to eliminate, your words, potential sources for the cartridges, right?
The class characteristics will eliminate a great deal of sources out there. Even our most common set of class characteristics are still eliminating huge numbers of guns.
Sure. And the purpose of eliminating those potential sources responsible for possibly firing a shell casing or a cartridge is to leave open other potential sources from which those shell casings derive. Is that fair to say?
Could you repeat that? I think I lost it.
Sure. You're eliminating potential sources for the shell casings, right?
Sources that are apples and oranges, don't have the same class characteristics, they will be eliminated.
So the answer to my question is correct, yes?
That's correct.
Okay. And the reason you're eliminating those potential sources is to leave open the possibility of other potential sources from which the shell casings came.
Yeah, logically, that's correct.
Right, okay. Now, what you did was that you looked at the shell casings and you determined that they exhibited these general class characteristics, the ones you talked about. Is that right?
Yes, there are cartridge cases. I don't think we're gonna mistake what you mean, but yes.
Okay. You understand that when I'm referring to shell casings, what they've been referred to throughout this trial, I'm referring to the cartridge cases. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. It is okay if I continue to refer to the shell cases?
Please, I don't think it creates a misunderstanding.
Thank you. And you determined that the class characteristics that you saw were consistent with having been the shell casing discharged from a number of different aftermarket firearm slides. Is that right?
They are known to have come from a particular style of aftermarket slide made for a particular size frame.
Well, in your report, you noted that the shell casings, this is page 1, exhibit, these are your words, characteristics typical of aftermarket slides for a series of subcompact pistol frames. Is that right?
That's right.
Right. And then you identified a number of potential frames that were consistent with the characteristics that you saw. Is that right?
The frames don't create the characteristics. So the frames are compatible with the slides, which I know to be consistent with the characteristics.
Appreciate you saying that. Thank you for clearing that out. And to be clear then, you're not comparing the characteristics with firearms themselves. It's the aftermarket firearm slides that you're using for comparison purposes. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, one more time.
Sure. You're looking at these class characteristics and determining that they are consistent not with actual firearms themselves, but with the particular part of the firearm, the aftermarket firearm slide. Is that right?
The slide of the gun is where these marks originate.
Right.
So that's what we can associate or evaluate.
Right. I think you just clarified, not the frame itself, but the slide that goes on top of the frame.
Yeah, that's exactly.
All right. And in particular, with regards to the class characteristics, you observed that the shell casing.
Okay, just so I can just clarify, he is saying that when he did this analysis, he is comparing the slide of the gun. He's not using an actual gun to say this is where these bullets could have come from, but the slides of those particular guns. Do y'all get what I'm saying? That's why we got 4 different types of weapons. So he's clarifying that it's not coming from the actual gun. He's comparing the slides, which are a part of the gun, but can't, again, just saying there is not a specific gun that these bullets came from. But a few of them, when you compare the slides of these different guns. Okay, I hope that made sense to y'all.
In this case, have a teardrop shaped firing aperture. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay.
And the firing pin aperture, you spoke to this, right? It's really sort of just, it's a hole in the breech space, of the slide where that firing pin passes through. Is that right? Yes. Okay. And you also observe that the shell casings have a firing pin impression, which is also shaped like a teardrop. Is that right? Correct. And you said that the firing pin impression also has a metal injection mold seam. Is that right?
It appears to have a linear mark that we associate with that particular manufacturing process, yes.
Okay. And just dealing with that first, then, the metal injection mold, and that's simply just a line left in the firing pin from the manufacturing process. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And the firing pin impression, you spoke to this, that's just a mark that's left on the primer of the fire cartridge when the firing pin strikes it in the back, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, after making your observations of the shell casings, you searched, you alluded to this, various databases for categories of I guess, firearms and firearm slides that exhibit those general characteristics. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And in particular, you searched, what is it, the AFD website, that's characteristic matrix, that is called?
The class characteristic matrix, yes, is a search tool on that.
Okay, and the AFD, that's just the Association of Firearm and Tool Mark Examiners, right?
That's right.
Okay. Now, you looked at that database, or rather, you looked at, in addition to the AFD database, you looked at a database within your own firearms analysis unit, and that's the NIDIC, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And in addition to those databases, you also searched the firearms analysis units, your own units, those gun collection of 229 discharge cartridges. Is that right?
Yes, cartridge cases. Correct.
Now, I think we spoke of this, but after conducting your search in databases and making your observations, you rendered an opinion that the class characteristics that you observed on the two shell casings were seen in certain aftermarket slides for firearm frames, which included the Polymer 80 model PF9SS. Is that one of them?
That is.
The Glock model SS80. Is that right?
Yes.
The Glock model 43, right?
Correct.
And the Glock model 43X. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that this process that you talked about, looking at firing pin apertures, firing pin impressions, and determining whether they look like, in this case, teardrops or D shapes or semicircles, it involves some level of subjectivity?
Yes.
Right. And in fact, that's why sometimes multiple people have to make determinations regarding how a firing pin impression or firing pin aperture should be characterized, right?
No.
No. Okay. So in determining whether or not, you just said this, determining whether the firing pin impression or the aperture looks like one type of shape or another, if it fits into a hemisphere, I think that's one type of D shape, one type of firing pin aperture, right? Hemisphere, is that one?
Hemispherical is the more accurate term for something I just call round.
Round. Okay. Is there a semi-hemisphere?
I don't know that term. No, there's one that is sort of a modified hemispherical shape that has sort of a beveled edge on one side, but it's not really called semi-hemispherical. It's been referred to as a D-shaped firing pin.
Okay. But in making the assessment, I think you said this already, there is some level of subjectivity.
To looking at shapes?
No, to determining what the shape is, right? In other words, these firing pins aren't standardized, right? You have how many different manufacturers making these firing pins? They're not going to be one particular shape, right?
They all make firing pins, yes.
Right.
And they
Different shapes.
use a range of different shapes.
Right, essentially a broad range of shapes, right?
At least three.
Okay. And in making the assessment whether or not a firearm is one shape or another, you said this already, there is some level of subjectivity to this, right?
Yes, to looking at shape.
And in that regard, that level of subjectivity doesn't just apply to you, but to the people who enter information in the databases that you rely upon, right? When they're entering information into the computer system, the same level of subjectivity that would apply to you would apply to them, right?
Sure.
Okay. Now, you identified these 4 pistol frames that would be consistent with the class characteristics that you observed, but you'd agree that those are not the only ones having aftermarket slides exhibiting the characteristics that you observed, right?
Not exactly. So the marks are known to come from particular size of aftermarket slide.
Mm-hmm.
That slide is compatible with these 4 frames that I know. That was what is meant by the report and notes.
Your report expressly states that the 2 shell casings exhibit characteristics typical of aftermarket slides for a series of subcompact pistol frames, including the phrase we saw on the screen there, but not limited to the 4 that you identified, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, your analysis relies on the databases that you use for comparison purposes, correct?
For reference purposes, it's not a side-by-side comparison of marks. Yes.
I understand, but now obviously certain firearm slides, or let me just back on this, I want to make sure the record's clear. In order for you to make your or render an opinion, you're relying upon databases, right?
Published information, yes. One database is what I would call it, that class characteristic matrix.
Mm-hmm.
That's a searchable database.
Right. That's the AFD, correct?
That is housed on the AFD website. Yeah, that's one of their tools.
Right. Correct. And you use that tool to enter in search parameters, I guess, the firearm pin aperture of a teardrop shape that you saw, and it generated a list of potential firearms or firearm slides that match that characteristic. Is that right?
That use the same shape.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And you'd agree that the databases that you looked at are still being developed, right?
The class characteristic matrix is definitely a newer one. I would call it a developing database. Yes.
And to be clear, the list of firearms generated from your search are not all inclusive of the firearms consistent with the class characteristics that you observed. Is that right?
It can't be considered all-inclusive because it's based on finite reference information.
Right.
It includes all the ones that we're aware of. It is possible that always possible there's facts we are unaware of.
Right. And obviously, certain firearm slides or class characteristics are not contained in your databases. They wouldn't be available for reference purposes, right?
Yes.
Right. In fact, you testified on direct that there are other possible items you didn't locate which are compatible with the shell cases, right?
There are other possible items.
Your words. Did you say that on direct?
I don't recall exactly, but you're talking about candidate sources that use this style of class characteristics. Is that what the testimony was about?
It's your testimony. Can you tell me or you don't recall?
I don't.
Okay. So, would you agree that there are other possible firearm slides or firearms?
Objection to the word possibly lie in the court's firearm ruling.
Okay. Would you agree that there are other possible or potential, your words?
Potential is a better word.
Fine. Potential firearm slides or firearms that you did not locate which are compatible with the shell cases?
That's what I attempted to look for. I looked for them because they could be out there.
Right.
And if they're not in your database, you would locate them, right?
They're not in the physical exhibits that we have in-house. What was great is that I collected those and then 2 years later, double checked against all the guns that have come into LAPD custody over that period. And either of those groups that are bookending the actual incident date came back with no other candidates that actually had that firearm.
So when you say you examine them, are you talking about the database? You're talking about your collection of ghost guns? Is that what you're talking about?
The exhibits that I collected from the test firing of ghost guns, the physical exhibits that, yes, are actually in the laboratory.
Right.
That's one set of data.
Right, that's the 229 ghost guns that you have, right?
Yes.
Okay. How many different makes of aftermarket slides exist?
There are dozens of manufacturers. They are pretty hard to track.
Right. Dozens of manufacturers. Could it be hundreds?
It's possible.
Right. And each of these manufacturers can make how many different aftermarket slides? Do you know? How many different types?
How many actual units they can produce?
No, types.
Types per manufacturer.
You don't know, do you?
No, they tend not to actually mark these components,
right.
So it is very difficult to track.
Right.
You said
And
Joe.
because you don't know how many different makes of aftermarket slides exist, you would know how many different makes of aftermarket slides specifically have a teardrop firing, an aperture, and a teardrop shaped firing. You couldn't know that, right?
Again, we treat it as an aggregate brand, okay, because we don't know who's actually making them. I try to cast a wide net and look at all the products I can get my hands on that they've made. And I only was able to find one select species that was congruent with the others.
Right, based on what you can get your hands on, right?
Based on the intake into the Los Angeles Police Department, as well as that database, which
Now I can see my boy right here. He's getting a little bothered because he feels like Siegel is really trying to challenge him in his work. He said he's an artist and he's sensitive about his shit. But Siegel is just trying to point out that in this report, this man up here, I don't care how great he is, he can only use what's available to him. And because he can't even tell you how many of these weapons are out there with the same slide, he can only base it off of what's in his laboratory. And that's Siegel's whole point. There are other weapons that could have been tested, i.e. a little prop, something, if we believe it, or it could be anything, right? Anything could have been tested that could have fired those shell casings. Anything. I don't want to say a prop, but anything could have been tested. But yeah, anything. He's just basically saying that you could only test what was in the laboratory. So that leaves a lot of room for other weapons. And then here we go back to that universal amount that Joe was arguing about.
which is constantly growing. Correct, the NIDA database. Right? It's constantly being fed.
And there's a reason that's still developing, right? Because you're looking for more information.
The developing one is the class characteristics matrix that is on the FD website.
Right.
I call that developing because typically we use a database of bullet rifling, and that's got like 15,000 exhibits in that database. It's been around for decades. That's a pretty robust database. This class characteristics database on that website that applies to cartridge cases is developing. So I used it to broaden candidates I might want to look at, but not as a resource that I would consider all inclusive at this stage.
Now, with regard to these aftermarket slides that have a teardrop firing pin aperture and a teardrop shaped firing pin, how many of them, let me rephrase it, how many firearms are there that are in existence right now, types of firearms, that are compatible with aftermarket slides with a teardrop firing pin aperture and a teardrop shaped firing pin? Can you give a definitive answer?
I can give an approximate based on my experience here in our flow of firearms into the LAPD. Is that sufficient?
And you would give an approximate answer without knowing all the different types of aftermarket slides that exist? You can give an approximate answer?
I can give an approximate based on how many in this group that we see relative to the total amount of guns that come into the unit.
Right. But those would be only the guns that are logged into your database. If they're not in there, you can't use them for reference purposes, right?
Those are guns that come through NIBIN on a daily basis. So it is part of our daily business. It's just to have these guns that are handguns will be input into the system every day.
Would you agree that Glock's a very popular firearm manufacturer?
I would.
Would it make sense that you find many Glocks in your database because of that?
Yes.
Including Glocks with aftermarket slides?
They do come through the unit. Aftermarket slides, sometimes on block frames, overwhelmingly more common on the unserialized frames and Cocos frames.
Existence in the United States now.
Objection relevance. Rule.
Oh,
Block 43s.
Block 43s. Thank you.
In the United States.
Sorry. No. Block 43Xs? Yeah.
No. In terms of our intake?
No, in the United States, the present. Because your intake doesn't intake every single firearm in the United States. How many exist in the United States? If you know, you know?
I don't, in the United States.
Okay. How about the Polymer 80 model PF9 SS Ghost gun frame? And how many exist in the United States?
No.
How about blocks for a model SS80 Ghost gun frames? And how many of those exist in the United States?
Yep.
Now, in addition to the ones we just named, the PF9 SS, the SS80, the Glock 43, and the Glock 43X, your database search revealed other firearms with a teardrop firing pin aperture. Isn't that right?
Yes, as well as the published literature. Yes.
Right, such as a Smith & Wesson, right? Yes. A Mossberg MC1 SC, right?
I'd have to verify that model. It sounds correct, yes.
Okay. How about other Glock Generation 5 pistols? Did you find that when you did search?
For the teardrop shaped firing pin aperture.
Sure.
Not the firing pin
It's a
itself.
firing pin aperture.
Yes.
In fact, when you did your search, that was the term that you entered in the query. You were looking specifically for just firing pin apertures with a teardrop, right?
That's for that one particular, the AFD class characteristic matrix. That is the only feature that I entered. So that's only going to restrict based on the aperture.
The answer to my question is yes. That's what you looked for, right?
That's where I wanted to be clear.
Okay, thank you. And you agree that that teardrop firing pin aperture is also been found on a Taurus firearm, right?
Yes.
Right. Specifically the Taurus GX4, right?
Again, that model sounds correct. I can check my notes.
If you want, so it's clear, it's on page 8 of your report, if you want to see it.
Yes, I'll return to page 1 of my case package.
It's the fifth result on the page.
I do wonder why we're focusing so hard on this when there is something that I guess to show that it's not the Glock 43, maybe?
Yes, the Taurus model with the teardrop aperture that I'm aware of is a Model GX4.
Now, as you said, you observed on the 2 shell casings this teardrop-shaped firing pin impression. Is that right?
That's correct.
And you'd agree that the Glock 43 exhibits class characteristics which include a D-shaped firing pin impression, right?
Yes.
Likewise, the Glock 43X exhibits class characteristics which include a D-shaped firing pin impression, right?
The Glock manufactured slides. That's correct. They have a different shape firing pin impression than the one that I observed.
Right. The teardrop shape is distinct from the D shape.
Yes, very much so.
So to be clear, the Glock 43 and the Glock 43X do not depict teardrop firing pin impressions that are even remotely similar to the shell casings that you examined. Is that right?
That's correct. It is the aftermarket slide, which is compatible with those 2 frames that you just listed.
Right. Not the Glock
That aftermarket slide does produce those models.
Right. But you didn't connect it to a Glock 43 or Glock 43X that you said are typically sold here in the United States, right?
That's correct. The standard manufactured Glocks don't match.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. What he just said just there is, I do believe it is the state's theory that Rocky had a Glock 43. And what he's saying now is the 2 shell casings, they had like this teardrop. I don't know what you call it. I forget what they call it. I have to listen to what he said. But they had this teardrop shape. And he's saying the Glock 43, when it's fired, it's not even remotely close. So he's just dispelling that Rocky had a Glock 43 by comparing the ballistics and using this ballistics expert who's very knowledgeable to say, yeah, no, Glock 43s are very common. Glock 43s would have been in their database because it's a very common weapon in the United States. And the shape that the Glock 43, those shell casings make once they're fired is totally different from the 2 shell casings that were recovered and were tested. That's what he was saying there.
So in other words, the shell casings you recover are inconsistent with the class characteristics of Glock 43 and Glock 43X firearms, right?
The slides manufactured by Glock and sold. That is the part that does not match. The slides that are aftermarket, which are consistent, are compatible with the Glock 43 and the Glock 43X.
And the slides that are sold by Glock for the 43 and 43X are not compatible, right? The Glocks themselves, I'm not talking about aftermarket slides. I'm talking about Glock. You go to the store, you want to buy a Glock that's sold from Glock. Glock 43, Glock 43X. It's not those shell casings did not come from the Glock 43 or 43X, did they?
They did not come from a slide that is manufactured by Glock.
That's what I'm asking.
Such as I'm aware of. When I say compatible, we're talking about the compatibility of a slide and the frame. So the frame is manufactured by Glock. The slide manufactured by Glock, they're compatible, they can work together. The slide manufactured by Glock does not, however, produce these models.
Right. And for that matter, most of the Polymer 80 model PF9SS and Glock 0 model SS80 samples that you looked at in your post-gun collection exhibited a D-shaped firing pin. Is that right?
Yes, it's a smaller group of those ghost guns that actually have this particular slide in my collection.
And in fact, in your collection of those 229 ghost guns, only 2 Glock 0 model SS80 samples exhibited both the teardrop firing pin aperture and the teardrop firing pin impression. Only 2 of them, right?
Yes, it's rare.
Yeah. So most of the PF9SS and SS80 ghost gun samples that you looked at were not consistent with the class characteristics you observed in the shell cases, right?
Yes, that's correct.
By the way, despite your analysis, just so it's clear, Mr. Bairam, the same marks that you observed and testified on the 2 FC 9mm shell cases could have been made at the fire range, right?
Yes, I don't know where they were discharged.
Thank you very much. I have nothing further.
I very briefly,
All right, before you do that, let me see you all. I have a question that I want to ask all of you. Initially.
So, not only do we not have a weapon, we just sat through an hour and a half. We already knew there was no gun, right? However, we did think the ballistics expert would kind of point us at least to one gun, and I thought the one gun would be the Glock 43 that they keep saying Rocky had. Well, we do remember Joe said that there was a universal amount of weapons. He just testified that there were 4 weapons that could have fired those shell casings and an unlimited amount of weapons in excess to those, right? Well, through the cross-examination, we now hear that a Glock 43, it's not, the ballistics information is not consistently showing that a Glock 43 would have fired those shell casings. I really did think there was going to be a point when that man finished. And although it took Siegel a minute to get there, and probably because we're a little bored, Siegel did do a great job of walking this expert witness right into what he wanted to prove in the first place. Now, not only do they didn't have a gun, but I believe the state really wanted to say, we don't have the gun, but it was a Glock 43. And we're going to use this man to say it was a Glock 43. Well, this witness comes up here now. He can't even say, no. Well, he can't say with 100% certainty that the weapon they want him to say fired those shell casings, fired the shell casing. Court done for today, probably so, Dream. If the gun doesn't match, you must unlatch. Oh, the state is going to come back up. I don't know how they're going to fix it, because how are you going to make this man say that this alleged Glock 43 that y'all are saying Rocky had fired those shell casings, because he just said it. There's no way it could have happened. Now, I would have to go back and listen to him again, because the whole slides and frame, both being manufactured by Glock, however, I mean, both being compatible, however, the slide that fired this weapon wasn't manufactured by Glock. I'm going to have to listen to that again. Hold on, y'all. Let me go. They said they're back.
Sure.
I'm sure that try
shapes on the back of the fire cartridge cases, correct?
that is what a class characteristic is, yes.
In counsel's questioning, he asked you if there was subjectivity in that determination of what the shape is on the back of the cartridge case.
He did.
What is the subjectivity in that determination?
Anytime we look through a microscope, we look through a telescope, we are perceiving information. This is a standard way of performing science. We will attempt to try and make sure that we are repeatable, reproducible in these observations. We document them very well, take photographs. And at the end of the day, they're in better condition when I'm done than when I started. They can be re-examined again. So there is subjectivity in determining what's a square, what's a circle, for me as well as for my kids. But here in the laboratory, we have procedures that we can use to assure that there's quality results in that subjective determination.
Was that a hard determination for you to make, to determine that the aperture impression on those fire cartridge cases was a teardrop shape?
No.
Was it a difficult determination for you to make, to say that the shape of the firing pin impression on those fire cartridge cases was also a teardrop shape?
No, no.
You have what, 19 years of experience in the firearm analysis unit?
Correct.
Is making that determination something that even a newer analyst could do with relative ease?
Yes, you're right. Speculation. As phrased.
It's a basic determination in our first week of cartridge case comparison training, you should be able to do this.
Okay. With the database searches that you conducted, you said that the class characteristics database on the AFI website was a developing database, correct?
That's correct.
Is NIBIN, is that a national database?
It is.
Used throughout the country?
It's used throughout the country, I believe possibly internationally, and it's been used over the course of my entire career.
A large database.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Last thing I wanted to cover was council asked you questions about other guns that were listed in your report or manufacturers that used a teardrop aperture. He specifically mentioned the Mossberg and the Taurus GX4. Are you following what I'm asking about?
Yes.
Those were firearms that you observed had the teardrop aperture, correct?
That's correct.
But did those firearms also have the teardrop firing pin depression?
No, the firing pin on those firearms is drastically different.
So can you say that those guns could not have been the guns that fired these cartridge cases because the class characteristics do not match?
Okay, we don't perform a one-to-one elimination over just digital images. The class characteristics I see there, if I had those in the laboratory, they would constitute a elimination. They're not from the same source.
Because the shapes are totally different.
That's correct.
Nothing else.
Anything, Stephen?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bruno, thank you very much. You are excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court's over, y'all. No way to be hitting that sand. Let it roll bum out. Thank you, Obama. Thank you for your service.
Subject to the admission of our exhibits that we will address.
All right, we'll deal with that tomorrow morning, so the defense should be prepared to present evidence tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Before you leave, I want to mention something to you. You heard Mr. Bairam say that he did not do any analysis of the shell casings that were found, or Mr. Efron said he found. He didn't, Mr. Bairam did not do an analysis of those casings to the magazine that was recovered at Mr. Mayers' house about 6 to 7 months later. For legal reasons that do not matter to you, about 2 weeks ago, I advised both sides that an analysis of the casings and the magazines need not be done. Okay? All right, please don't discuss the case amongst yourselves or anybody else. Remember, 10 o'clock tomorrow, we're going to resume. Again, please keep an open mind. Do not look at anything online or in print media regarding this case.
Just at the end of that motion, the court did not say that therefore they are not judged.
No, I gave the what I wanted the jury to know. All right, folks, see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Print media regarding this case.
Just at the end of that motion, the court did not say that therefore they are not judged.
No, I gave the what I wanted the jury to know. All right, folks, see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
I'm sorry, was Lewin saying the court did not tell them to stay off Millionaire Mail TikTok? Or was I hearing stuff? I could have thought he said that. I know that's right, Judge. Take up for me. How I get in this?
No, I gave the what I wanted the jury to know. All right, folks, see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
He said don't be on that girl's page, okay? You can't even hear what Lewin is saying because he won't talk in the microphone. But I really want to know what he was trying to tell the judge. The judge said, I told them what they need to know. Like, what does Luann think? Luann, if you want to be a judge, baby, go and run. You don't get to run this man's courtroom. You don't get to run. Hold up. What did he say, y'all? Let's see.
Okay. All right, please don't discuss the case amongst yourself or anybody else. Hold on. Remember, 10 o'clock tomorrow, we're going to resume. Again, please keep an open mind. Do not look at anything online or in print media regarding this case.
Your Honor, just at the end of that motion, the court did not say that therefore they are not judges.
No, I gave the what I wanted the jury to know. All right, folks. See you tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Baby, I don't know why Arnold was so pissed. I don't know why Arnold was so pissed. I don't know why Arnold was so pissed right there. He asked for Joe to be admonished. Brianna, where did you get that from? He asked for Joe to be admonished. Brianna, are you seeing that on Twitter somewhere? Is that what he was saying for real? Let me go to mail page, y'all. He asked for Joe to be admonished. You got to be kidding me. Aaron, mine too. 12 will be the defense's first witness up tomorrow. Can we approach the judge? No. Mel said at some point the prosecutor said, can we approach the judge? Said no, we saw that. She said Rhianna just entered the courtroom looking amazing. I need to ask Mel if she could hear what Luann was saying. Y'all heard the word admonish too? Okay, hold up.
Tomorrow, we're going to resume. Again, please keep an open mind. Do not look at anything online or in print media regarding this case.
Your Honor, just at the end of that motion, the court did not say that therefore they are not judges.
No, I gave the what I wanted the jury to know. All right, folks. See you tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Or in print media regarding this case.
Your Honor, just at the end of that motion, the court did not say that therefore they are not judges.
No, I gave the what I wanted the jury to know. All right, folks. See you tomorrow at 10 o'clock. We're going to resume. Again, please keep an open mind. Do not look at anything online or in print media regarding this case.
Your Honor, just at the end of that motion, the court did not say that therefore they are not judges.
No.
Oh, y'all right. He said at the end of that admonishment. He did say at the end of that admonishment. He did say it. So I guess that was the admonishment. He said at the end of that admonishment. The court did not say, and he said, I told him what I needed them to know. And the caption's on, child. It wasn't happening. The caption is on. It just wasn't helping. The caption's on, y'all. And he did it. He said, listen, he said at the end of that admonishment. He did say something about the admonishment, but I'm assuming that was the admonishment there, telling the jury about Rocky and that weapon, or that Emily said, yeah, I heard it too. What do you do and testify? Yeah, I asked Mel about it too. I asked her on Twitter about it as well. At least we got 12 tomorrow, guys. It should be interesting as hell. Shout out to y'all. We've been on here for what, 5 hours, 47 minutes. That's not why sale lives would be 8 hours. We'd be on there for a whole shift. Okay, this judge, we need to talk to him. Paige needs to give him a call, because these hour and 45-minute lunch breaks, baby, you're only in court for about 3 hours. Is it because Rocky's a celebrity? Is it because Rocky's a celebrity? Because why is he only in court 4 hours a day? Young Thug was in jail and in court 8 hours. Rocky gets to go home every day. Chaz, don't be sad, but 12 should be a good witness. Jaleesa, having us in court an hour and 45-minute lunch is insane. It is insane. We would work a whole shift. Listen, Jasmine, 9 to 5. Nuh-uh, Jasmine. We be going 9 to 6 most days. 9 until 6. The only day we ran over 6 for real was closings. The closings, the only time. He got part-time court. Do you hear me? 4 hours of court a day. And don't even know, it's not even 4 hours because don't forget they take 20 to 30 minute breaks. Maybe it's because the judge is older. Because at this point, he's in court 3 hours out the day. Court is 10:30 to 4 in Seattle as well. Wait, Raynette, are you saying the courthouse opens at 10:30? Oh, wow. Now, Raynette, if that's what you're saying, then that is different. And she never asked the jury if they mind staying. Paige said, you're going to do your civic duty. You're going to be here. Clock in at 8:45 on Paige's clock. See, you see what I'm talking about, Jasmine? And now we got him starting court. Oh, God. He got to go to bed. Tasha, he might be serious about his 8 hours. You might be right. You might be right. Because the judge is an older gentleman, I'm going to give him a pass. But I'm looking at my time and I'm saying, sir, you could have gone a little longer. LA courts open at 8 a.m. Well, running, why he starting court at 10:30? Mel, the judge is old. He looks tired. Shay, let me tell you, they wearing this man out up there. They wore him out today. I know he wanted that ballistics expert to get the hell on. He said at least Reli would keep him on his toes. Hey, Stephanie. He said at least Reli kept him on his toes. At least he kept him on his toes. So we're done. I'm about to go update my TikTok. We got to find us a day to do this, OJ. I don't know how we're going to do it, y'all. We're going to find a way to do it. But happy birthday again to Key. She said, I told you that man got a bad bladder. See, that's not explaining why he ended 4 hours early. Happy birthday, Key. I hope you felt the love from all of us today. We thank you. We appreciate you for brightening up this chat every day. And baby, enjoy 21. Thank you to everyone who sent cash apps for Key's birthday. I sent them all to her already, and Venmos. I sent them already to Key for her birthday. I hope she buys herself something special. Key, do us a favor, though. Do us a favor. Act like a millionaire and don't spend that money on no YN, okay? Oh. If I see a YN on TikTok in the next couple of days talking about his little, spend about $400 on him, listen, Key, we gonna know something. If I see a YN scroll past my TikTok talking about Key done went and balled out on him and it was her birthday, oh, listen, don't pull a BG, Ash. Let her know. Don't pull a BG. Pete, listen, Key. That's the answer I wanted right there. My girl said, baby, I don't trick. I get tricked on. It never gave that, period. Okay? But we thank you, girl. We thank you. Have an amazing birthday. We are sending you prayers. I know this birthday, you lost your uncle. I know it's not exactly what you expected, but find some kind of way to still make yourself smile because you are amazing and you are loved, girl. Happy birthday. I'm going to see y'all at 9:00 at the Court of Opinion. I'm going to go update my TikTok and I'm going to fit y'all. Ash, Erica, y'all, we got to get a group chat. We need to figure out how we can watch this OJ thing together. Because that would be really dope. That would be so dope. I don't know how we're going to do it, guys, but we're going to figure it out. Bye, y'all. I had an amazing day streaming with you guys again. Court of Opinion, 9:00. Miss Jefferson Says YouTube page. I'll be there. And I'll be looking for y'all to be there, too. See y'all later. Bye-bye. See y'all later.